boom. Are we juicing? Are we juicing? Does thing get to go or what? Does this thing get to go or what? Juice. Should have got a snack. Damn. 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 Okay. Okay, okay. Planning for some let's check out some altcoins, yeah? Check out some altcoins. I think that's a plan for tonight. Let's make note of where CME closed. A pink right there. It's basically at the lows. Boom, 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 boom. AKA juice. Let's just get that exact. 2130 closed right there. Okay, so we got it basically spot on. Bing. Okay, sick. Sick. Top to bottom, or start with the books. 'What should we check out? We gotta get an altcoin list going. We gotta check out some alts tonight. Cause I've been talking about how many times I talked about this yesterday? How many fucking times? How many fucking times? I'm just giving you guys a script. Literally, how many times did I talk about this yesterday? God damn. I'm just giving out the fucking script at this point. Clean the single print. Pink. Later. 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 I gotta answer this dude's question. So we'll glance around here real quick in a second. In the meantime, what were we doing? Oh yeah. Trying to think if I want to trade. I don't think I'm going to be trading tonight, to be honest. I don't want to be paying too much attention to this. Having to watch all the data and whatnot. I'm trying to just sit down and think, you know? Plus, we already got the show earlier today. This shit was too free. Everything going according to plan. And I wasn't here for this, so yeah, I kind of missed it kind of late on the train, yeah. Well, I don't know if I would have taken this anyways, to be honest, I'll see what the data was looking like down here. Anyways, worry about this later. I think I'm gonna be scalping at some alts tonight. See how everything else is looking. Damn. Damn. Yeah, interesting times ahead. Okay, let's get ourselves going here. There is a lot to do. It's already been a long day. I'm gonna break my neck. I cannot wait for that monitor. Let's just do the typical monitor check. Is this thing in stock or not? Or not? Or not? It already knows. It already knows I want to look it up. Fuck! 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 Motherfuckers! Motherfuckers. Basically the same chart as Biddy. Although it's not looking particularly strong, if I'm being honest. Interesting. Is the 0.5 gonna hold again? Because that thing has been putting in work lately. It's not in order. Dun, 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 dun. We gotta make our list. We gotta make our list of alt guys. Gotta make our list because there's some things we gotta be looking at here. Especially if this S&P stuff continues to go the way it's going. Just saying. Just saying. And I'm curious what some of these more some of the things like Cardano and whatnot. Even though I don't know if they're particularly useful. Basically a shitcoin, but we do know that they do see pumps, so it's worth watching regardless. Worth watching regardless. Yeah, okay, nice. That was you that wrote. Was that you that wrote that question, right? I think it was you that wrote that question. Because I was about to type a response, but if you're in here, then I can just yap. Save myself time from typing. Yeah, that book's honestly, that I didn't even finish reading that book. No gap. No gap. No gap. I bought it. I read like first through like a bit of it, and I'm like, okay, like obviously, like everything I was reading, I'm like, okay, it's all fucking obvious. So I kind of just like speed read through the rest of it, and I was like, all right, later. But yeah, I mean, it is an interesting book. Like if you don't kind of see things in that way beforehand, then yeah, I suppose it is an interesting read. And it is popular, right? It is popular, so that's why I put it in there. In terms of your question, though, no, that thing is on in any order, and there's a lot of things that are missing in there. To be honest, like I kind of just because I made this recently, right? And a lot of the things I haven't even looked at in like over like a year, right? So I kind of just like went back, found some stuff, just threw it on there, and yeah. But there's a lot missing, right? There's a lot missing because I like between then and now, there's so many things I've read. I can't I didn't keep everything saved and whatnot. I just googled some things and threw them on here, but this is like not even done yet. I think I mentioned it before, but somewhere in there. But there's a lot more to add. Like even excluding the things that I'm talking about that I forgot or not. Like I could put way more things in here, way more things in here. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know what you don't know or know, so it's hard to suggest things to people, right? It's kind of just like whatever you find interesting, go for that, or whatever you feel like you need to learn. I'm sure there's something that you're curious about, like what you mentioned yesterday, like Fibonacci things. You just fucking Google it, right? Or your boy can give you a fucking free lesson. Juice. Let's continue with this list because everything might be going according to plan here in terms of the S&P. Have to wait until Monday though, motherfuckers. See if it actually holds this or not. We do got some economic data coming out next week. And CPI and PPI. Damn. Tomorrow's gonna be next week's gonna be juice. Gonna be super juice. I think alt season is close. Part of making that decision is on my to-do list, so we're about to find out. I'm about to go look myself. But no, I don't think it's particularly close yet. Like, it's not gonna start like this week. Right? It's still, you know, we're not even in a period of quantitative easing. All season happened when they were sending out, not only were like a quantitative easing, but they were sending out checks to everybody from COVID. How many people do you think just took that money and just fucking gambled it away on crypto? A lot of people probably, and they all lost it. By the way, so you think they're gonna want to do it again? Probably not. So until we see some like real liquidity entering into like the markets, I wouldn't be expecting anything crazy on this stuff, right? Especially if the S&P is like going down, because like, the alts are way out the risk curve. Right? If any people that have serious amounts of money, like they only allocate like portions to this stuff, like small percentage points. So if like the market's going down, people are acting in a risk-off manner. You think they're gonna be buying some fucking random shitcoin in crypto? That probably the most likely is extremely speculative. Probably not. Probably fucking not. And it shouldn't be anyways. If they do want to buy it, why not fucking wait until everything's done nuking? Cause I was talking about this yesterday. Like it's all like yesterday's the altcoin nuking that's going on is only alts and crypto. Traditional markets weren't doing that. Bitcoin wasn't doing that. This is like specifically a crypto altcoin capitulation event. So imagine if these two start to roll over now too. And if anything, that might be like a foreshadowing that people are getting out here. Maybe it's like smart money exiting early because they know everything's about to start nuking. Potentially, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, right? Like when risk is increasing, this is the first stuff you start taking profit from because it's going to go down. Hella go down. I'm looking at right. The whole point of this stream is to look at alts. So yeah, like don't worry, we're about to look at this stuff. Like that, I'm not gonna be taking any like maybe I'll look at the Bitcoin chart a little bit, but like, I'm not gonna be trading. Probably not. Because I don't want to have to sit here and like be distracted looking at like data and blah blah blah. Like, so we ain't too worried about it. I'm sure there'll be some opportunities, but who cares? Who fucking cares? They'll be back. They'll be back. We can relax for the weekend, you know. Zoom out, think of the higher time frame picture, make sure we are prepared. Meme coins, yeah, I don't know. The meme coins are definitely I mean, nothing wrong with meme coins, but is it from that? I don't know. I think I wasn't around in crypto before, so I don't know like what people are referencing to. Like I know that a bunch of like alts obviously have these like they all have the same chart structure, right? They either come out like get initially released, or it's the end of like a previous cycle. One of two options. But whatever, it starts here and it's coming down, right? And then it has some like accumulation bottom. And like breaks through, kind of retests, fucks around again, and then just fucking does it again, right? Or maybe it comes like even lower here, and then there's like an accumulation bottom, and then it repeats. And most of them are looking the same way, and I imagine it was the same thing last time. But like yeah, like the memes suck all the liquidity, but like. Right now, memes are all looking like shit, aren't they? Isn't all the money they rotated out of memes at this point? Yeah, like who? God damn. What else is there? I never even saw. What the hell? I didn't realize this was capitulating that hard. This isn't the full chart though, but regardless, what else is there? AI 16. Yeah, this stuff is all like the money went somewhere, right? And somebody made money off of this. I'm sure a lot of people got wrecked, but people definitely made money on it. That money is somewhere. That's the thing. Pepe, Floki, Bonk. I mean, the thing about this is like people are probably freaking the fuck out right now. But like in reality, like if Bitcoin starts making some like parabolic advance and it's like next leg up, this should later, right? Later. 2-3 days, undone. Undoes all that. Boom, gone later. So I think people, I mean, if people bought memes and they weren't like actively trading them, then like just don't even fucking look at it. Who cares? Like, I mean, I don't know. Okay, that's a bit irresponsible statement to make. Let's say if you bought it and you were in the profit, then hopefully you were managing risk or taking profit or like having some kind of exit and plan in case it did nuke. But I wouldn't be freaking out yet, you know, if you bought some like around here and the price is here right now. Because this stuff, like, just think about it. Right? Okay, like, let's just assume this cycle is not done. Right? That's my base assumption. If we look at like the highest time frame oscillating data, it doesn't really seem like it yet. And there's a bunch of other data like that as well. Like if you're to like do like trend lines and whatnot on oscillators and like get historical data in terms of like the monthly RSIs and whatnot, we're not like that crazy yet. Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? It's always different. I mean, you know, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. So that's what they say, isn't it? But yeah, you know, let's operate under that assumption. And there's also like a bunch of other like more larger macro ideas, right? Like rate cuts are kind of like just beginning on a global scale. Like some people have like raised it, like in the US, for example, they paused it for a bit, but lower. But like whenever they do make the next decision, it's quite likely it's gonna lower it again. Right? And like global M2 supply money was like dipping and now it's like spiking up again. Like what's like the Fed net liquidity at? Fed net liquidity. Yeah, so currently not on the rise, right? So a lot of higher time frame macro stuff still being played out. In terms of like a bullish crypto / traditional market narratives. And not only that, but like in terms of crypto, like I mean, I don't know how much news you follow, but like, can you guys think of any more fucking bullish setup for Bitcoin as an asset? Fucking like entire American presidential cabinet, like all members of like their government, all pro crypto. Like I think it's like 15 states now have applied for strategic Bitcoin reserves. Pension funds are starting to buy Bitcoin reserves, guys. Do you know how much money pension funds fucking account for? Do you fucking know? Like those are the biggest like aggregations of money is pension funds. Like I'm about to look up right now because I'm curious if like even the best hedge fund in the world even has that much money. Cause yeah, pension funds are not a fucking joke, guys. Not a joke. Yeah, like okay. So some of the best hedge funds in the world, the most performant in the fucking world, are managing like 100 billion, maybe 200 billion. These pension funds are in the trillions, motherfucking trillions, boy. And they're thinking about allocating like 1 to 2% of that money to Bitcoin. What the fuck? Yo, this shit's about to go setting up to go fucking parabolic for fucking real. Like, I think people are lowballing their targets. Like maybe I'm just fucking delusional, but like, is anyone reading this shit in the news? Sovereign wealth funds, countries using Bitcoin as a reserve asset. There's only 21 million. Let's not forget, this is the only fucking asset ever that's had a literally, truly scarce supply. There's no more. There's no more. There's 21 million, and then everyone's got to share that 21 million when trillions are flowing in. You know. So yeah, extremely bullish on the macro of this stuff, and that stuff's happening in the news right fucking now. We are living it in the moment. This is no longer like a fucking like retail asset, right? This is now an institutional fucking asset slash a sovereign asset. And like what people should have been doing, like let's say you had money to put in crypto. You should have had at least like half in like these three. And realistically, it should be like Bitcoin 50, and then like these two as like another piece, and then whatever, like alts and everything else is mixed up here. No, that's the way I did it, at least. I have like a majority of Bitcoin. Because the thing about alts that people don't understand is like there's no point buying alts till the end. Like, okay, there's no point putting all your money in alts until the end of the, like, towards the later parts of the cycle, right? Because they never pump first anyways. Like, first fucking Bitcoin pumps, and then when people are taking profit out of that and rotating it into the alts, then they go, right? And then the next things go, and then the next things go. So like, what's the point in being in one of these like slower moving ones unless you want to optimize this whole move? When you have a chance to juice this up, take a profit on that, and then get in here, and then ride it up when it's actually showing signs of strength. Not buying it when the fucking market's nuking and praying to fucking God it recovers. Because a lot of these I'm telling you right fucking now, if this happens and we come down here and start to hang out here, and this rolls over too, pray for some of your bags, because a lot of that shit is not gonna recover. And that might already be true at this point in time, because this shit is extremely speculative driven, mindshare driven, and like a lot of these projects, like sure they might be like Sui, for example, or even Solana or something like that, or one of these major ones. Like sure they might be useful and popular now, but who knows what's gonna happen in a year, 2 years, 3 years. Right? And those are the major ones. Like if we start to go down the list of like some of the like the smaller alts that like are more of like a niche fit, these can definitely die within a cycle, right? Because something just comes and replaces it, and it's just no longer relevant. Like suppose right now, tomorrow some company releases some like it's massive upgrade to Tau, right? Just random example. This is now irrelevant. People are selling and it ain't coming back, and that's the case for a lot of these. So yeah, you gotta be careful with what you're buying, if you're buying like as like a long-term thing. But we will touch more on that later. All that to say is, from what I have seen and my understanding of previous cycles, it seems like the true altcoin season is when Bitcoin puts in its fucking top. And true fucking smart money is now exiting at full fucking speed and trying to load up a small amount of their profits into alts, right? When whales are getting out this shit for real at the end, and they're just taking some of their profit and pumping it into alts, that's when their market cap just out of nowhere, out of fucking nowhere. Because they're just throwing some of their profit in there, but it's so fucking much that they're sending this shit to God knows where. And you better be taking profit quick on that, by the way. Because like, how long does this last? Like, let's look at this. Like, look at Solana like last cycle, for example. Right, this is the daily. This is the daily. So this shit starts pumping, you know, you got a week or two to take profit, or else they're leaving you at the train station later. You're holding my bags. So you guys definitely should be you know, taking shaving into these massive rallies, especially if you see like Bitcoin topping out. Because you don't have that much time. You do not have that much time, guys. And I cannot, like, when I first got into trading, one of the first things that I read a lot about was like getting out in terms of crypto specifically. And I would sit here backtesting how to exit the market. I'll just reset the chart and go back and just backtest it, and how to make it profit as optimally as possible. And I'm fucking telling you, this part of the cycle is like fucking, at least for me, that was the hardest part, repeatedly. Because they hit you with a shit out of nowhere. You just think it's just trending, boom, 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 gone, later. Later, run off on your shit. You're a bag holder, that's it. So I spent a lot of fucking time coming up with ways to avoid this. And speed is one of the only answers. You gotta be fucking agile. Gotta be fucking agile. It's like a gold. Yeah, I mean, alts pump more than, yeah, of course, but like, because they're way smaller market cap, right? So like, even like a small portion of money rotating into alts is it's bigger gains. But like, think about it, like, okay, like a lot of alts have like done this, or how do we graph this in a visual way? Okay, like, whatever, this is like a chart, right? And Bitcoin has kind of like, right? It's been consistently going up this whole cycle since the bear market lows. And like, some alts have like done this. They spiked last year in March, and then they just kind of been doing this ever since. So if you had just taken this money, right, and put it in Bitcoin, you'd be like, sure, the gains wouldn't be as big as it was on this move up on the altcoin, but you would have been like a much safer, more guaranteed gains over time. And then that money that you put here into here has now grown, and you can sell it up here, and then you can buy these alts when they're fucking in the shitter and getting ready for the next leg up. But if you just bought the alt and held it this whole time, like, you're basically at break even still. Most of them, that's the situation. They're visiting like price action that was there fucking like months ago, a year ago. Right? So look, Solana was here literally a fucking year ago in March, right back at the same fucking price. Whereas Bitcoin is up here right now, right? If the equivalent chart, Bitcoin's fucking hanging out up here. So like, until Bitcoin like really sees like, yes, these things will be pumping, right? The ones that have relative strength versus Bitcoin will like have their pumps, but most of them are going to be lagging Bitcoin. So it's like, you might as well have your, like, you know, it goes back to this cycle thing. You might as well have your money growing here first, and then you just waterfall it down the risk curve, and then repeat. Or like what I did, for example, in some cases, was I had like, I had alts, like 1 alt, 2, 3, 4, whatever, right? And I wasn't necessarily timing them per se. I just had like different niches or whatever, and had a sum of each. And then when one started to like run up, I took profit on it, and I put it in one of the ones that hadn't like run up yet, and I just kept repeating that process. And by the end, there's just one big one that just fucking cooks, right? Because like, they're all running up. Like, I'm like compounding one into the other, just based on which one moves first. And then at the end, I've compounded all of the profits from these into like the one final one, and bring to the moon, boy. But yeah, if you're gonna do something like that, just make sure you manage your risk, right? Don't put all your winnings into the last one and lose it. It's gonna be pointless. Okay, what were we doing? Yeah, making our list. Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about the alts until later. Or trade them. One thing I say about alts, if anything, people should be like actively trading alts. Not really buying them for long term, because they're so volatile, right? Like that's what I'm going to be looking at here soon. As soon as I'm done this list, I'm going to start like planning out some trades on these alts. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, listen, I've seen the fucking stats. Okay, I've seen the stats of people that make money in the markets, people that don't, people that make money in crypto, and people that don't. And I'm telling you, these motherfuckers on Twitter and shit are capping. If everyone is winning, who's fucking losing? Can someone answer me that question? Right? If apparently everyone's fucking winning, but from what I'm looking at, when I'm looking at the data, I'm looking at like 5% of people are making money. 10% maybe if you're being extremely fucking generous. Apparently everyone's on there is out there winning. Not what the data's telling me. So yeah, you gotta be selling into those rallies, or else you're gonna be one of those fucking bag holders. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I made a whole video on this. Like, where is this fucking thing? Like, people have already begun to dump. People are already dumping on us, right? Where is it? Yeah, whatever. I made a video like about smart money. I don't think necessarily consider them that, but that's what people call them. But yeah, like they've already been like look at some of these charts. Like we'll see in a sec, but like, do you know how fucking greedy you have to be as a human fucking being to be buying here spot and not selling here still? And not selling any of it? That's so fucking ridiculous. That's like, I don't even know how much percentage is about to be, like 2,000 or something? Damn. And imagine you made that much, and imagine that's a leverage position. And you didn't take any profit on that. You're probably fucking about to end your own shit right here. Freaking out. Freaking the fuck out. Like the thing about like, it's the speed. Like, look, if you look at any of these charts, like I'm telling you, it's the speed. It's the speed. This freaking, there we go. Like, think about how long you have to get out up here if you make the decision. You have a month. And the actual like highs were two days out the year. You think you're gonna get that right? when you don't see this side of the chart. That's why shaving is important when you see these like signs of weakness too, right? Like look at last cycle. See it right fucking here. Bing bing bing, right? I'm sure there's other data going on at the time as it was making like a thing. So like if you weren't taking profit your last cycle, and I would be laughing at you because I guarantee you other motherfuckers were already selling here. I would have definitely been shaving at this point in time. If I was seeing this in the daily, I'm getting ready to pull the fucking shoot. And so is everyone else that fucking knows what they're doing. And everyone else gets left behind. Later, clown. Yeah, look, that's exactly what happened right here. Exactly what fucking happened. And then here, same fucking story. Right? I'm curious what the weeklies were looking like, but so I'm sure people were shaving here again, right? For sure they were. Anyone that's fucking smart with their money was definitely shaving here again. Potential double top on divergences, blah blah blah. Especially on the change of structure. Same thing that happened here. So yeah, you gotta be quick with this shit. You gotta make your decisions. You gotta be aggressive with shaving, cause this is how it starts, right? This is the beginning of the end. And do you know if it's the end of the cycle or not? No, but better be prepared for it to be. Better be fucking prepared for it to be. Because imagine this is the end right fucking now. Imagine. How many people shaved here? How many people have taken profit on Bitcoin at this point in time in the cycle? 1 in like 20 people? 1 in 50 people? Well, that's not true, obviously. Like the more sophisticated entities, but in terms of like the average person who's not really particularly informed, most of them probably haven't taken any profit at all. And the same thing's gonna happen to them when we're later down the road. Monthly divs. Yeah, I think about monthly divs, like I'm not too big on the month. Like I mean, I check out the monthly whenever we get them, but like so much can happen in a month in terms of price action that like there's just the data is not granular enough. There's not enough context. Like yeah, I mean I'll watch the monthly to see levels and whatnot, but it's because if a div is playing out on the monthly chart, then that means that you can see it playing out on the weekly faster. So like, why would I want to look for it on the monthly? Just a bit delayed, in my opinion. Anyway, let's get back to it. We're getting distracted here. Getting distracted and still got some stuff to do. How's this? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm probably gonna take one trade this weekend. I'm thinking, but we'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. If I had to guess, so, I mean, typically I'll like go up a bit and then just back to the close. But that won't be tonight, so we'll leave this one for now. Let's finish looking at this list real quick. Switch this, switch that. Look at the monthly div. Yeah, but like the thing about these divs, turn this off. I mean, I'm just thinking like how you would because like how do you like confirm this? You know what I mean? Because like there can be divs, but they can be like invalidated, correct? Like structure change and whatnot. But like here, if you were waiting for this like load to break or something, like that's like it's you know, literally months later. And like the way that this thing is calculated, like if there's like a massive red candle like this, it can like nuke it, right? But and then imagine price kept continuing, like yeah, you'd have a div. But does that mean that you should be selling? Like no. It's something to be mindful of. Like if this had kept pumping even higher, you still would have had the div, right? We were only here. So it could have been like this, and this thing could have been like that. And like, are you gonna be worrying about the div the whole time? Like, oh, there's a div, oh, there's a div for an entire month straight? Probably not. But yeah, like these are interesting to see, but like it's like they're too delayed. This is like a hindsight kind of thing. Like as this is being in the moment printed live and direct in front of our eyes, it could have kept doing this. So like yeah, you have to be able to actually see what's going on inside these candles and get like more context. So that's why I'm saying you have to go down to like the weekly or daily to kind of get like a real feel for what's going on here. But I mean, it's good to be mindful of though. Like, don't get me wrong, for sure, for sure. For sure. For sure. Where were we on this list? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be looking at all of these, to be honest, because this list is getting pretty long already. But it might be time to load up on some alts, I'll tell you that much. If we get a nice big nuke, that would be fucking... There could be some juicy opportunities. Definitely some juicy opportunities. I'm also curious to look at some of these alt charts in terms of to get a feeling of the how healthy the alt market is looking. You know, have our finger on the pulse. Cause I haven't looked at some of these literally in forever, so I'm very curious. Very curious. Aptos. Yeah, I mean Aptos. Hard to say. Hard to say because they they're like a competitor to Sui, right? I feel kind of like Sui's kind of running away with it, from what I can tell. Seems like Sui is running away with it. It's like a new layout, brand spanking new just for this. Alts 2025. What do you want to do here? Whoops. Whoops. We need a TPO, probably, yes. Bum. Cool. Look at Aptos. We will look at Aptos. Also, the token unlock for that one, I'm not sure. Have to check out the vesting schedule on those. Yeah, I don't know too much about Aptos, honestly. I'm not a particularly like I'm familiar with what it is, but I'm not like in the nitty gritty of their ecosystem, knowing like every like new and upcoming project and use case. Nor am I exactly certain on how it compares to like what's the difference between that and Sui? What differentiates them? Because I don't own both, but if I had to buy one, I would have bought Sui at the time. But I had already used my altcoin limit for the year in Canada. They're locking me out the bank. Not letting me buy any more. Motherfuckers. Also, we're not gonna have open interest data for some of this stuff. So be mindful of that. Let's look at Aptos. Fuck it. Check this bitch out. Just checking out the funding rates and whatnot for all this stuff. And the spot volume, etc. Also, honestly, I need to figure out this music stuff because I can't listen to this playlist all day every day. It's gonna drive me insane. I need something with some energy right now or some good vibes. Aptos Hackathon. I've never been to one of those. I'm sure it's interesting though. Sui outperformed Aptos. Aptos CEO left. I mean, I don't know if that makes any difference, but I'm not exactly a expert in that realm. I mean, I do know more about Sui though. I will say, you know, it does make a difference. If you are someone that is like on like work at one of these companies, you should be doing like interviews and whatnot, if you can. This makes a huge difference to like the public retail people. It's like me, for instance. Like I didn't know a lot about any of this stuff. I only happened to learn these things because those people just happen to go do interviews and talk about that stuff. So the great insight. Question is this the full chart, first and foremost? Is this the full chart? Actually, we don't even need these for now. Who cares? Good enough. Be good enough. It's the same, no? 2022. Close enough. This one doesn't have that ridiculous wick up there, so it won't fuck with the chart as I'm playing with it. I mean, damn, this thing's in the monthly lows. Go on the line. There you go. There you go. I mean, yeah, damn. And do they have a massive... Damn. How far is this from the highs? Damn. Max supply unlimited? What does that even mean? Do they have some like burn mechanic or something? So half of it is still locked? More than half of it is still locked, it seems like. Actually, no. About half, okay. I mean, yeah, this thing, I mean, if there's a time to buy, it's probably fucking now, right? I guess if you believe in this thing, it's probably now. Because this thing is beat to all hell. 1 second. Like it's starting to get even on the daily, it's starting to get down here. I'm sure they're all looking like that too. Damn. I mean, I guess it depends what you want to do with this thing, right? Like, what are you trying to, what is your goal with this chart? Are you trying to buy this long term? Are you trying to trade this or what? Because I'd imagine the low time frames, if this is starting to get overheated, they must be like already diverging and whatnot. Yeah, like this thing's like primed to like, you know, do one of these. Or it goes lower, and then even on the 4 hour, even on the 4 hour. And this is the monthly level bot value area low of the entire fucking chart. So maybe this thing gets like one more like, you know, leg down. Maybe. And then to the upside, like what would... Damn. I mean, yeah, like, there's a lot of levels to reclaim here, right? Right. We haven't even started plotting weekly and daily levels. Like, as a long-term holder of this, I mean, yeah, the chart's not looking great, let me tell you. Right, like compare this to like, I don't know. Like, look at these two charts, right? When did this start? So did they both start here? And like, look at this. And like there's other alts like this too, right? This thing is like is at the lows for like 2 years basically. Not showing any signs of strength. So hopefully there's some catalyst to get this thing going, because this might be one of those ones that just over time. It might never be coming back. Or like let's prepare for that to be the case, right? Because like it's not some unreasonable possibility for this to just never fucking come back. It's just trending lower and lower. And now it's the fucking basically all-time lows. But let's remember that people trade, right? Let's keep that in mind. People will trade sand at the beach. So I'm sure people are looking at this chart thinking now's a good time to buy and just load up and then sell even up here. Right? It's not a bad move, a little 2x or something. Double your money without even breaking the highs. Not the worst risk reward. If you buy now and you put your stop at like, you know, all-time lows even, not the worst risk reward. Ideally we get a better entry than that with a better stop loss and validation, so we tighten that up. But yeah, I would not $12? Maybe. It is hard to say. Personally, I'd be hoping to get up here first. Although, like, I mean, this is an interesting chart, I will say that, in the sense that it is kind of like low-key wedging. Right? Low-key. Like, suppose that this low does hold. Could be making a massive fucking wedge. And that thing might blow. Especially if they start to get real world use cases. Like, or they have like a bunch of like stablecoin volume or popular like apps and projects people use. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their roadmap is. Maybe they are like a leader in certain key narratives. So we can't, or I can't anticipate that. Maybe you're more better informed than I am. It depends. It depends, right? Because like first, like you know, that statement you're first of all assuming that there's just a bunch of people sitting in shorts who are waiting to get liquidated to the upside. This chart might have like barely any like futures volume, and it's just people that have spot bags just selling. Anytime it comes up, they're just trying to get out. Stop losses are only particularly relevant in like liquid futures, right? Let's take a look at some of this data. And it also has a negative funding rate currently, so I mean, yeah, if this thing is gonna turn around, it probably should be around here, right? Like we're at the fucking lows. We're at the monthly level, at the lows of the whole chart. Bottom of this volume node. And we're already starting to see, as we drill into the lower time frames, like we're already starting to see, right? That's a weekly in terms of that stuff. Yeah, even like the spot CVD is already starting to like diverge as well. And maybe this gets one more leg lower, like something like this. Because I think there was like an unswept low over there somewhere, right? Like we stopped here, and there's like a this. how's the TPO? I don't know if I'd be the hoping for if S&P nukes, yeah, maybe does come down here. I'm not sure, but if this thing loses this level, I would be pretty fucking worried. Because this is like the last major support level. Then it's like a full-on fucking capitulation. How's the hourly looking? Like basically like Bitcoin. It's grinding down the spike up today. Swept the lows. Yeah, me personally, here's the thing about Aptos, right? Because this is why I'm looking at these charts. Right? This is the first one we've come across. I can guarantee you we're going to come across better charts than this, right? If we just compare these charts at the end objectively, I can guarantee you definitively that we can agree that this chart is not looking too hot compared to some of the other things out there. So perhaps it's best to not have your money sitting here and hoping that it comes back at some point, when you can just, when you have the option to just take it out and put it in something that's performing or has potential to perform. It has more TVL. Is that true? Is that true? I don't have like a Dune dashboard for that. L1 TVL Dune. Anyways, we'll keep this one in mind, or whatever. We kind of know what's going on here, right? Like, if you're looking at a trade, it's gonna be around here. If you didn't, and this probably should have been the one that was taken. DeFi Llama, yeah, I have that one as well. I just don't have them memorized by sight. And I also don't really like. This is why I don't like trading alts that much anymore, because it's just like it's unnecessary work, right? Seriously, doing all this nerding out for what? just trade Biddy or like ETH or Sol. Just trade the charts and don't have to worry about none of this stuff. TBL unlocks for the ecosystem. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, how do we compare chains on here though? Where is Aptos? Okay, so it definitely does not have a higher thing than Solana. That is an incorrect statement. Solana has 9 billion locked. Aptos has barely less than a billion, so 1/8 less to be exact. Let's look at Aptos perps volume. Seeing a huge sell-off. How does this compare to everything else? Because you know, everything kind of compares to like Base and Sol. Those are probably the two biggest ones right now. Because I'm looking at some of these metrics, and sure, all chains have seen a bit of a fall off recently since this Bitcoin move. But Aptos is looking like it's sloping a little harder. At least in comparison to the stronger performers. There are other ones that are equivalent to Aptos in the same class. And remember, I'm not an informed Aptos expert. I don't know what they bring to the table, what differentiates them from the competitors, blah blah blah. So there could be some huge fucking narratives I'm missing out on here, and that accounts for a lot, right? Because this is a speculation based um market. So keep that in mind. But yeah, like you have to keep that in mind, right? It's like, first of all, if suppose, okay, like we can agree this chart's looking a little suspect. Yes, there's the potential to have like this wedge blow up, like blah 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 blah, right? But like at that point, we're kind of we're reaching a little bit there, right? We're hoping for the best case scenario. The best case scenario is this fucking thing does that, and fucking after like years, just blows up. That's the dream scenario. So like maybe let's not operate with that as our hope, even just to reach the range highs, right? Because that would basically mean that we are seeing this wedge play out. If we're hoping to get back here, just to even have the chance to break out, you're already hoping for the best case scenario. So let's be a little bit grounded, down to earth here, right? If anything, you can sell some because you got it for free. You said so. Already down quite a ways away. So maybe you can cut your losses and put some of that into like a stronger performer. Because the other thing is, like, suppose that we get the best case fucking scenario for now, and like, assuming it doesn't go up to like these values, right? That's like a 2x. If Bitcoin goes to 200 grand from here, it's the same thing. Would you rather owning Aptos, hoping it gets to this like multi-year all-time high, or have some Bitcoin? But like, you know, and the hard thing about this for us to speculate is, and doing like TA and stuff on these kind of charts, is that like we have to remember these all are altcoins, and any flow of money it can just fucking send them. Right? So sitting here and like planning this, planning that, blah blah blah, like getting our levels, like finding all like the single prints, the poor highs, poor lows, divergences, see how the open interest is looking, blah blah blah, like all this shit. I can sit here all day doing this shit. Doesn't fucking matter. If we see some massive inflow into the crypto space of money, none of that shit's gonna matter because everything's just gonna fucking do this. But you know, I'm a believer in the fastest horse theory, right? Like, yes, everything's gonna go up, but what is going up outperforming Bitcoin? Like, that's why you gotta kind of pay attention to the Bitcoin pairings. How do I use volume profile? Same way everyone else does. You just kind of identify nodes, like maybe like these ones in the lower time frames, and you just watch the value area high and the value area low. Basically, right? These peaks in volume are where the market agree the most on price. So that it's most likely gonna be coming to these areas. And when it's inside of one of these areas, it's just gonna be bouncing around until the market decides that it's time to go to the next one above or to the next one below, and then repeat, level to level. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can hold it to 0, but do you really want to do that? Do you want to do that? And also keep in mind about this chart is the unlocks, right? We went over that half the supply isn't even unlocked yet, so that's going to be even more supply coming into this chart. Only half the supply circulating. About Apple, I'm not gonna get it right now because today's goal to look at alts, so I'm not concerned with Apple. Like I know they have like a sell-off lately, right? But a bit of a sell-off going on. Yeah. Hard to say because they got their own kind of problems, right? iPhones are like sales are like going down in China. They're not exactly like Apple like doesn't really have any kind of like where are they in this AI race? That's my question. Where are they in this AI race? So far, I haven't seen like someone that like owns Apple products or whatnot. I haven't seen anything particularly useful in that regard. But whatever, like Apple is Apple. I don't think they're like a blue chip tech company, right? And they have tremendous amounts of data. That's the most important thing. So sure, maybe in the short term they're not making the most efficient use of the data they have to put out amazing products, um, but they have the data, and that's what fucking matters. And they do have like like regardless of what people think of those like AR VR goggles, like they did do it. Right? No other company has like done that yet, and that is only gonna grow in the future in terms of like use cases. So I'm sure they have something cooking in that regard in terms of like AR VR. Where were we? So yeah, Aptos. I mean, personally, not for me. Personally, because I have seen some of the other charts already, and this is not one that I have the option to pick. I have the option to pick. You don't, unfortunately. I mean, they gave you it for free, so whatever. But I mean, you're kind of just along for the ride now, right? If you haven't already sold out earlier, I mean, this is the situation. This is where you are. Let's just accept the fact and plan from there. I mean, I do think this was one thing we can say for sure is we'll see a bounce probably. Like the chance of this going lower and then just never recovering, that's pretty low, right? I highly doubt that's gonna happen. I'd imagine we come back at least to this monthly level at some point. Okay, we're done that. ETH we already know. Yeah, Apple, like, I don't even know what Apple Intelligence is. Like, I literally just got brand new fucking MacBooks, and I haven't noticed anything. Like on this desktop, I have like Windows 11, like the ChatGPT prompts and whatnot come up like regularly, and it like it prompts you to use like AI tools from Windows and whatnot. So I don't know what is up with that. AVAX. See, like for instance, for AVAX, I'm a bit more informed on. They have an interesting design, a lot of use cases, and a lot of real world applications already on it. Chart looking a little bit healthier, right? This is the monthly lows of Aptos. Like at least we're sitting at this the higher part of the lower node. Nope, technically putting in higher lows, right? Higher low, higher low. It hasn't broken this low yet. So imagine this bounces from here. That would be another monthly higher low as it's starting to like. So like right away, right? You can just see it right away. You can just tell this is a little bit stronger than the other one. I don't even gotta look at the data yet. Don't even gotta look. Bum 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 bum. 8 vax. Might have something cooking right here. Might have something cooking. Do we need that? Not really. Not really. We'll get rid of that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, all these charts are going to be looking the same, I'd imagine. They're all going to have some fucking low here in August from like the Japan unwinding. And now the question is, what's this bad boy doing? This is why this is why I was talking about this yesterday. Like everything that we're planning. That's why I haven't been doing this, because everything that I'm planning long term depends on what this is about to do. So it's like a bit needless to plan. I mean, I might as well be planned and prepared beforehand. But like, yeah. Because if the FSMP like does like a true correction down to this box, and or even this single print, then these things are most likely, most alts are going to see this thing being swept. Most likely, or like, or at least to here, like to clear this bottom of this value. Because I'm sure some people are using like just this, right? So this is looking like a pretty juicy swing fail level. If we start to come down and just pink later, right at the bottom of the node. And the monthly level's right here. Yeah, this is. I'm looking at this as like prime candidate number fucking 1 already. If we get a move down, so let's set an alarm for that thing, because you know I'm about to be looking at this. You know I'm about to be looking at that. Let's actually mark that monthly level down just so we are. Like right there, we'll say. Just about. Right in the middle of this node, or like the value area low of this node. I like using line instead of candle. It depends. Depends on why I'm switching it. Like some people only trade on like for instance, like a lot of like algorithms. They trade based on the open and close prices. It'll like, let's say you have like a 4-hour algo running. it checks it on the close of the 4 hour. Like, so the 4 hour closed, take that close price and put it into the algorithm. Blah 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 blah. Make your decision and then execute. So like they're looking at this, and people also like just like trade themselves based on the closes. So instead of like sitting here, like let's say you're trading like a daily swing, like you're not sitting here worried about like the candles on the 30-minute, or like how they develop. You just care how they close. And also if I'm drawing like doing like obviously I'm not like a huge pattern trader. It's just to me it's just like the last of many pieces in the puzzle. But like when there are patterns, like this is like it removes some of the like subjective nature of it out of the picture, because this is using strictly open and close prices. So you can not like using some wicks here, not some wicks there. So yeah, I use it for both. Depends. I use all of them. I use all of them sometimes. I use all of these at least. These are the more common ones. But like I mean, I've played with all of these at some point, or at least like did some studying about them to understand like why they exist. Pretty interesting stuff, honestly. When you learn about the history of candle charts and whatnot, shit's hundreds of years old. Hundreds. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Anyways, back to this. Yeah, this is swing fail candidate right there. We'll make that what? Black. But if I'm like actually trading, like during the day, like leverage trading and stuff, no, I don't use the line chart necessarily. Especially now that I'm using like the candle indicators, I'd be losing that with this. And what would our target be for that thing? That's a real question. And how much leverage would we be willing to use? Because it's not I mean, Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, definitely some juice potential right here. I set some alarms on this. And also, I mean, AVAX has been around for like a while, right? I'm pretty sure like this thing's like mostly unlocked. In terms of the tokenomics. See if we have anything to worry about in that regard. More than half the supply is circulating. Okay. Okay. I was just looking on the lower time frames. Out of curiosity. I mean, same as like Aptos kind of thing. I mean, everyone's doing the same thing. They're all just following Biddy. So we'll put it a little bit higher so we are aware sooner. Okay, good to know. Good to know. What's the open interest looking like on this? Interesting. Yeah, wow, a lot of open interest in shorts on this thing. Wow, damn. 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 What a very I mean, there are two options right now, right? With all these coins, it's all the same fucking story. There's two options. Bitcoin holds this, and it starts to go, and these all come along with it, or everything's going for another fucking plunge. And I'm leaning more towards the plunge than not, personally. If I had to guess, we do at least like one of these, at least, if not like something like that. I mean, I talked about this yesterday, but like, you know, the thing that's happening in crypto right now is that we haven't seen a capitulation of the spot market. That's the fucking problem. And everything is looking real suspicious to me right fucking now. So like, we either see like a strong fucking sign of strength from Bitcoin and that lifts the entire fucking market, or everything's about to have a like, if you think there's blood in the streets now, look the fuck out. Look the fuck out. Because if these start to do a leg down, the altcoins are gonna fucking nuke for real. For fucking real. If people are freaking out now, we're gonna have extreme fear on the fear and greed index from that. People are gonna be freaking the fuck out. So yeah, we like this needs to resolve and somewhat soon. FOMC is in March as well, so there's only a month away for people to start positioning themselves. Very interesting times ahead for this stuff. And honestly, I might just consider buying some spot for some of this stuff now, right? I just get some spot for some of this stuff, or at least start scaling in. If anything, I'm gonna start doing this for like everything. Just buy a little bit now and then have like limits set all the way down to like the sweeps and on spot positions. This is the most likely plan. Just a matter of which one am I gonna do it for. But I want to get some juicy leverage trades. That's the thing. I want to get some juicy leverage trades down here. Because if you get one of these on like 30, 40 leverage and let that bitch run, boy, Bugatti, fucking Bugatti. Well, Bugatti in every color. I got one in every fucking color. So honestly, I'm kind of hoping I'm kind of low key. I'm out to start in the water, thinking about this stuff correcting. Like, cause boy, I'm getting prepared for this. I'm already getting the alarm set. I'm not the exchange deposits on my exchange. I'm getting ready for fucking this. Just a matter of being patient, just sitting there fucking waiting, praying to God they give me that. Praying to God. I'm gonna go to bed for the next few weeks praying to fucking God. God, please nuke the market. Please. Please. I'm trying to juice. I'm trying to fucking juice for real. I'm trying to juice for real. I mean, to the upside, like let's also plan some shorts, correct? So I just look at it from one direction. This thing's in one hell of a downtrend, though. Damn. Damn, look at this. Damn. Damn. Yeah, probably here, right? So that, I'm already eyeing this. Somewhere in this zone. Maybe we get a little something like this. I got a little relief bounce across the board. And then they do the final leg down? Perhaps? Perhaps. Max Payne? People that think that they're buying the dip right now? And then you got them. Yeet, later. You thought we're bringing you down too, boy. So it might be a little bait if you ask me. If you ask me. Okay, so we'll put this one on our potential spot bag list. Potential. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Like the thing is that people in crypto live in a fucking bubble. Motherfuckers are like I'm saying I'm in the bathroom like reading stuff on the toilet. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? Oh, I opened this app. What the fuck is going on? It's like the end of the world apparently. These people are not fucking prepared. I'm telling you, people are not prepared. If S&P just like, and that's the thing, and like, okay, Bitcoin is doing this, right? It did a leg up, and now it's kind of like rolling over. S&P, same story. It's only the alts that have done this. So imagine this comes down and just corrects some of this, just puts in like a higher time frame consolidation even. Alts are gonna fucking like. These kind of swing fails on these charts are definitely gonna get fucking tagged. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Imagine Bitcoin goes to like fucking 85, 80k, maybe even a 7-digit. You think we're not gonna clean this? Yeah, fucking right. You are funny. This is definitely probably this getting clean too. Probably gonna come down to this level. Cause that's the thing. Like we haven't seen the spot players capitulate yet. Right now, it was just a massive leverage flush. So when people that bought spot see their portfolio down fucking here, they're gonna be fucking freaking out too. And that's when the motherfucking, you know, when the whales roll up. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Like, want to make a deal down here? Thanks. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Because I'm running that bitch back. I'll gladly take it off your hands. Don't worry. Don't worry. And this would catch a lot of people. I'm telling you. I don't know. Like, to me, this should be the most fucking like. Who does not see this coming? Right. Like Max Payne theory. And it's not even Max Payne. It's not even fucking Max Payne. Unless this was like the fucking the serious top of an S&P. That would even get me off guard. Like, damn. But you know, that's possible, right? Let's not count that out. It is entirely fucking possible that we are witnessing a double top right fucking out on the S&P, and this shit's going way lower for like 6 months to clean all this garbage, fill in these gaps. And then at the end of the year, we just go back up. I don't think that's the case, but let's, you know, keep that in mind. These corrections are normal. It's part of the game. Part of the game, right? it's part of the cyclical nature of the game. Markets rise and markets fall. And we're not even talking about some like some massive, you know, S&P nuke. Even just sitting here, just making a little wedge. A completely reasonable thing to see. Okay, let's keep going down this list. We'll put the alarm for the short too, right? Potential short up in this region. So we'll start paying attention to it around here. Assuming that this low holds. Okay, on to the next one. I mean, I probably should mark some like daily levels here, but like until we trend lower, don't really care. So no need to spend too much time getting into the lower time frame nitty gritty at this moment in time. Let's just kind of power through these charts. No volume on this. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Interesting. Interesting. This thing is already at the weekly level. Maybe we'll use this one instead. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Can we see the open interest on this thing? Oh yeah, the other thing about AVAX, by the way, is I don't know if I mentioned it, but that thing is literally the short-long ratio out of control. The amount of shorts open, at least on Binance, is out of fucking control. That thing is asking to be fucking squeezed at some point. At some point. I'm curious how the funding is on everything right now. How are the funding rates looking? A lot of these are looking negative, so. Need to be very mindful of and yeah, everything just depends on this, right? Today we cleaned the single print down here. It was like in this range. Where was it? potentially bottoming out, like divergences even on the 30-minute after cleaning this garbage, retesting this level. Unfortunately, it's the weekend and we don't have access to the options order flow at this point, but yeah, potentially holding here, right? 50% level 2, right at the bottom of this node. We'll have to see on Monday. Because if the funding rates are all going to be this low and this puts in a bounce, then it's quite likely we are going to get that relief bounce I was talking about on AVAX. And it's going to be market wide. It's not just going to be this. Like up to here for these next leg, potentially. We'll see how Monday goes. We'll keep both in mind, right? This will be the trigger that leads our decision making, or at least gives us our bias. And we'll go from there. Let's go back to the other one. Actually plan out these trades. Okay, interesting. Yeah, short term is a bit plus we should probably be looking at how like the yield curve and whatnot is doing, because a lot of sorry, like the rates, because a lot of algorithms just literally trade off the whatever the rate is during the day. So if they see that it's rising, they'll go risk off. Just do straight algorithm. So it's something to monitor, right? Because that does impact the markets in general. That alone gives you like a bias of how the market's gonna be moving. Where were we on this? Oh. How is this whole impulse looking, I guess, I suppose? Is there a VWAP? VWAP. Yeah, I mean, this daily level's looking like the level. I don't know if we go all the way down here. How far is it from the high at this point? Damn, and how is all this stuff looking? Wow. A lot of supply overhang on this one. How's all this stuff looking? Funding getting quite negative, and this is actually one of the outliers in funding rate, in terms of one of the most negative, actually. Interesting. 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 Yeah, wow. Interesting data point right there. I might be looking to get in this thing right fucking now. We're about to drill into the low time frames on this one. I'm gonna get in this bitch right fucking now. Yeah, I have done that. I do have my own algo. I'm a algo trader. I have 4 algorithms running right fucking now, my boy. What the fuck you think? What the fuck you think? It's not even hard. That's a funny thing. It's not even fucking hard. I just have like 2 high time frame, or I guess like medium, and like 2 low time frame. And then like 1 long, 1 short, 1 long, 1 short. And they're just in there working for you, boy. 24/7. Bring it in the racks. Not hard. That's the funny thing. It's not hard. If anyone that is fucking like um can code and like understands like how these indicators work and how like statistics can be applied to these indicators, is not fucking hard. Right? The difficulty in trading an algorithm is when you have like a massive portfolio, when you have like 50 allocations in this portfolio, and you have to maintain like certain correlations between the assets or between another portfolio, and then you have to like hedge them using different instruments. That's where the difficulty of like algorithmic trading comes in. When it comes to just trading one asset in one direction, like long only, or having an algorithm to trade it in the short side only, it's fucking easy. You just look for statistical anomalies. It's a fucking joke. Like one, identify a move coming, and there's various ways to do that using the data. Two, identify directionality. And then three, like set up your entry and exit. Or, yeah, whoops. So like, find a repeatable way to do these two. Backtest it to get the stats for it, and if it's profitable, then repeat. You just have to be careful, because the fees, right? The fees. You gotta account for the fees in your testing. And you gotta monitor performance over time, right? Cause a lot of algorithms will kind of like, you know, there'll be periods of drawdown. So but you have to make sure that like when you're backtesting it, that you don't have like, this massive potential for like a massive drawdown. Or if you're starting to see it coming to reality on the one that you're doing, like have running, you know, maybe turn it off. Like analyze the data. Like, is it just bad market conditions for the thing? Has the market behavior changed? Because like you don't want it to go up like this, and then like some behavior in the market changes and it starts to perform poorly, and you're just sitting there waiting forever, thinking like, oh, whatever, right? Just a string of like unlucky probability, like a losing trade, a bad sequence of losing trades. In reality, it's just no longer an effective algorithm. It's just riding it to zero. So you need to be monitoring your data regularly and whatnot. Yeah, it depends, right? It depends, like, cause like there's like the win rate doesn't even matter. It's like it's an inverse ratio. So like let's say your win rate is 25%, which is like 1 in 4. Then like you need to be at least making $4 on average in your winning trades for every one that you're risking. If you want it to be break even, excluding the fees. So it just needs to be higher than this actually. But yeah, but there are like, especially on like the medium time frames. Like if you're like a more long-term oriented trader with algorithms, there's ridiculous signals that you can use. Like I saw one guy who had like some like, it's like simple stuff. Like on the 5-day chart, if the price closed above like let's just say like the 5 EMA. Price closes above the 5 EMA, buy. Price closes below the 5 EMA, sell. That's the person's algo, and it makes money. And think about it, it makes sense, right? Like all you're doing is just on a high time frame, right? The 5-day chart. Buying it when it opens above a moving average, it's picking up momentum. It's like a delayed signal, but like on the higher time frames, it's like the ocean is moving, right? It's like these like slow, lethargic, powerful waves of money. So for it to like break that signal takes like some energy. So it's like for it to come back takes some energy as well. It's not gonna happen instantly. And not only that, but those moves tend to be like strong trending moves. When you break above that EMA on that time frame, It typically runs, and it runs for like weeks, right? Because every candle's 5 days. Like that's a working strategy, and the win rate's not 50%. It's probably I think it's lower, but like the amount of money that you made when it's right versus when it was wrong is like disproportionately skewed. Your boy's a bit more sophisticated than that. But, you know, unfortunately, I can't give away the juice in that regard. Because the thing about algorithms is that like what's it called? Like if I'm using it, cool, that's great, right? I'm happy, I'm smiling ear to ear. But eventually, that like the algorithm like accumulates enough money over time that it starts to lose its effectiveness because you start to like suffer from slippage. The bigger you get, the more you suffer from slippage. So between the fees and the slippage, like your profitability starts to like take a hit slowly, right? So like this, like what I'm describing now, this like more simplistic way of algorithmic trading, like there's a cap, there's like a ceiling. So like in reality, the performance of it is like this, like an S curve almost. But I mean, yeah, like that's good enough, right? We don't need the full fucking thing. And it's peace of mind too, right? Because like you don't have to be like constantly trading to be making money. But anyways, the thing about that is like in terms of the S curve, right? If I'm sharing this with other people and they're all using the same thing, then we're all like front running each other, right? And same with our exits, we're all front running each other. So this distance is now getting like compressed. So we're starting to arb out ourselves for starters until it doesn't work anymore. Because like you have to account for the fees beforehand, right? The funding fees, the entry and exit fees. So like maybe you were like border like profitable, but not enough to account for this loss of profit. And now because you guys have all been using the same thing, now it's no longer a profitable strategy. So I mean, yeah, you can, but like, who's like? Do you think that we're gonna do that? Do you think if I'm selling this thing, I'm selling my algorithm, and I say, hey guys, like, okay, enough money printing. Can we all stop now, please? Can we all reset? You think everyone's gonna listen to me? I'm gonna go fuck myself. Right? I need to get some more water. I'm running out here. And the interesting thing about this stuff as well is that like even if you don't suppose you have some algorithm that is not profitable. So yeah, whatever. It's not profitable. It either like it loses too much when it loses compared to how much it wins, or it doesn't have a good win rate or whatever. You still get insightful data out of like creating and testing them. Cause like okay, like let's say I have an algorithm as an example that it tries to enter longs. Okay, it tries to enter longs with an 90% win rate. So 90% of the time it's right, but whenever it's right, it only makes like 10%. And in the 10% of times that it's wrong, it loses like 90% of the money. So like you would not run this as an algorithm to trade, but in terms of insight into what you're expecting to see happen in the market here, that's an extremely powerful signal. 90% of the time, you know that this thing sees an increase in price, and you also know the average candle length. So this thing is right 90% of the time, and on average, 90% of the times that it's right, it takes this many candles to play out on average. So I have an insightful view into what's going to happen in the future, even if the strategy itself is not an actionable algorithm. So a lot of data to be harvested in just testing this stuff. Yeah, it's definitely worth working on, of course. Like, it's not, just read, what's it called? The guy's name is Ernest Chan, Ernie Chan, or... Yeah, this dude, Ernest Chan. He has like a couple of books on it. If you already have like a computer science background or whatever, like you'll you can read this in like a week, not even. I read one textbook. It was one weekend in the summer, last summer. I read one textbook Saturday, one textbook Sunday. I was good to go. I was ready to juice. And the way that they do it is like, there's a lot of techniques to this stuff too, right? There's many ways to trade with algorithms, many different strategies too, right? Like right now we're talking about trades that have directionality, but there's tons of strategies that you can do where directionality doesn't matter, like delta neutral market strategies. Like obviously everything has their pros and cons. No free lunches, right? Let's remember, no fucking free lunches in this game. No free lunches. So everything, there is a, you know, risk and cost to everything. That's why it's important to keep learning and keep a nice balance. If the algorithm is not profitable, can't we reverse the trades? Yes. Not necessarily. It depends on the algorithm, because like just because something is true does not mean that the implication is. If that makes sense. Like Boolean logic. Like if I have an algorithm that's trading the long side, and that algorithm is invalidated, it does not mean that there is a short setup, right? Maybe I was hoping to see like an increase in momentum or something, or like I saw a spike in momentum and then it lost it. That does not imply that it's gonna go lower. It might just stay flat. So you can't just say, oh, this is wrong, therefore do the opposite, because you're not accounting for like metrics in the other direction. At least in this example that we're using. Because like the way that I have mine structured, and I think is the easiest way, and also it seemed like that to be the case from researching, it's better to just have a one in each direction. Instead of having like one algorithm doing both of the directions, it's better to just have one for each. And I found the same when I was like backtesting this stuff. I had better results doing it in a separate manner than doing it in one. Is that because I'm like not experienced in this at the time, or because I'm lacking certain knowledge? Perhaps, sure. We won't leave that out of the question. That's just my experience. I don't know. Some random dude on the internet. But it seems they also talk about it in those books, so I suppose it's something others have ran into. But and the other thing is like when you're backtesting and fixing stuff or like trying to optimize, it's also easier to like optimize them uniquely. Because you have to remember as well that you can leverage machine learning, right? So let's say you are trying to key off some value. So you have some indicator or some metric you're calculating that you've made yourself, and you're trying to key off that to enter trades. You can like backtest it and then like use machine learning to kind of fine tune the variables of the indicator to like fit that asset better. You just have to make sure that you don't backfit too much, over backfit, because then it's just not going to work in reality. You know, you're being way too specific with your variables, and they just don't occur like that in reality. on a regular basis. Or it excludes too many general cases. Now, we've been yapping. I haven't been checking this at all. Because I was considering opening a short on Biddy at one point. Damn. Damn. I'm curious if we get this. It's the weekend, so like obviously this full rotation is not as likely because it's low volume. But I mean, we did have an outside day, and this is quite the move. So it'll be interesting to see if we start to actually reclaim this and potentially see a active weekend for once in a while. I need to get more water. I need to get something to snack on. And then we need to continue nerding out. Let's finish planning these trades and move on because we got a lot to do. Damn. Yeah, because this thing might be a bank right now, to be honest. Hmm. And definitely eyeing this. Definitely eyeing this for sure. Clean up all these poor lows. Do a little bit of a bank off the daily. Top of this value area node. VWAP's coming in here too, and the point of control for this volume. Probably even more now. Yeah, I mean... We already have the divs too, right? This is already diverging. And soon this will probably be diverging even on the lowest of, like, so like this is like a hidden bull div, and I'm sure we're soon, if we do like another thing lower, we're probably gonna have regular divs too. Yeah, this is looking like it to me. Take notes, pay attention. This might be the one. Damn. That's looking juicy as hell to me. We're definitely watching this one too. Definitely watching that too. And where would we be targeting with this thing? Damn. At least this. Question is, how low can we go? Like, is that the one? Where is this thing? Oh. I was thinking where we would have put our stop if we use this. Where would we hide our stop? And how much could we leverage up? That's the question. Because we don't want to get liquidated. Right? We don't want to get fucking wrecked like a little noob. So how much of a move is that? Damn. We definitely need to get a tighter entry than that, or at least a tighter invalidation point than that. For me. For me. Damn. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, we'll definitely have to. I'll definitely be nerding out for an entry on this thing, though. I'm trying to get as good of an entry as possible on the lowest time frames, and get a nice safe stop established immediately. Interesting. Okay, we'll keep that one in mind for show. Definitely gonna keep that one in mind. And let's go check out some of this stuff. Okay, interesting. Have to be a little careful with this volume gap right there, right? Yeah. In more recent times. Okay. Okay, we'll have to be careful with this, because vol or momentum can like pick up coming down through here. So that if this is coming in hot, coming in quick, and then something happens unexpectedly in the market, some fear enters or whatever, the chance it could just blow down to here. And our stop gets tagged. So let's be careful with this one for sure. For sure. If anything, we would layer in. Because I'd imagine if this gets lost, I don't know about the monthly getting lost as well. At the 886 with the VWAP. And it'd be like the bottom of this value. Like either up a bank or up a bank. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm liking the look of this one more. Because I feel like it'd clear this too. The thing is, I don't know if it's going to make it down here. That's the thing. That's the thing. That is the thing. How's it weekly looking? And how did I end up with 2 monthly levels down here? I must have fucked something up. I must have clicked around a little too much. I think the other one was down here, yeah. Okay, this I like. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of liking this a bit more. Cause I was gonna say like there was one more level we can like look at here, right? One more level we could look at here. One that we don't use as frequently, but the problem with is like trying to layer in into this in like a leverage position is it's too big of a move. Too big of a move. So like let's say I wanted to use this stop loss to be like just safe, right? Hide behind the daily, hide behind the monthly, hide behind the VWAP, hide behind the 886 sweep, hide behind this monthly at the bottom of this full fucking node. Are we really gonna fucking bank and clean everything? With the amount that we're already starting to see on like the higher time frames coming in? Probably not. Unlikely, in my opinion. Let's see how some of these other ones are looking to get a better idea. Because these are already like, you know what I mean? You're already seeing a 4-hour dive. The first drive of potentially 3, right? Like people took this trade, thought they were juicing. Yeet. The ones that didn't have their stop loss break even are already underwater. Got them, got the first set. Got the first set. A little too early, right? Didn't even make it to the daily level. They weren't patient. Got him, got him. Now we're seeing the potential second set of people getting trapped. Okay, these guys got trapped. Lol, lol. Yee. We're juicing. Not. You're not either. No free lunches. So like, you gotta be prepared for that, because you know how many times they're about to hit you with that shit. But so far, we are seeing the first divergence, right, on the medium time frame, the 4-hour, as we're starting to come towards the VWAP and this stuff. So it's looking like it's cooking here, right? The reversal's cooking in this area somewhere. Question is there any sweeps around here that might draw liquidity, right? Because we swept this and now there's just a huge gap. That's the thing, right? The next sweep is there's nothing to really sweep until way down here. So like, what is the motivation to get down here? Because it's not going to be like a liquidity hunt. 30 additional 30% nuke after already doing all this to take some stops at like the fucking all-time lows. Quite unlikely in my opinion, with how things are already looking. How's this stuff looking? Because I think there was a single print down here, right? Yeah, there was. Right at the level. Interesting. 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 So maybe we sweep this. If we do go down that far. Yes. Definitely some options here. Definitely some options. No, I think the way I would play it. Oh, that felt good. Like spot buy this. So have like build a spot position here. And if we do get this thing, this swing fail pattern, this is the one to leverage trade. Hoping a big kahuna motherfucking 30, 40, 50x leverage down here on the swing, but bink, ride that bitch back up. Oh my god. Newbie friendly? I mean, we're all newbies. We are all newbies, don't worry. I'm just as big of a noob as you. But this plan's looking kind of, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm liking this. Build a nice sizable spot bag, don't have to worry about missing out on the higher time frame move. Don't have to worry about getting liquidated, right? If we go lower. I still have a pretty low average entry in the grand scheme of things. And then if we want to go full fucking max risk on leverage trading this bitch, do it on the sweep of like of them cleaning this garbage if they give it to us. Because we'll have a much tighter invalidation down here. Right, much tighter. Right, like if we try to open a leverage trade up here right now, like our stop loss is gonna be where, right? Probably here. Because this is already a 30% move. So like 3x leverage, you're liquidated. 40%. 2x leverage, you're basically liquidated. But if we wait for this sweep and get in on like on one of the 1 minute sniped entries, right? One of those super low time frame entries. Snipe it at the bottom with like minimal invalidation for your stop loss, whatever it may be. Something like that. This is wherever. 5%, right? I can use like 20x leverage down here. Lever the fuck up. And that's being generous. I can get way tighter validation than that. If I'm entering on the lowest time frames, I can get way tighter validation than that. So, yeah, that's looking like a plan for this, right? Are we agree or disagree? Looking like a plan to me. Looking like a plan to me. So let's set alarms for this. I'm going to write it down now, actually, because we do need to do some actual research outside of the chart, right? Some additional research. Do our due diligence. Cause like I already have some Athena. I'm trying to compound my bag. I got some way earlier, and your boy sold some of it up here. So now I'm just accumulating again, running it back, running the script back, running it back. Oh yeah, the alarms. Put this a little higher. Okay, we're working through the list. We are working through the list. Definitely not doing all these tonight, goddamn. I have like fucking 20 written down. We've done like 4. Goddamn. Goddamn. Let's look at Sui, because I'm fiending for some Sui. Although the thing is, I'm not sure about Sui. That's the thing. It seems like it's currently overvalued relative to Solana. So either is Solana undervalued or is this overvalued? And I'm thinking it's Solana is undervalued, or a mix of both. I doubt we come back here. Let's just mark it for the sake of having it marked. I gotta look into this music stuff. I gotta see if I can listen to I don't care if I get like a copyright like as long as it doesn't mean I can't stream. I don't fucking care if it's like demonetizes the video or whatever. Give a fuck. Give a fuck. Yeah, I've been checking USDT every day actually, because I talked about this the other day. Because this is another one of the clues, right? It's another one of the clues to the picture. Because if S&P starts selling off, Nvidia is selling off, and we're just seeing this rise up rapidly, then that means like people are like running into stables. So I've been paying attention for a while already to see how much this starts climbing. Seeing if anyone's running for the hills, you know? I'm watching all the routes. And Total 3 and whatnot, there are some YouTubers I watch who review it daily on their video, so like they just do the TA for me kind of thing, right? I don't have to bother. And if I disagree with whatever they're saying, I don't care. I have my eyes on the chart anyways. Just something to listen to while I'm at the gym or whatever. So yeah, like, I'm aware like right now how they're all like retesting like the previous highs and whatnot. But yeah, like, so far like they're not seeing a breakdown, so I'm not particularly concerned, right? Yeah. Yeah, like it is. Like I am mindful of those things, although not as much as other people. Like maybe I should be, but I just don't think it really matters, right? In the sense of like, and actually, let me rewind that a second and preface it by saying I'm saying this in regards to like just day trading, like leverage trading and stuff. In regards to like timing when to buy spot positions and you're judging how the money's flowing from like from Bitcoin to like the other the Total 3 and whatnot, excluding Bitcoin. Yeah, it's more important to watch. But if I'm like day trading, leverage trading Bitcoin, like I don't fucking, Bitcoin dominance is irrelevant to me, right? So I'm just watching the levels as the day progresses. So it doesn't really like doesn't matter. Bitcoin dominance it shows up after the fact, right? I'm seeing what Bitcoin is doing in the moment, and then if it happened to do better than the other alts, then Bitcoin dominance is going up. So it's like a lagging in regards to whatever's happening during the day anyways. So for my use case, not something I check particularly often. But like I said, I do see videos of people that talk about it, so I'm informed. Lately I've been watching the Dixie more than anything. The Dixie S&P. What else? Like the rates. That's what I've really been watching. I cannot stress how important that we pay attention to this is. Cannot stress. Because like, what in what world? What is the, if we had to put a probability on it, what is the probability that we're about to see this thing come way down while crypto just starts fucking ripping? What number are we putting on that? Because I'm not putting a very fucking high one. These things are like over 80% correlated. And like, sure, that correlation might go out of sync for a day or two, but for the S&P to just, and then Bitcoin on the higher time frame just like, what's the probability of that? Unless like the one world that would happen is probably like some kind of like strategic Bitcoin reserve related news. That's probably the only case where that happens. And even that might be like overstating it. So right now I'm looking at everything that's a health indicator of this thing right now. Because this is a very precarious situation. So like all like the USDT dominant, like, and that's why I'm looking at people going to stables, right? Because usually when people are going to stables, it's not like, it's people are getting out of of owning assets, right? They're selling off their crypto. So the USDT right now, that's why I've been watching that, the dominance of that. Because if the market is pumping while like this is going down, you know, money's flowing in back into like actual assets. Okay, we were on Sui, I forgot. How did I go down that train of thought? I don't even remember. But we are on Sui. I think Sui has a big overhang too, right? They have like a pretty big supply unlock. Let's find out. Okay, damn. 70% of the supply, 70, God, I can't even speak. 70% of the supply is locked. What is the unlock schedule on that? The thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna buy a spot bag of Sui. I knew about Sui like earlier, and I just didn't buy it because I couldn't in Canada. Like I had used my altcoin allocation. I used my fucking alt. They limit the amount you can buy of alts here, guys. Like, where am I living? What the fuck is this shit? It's like I've been known about Sui. I was wanted to buy Sui when he was fucking here. But motherfuckers had me in handcuffs. So like now it's like, I feel like it's too late to buy a spot bag of this. Yeah, like that's not a fair statement. Not too late, but like, the upside's way less, right? Like imagine you got in at 40 cents versus $3. That's already like a multi 100% move. And if that thing sent, like even like imagine this thing goes to like, I don't know, 20 bucks or something, or $15. That's a fucking 2000% move. As opposed to like, you know, it's 10x less gains. It's not a law, it's just like it for every exchange here, at least in Ontario, I don't know about the rest of Canada, but like, let's say I have $1 million. And I sign up to some exchange, like Wealthsimple or like Coinbase or the Kraken, you name it, all of them. Anyone that's legally allowed to be used here, this applies to all of them. Of this $1 million, you can only buy 30,000 worth of alts. So like they have like a list, so you can buy like Bitcoin, ETH, and like some like random like Litecoin or something. You can buy those in unlimited quantities, as much as you fucking want. You can dump the whole million on that if you want. But per year, you can only do 30,000 on this. So like I fucking hit the window. I hit the fucking window because I bought all my spot positions like last year. Like I just had the opportunity now to start changing this window. Like this past few months. So like and like to work around this, like I had to like I made an account on because this is like per exchange. This is not like some like aggregated amount between all the services that they're like tracking. So like, I just made an account on every fucking thing possible. I have an account on Wealthsimple, Coinbase, Kraken, fucking BitGet. What's the other one? Newton. Yeah, like just all you know. And I so now I'm able to buy this on all of them. But even you know, it's a troll. It's a troll. It's a huge troll. It's huge inconvenience. Like why? And the thing is like, okay, I do understand it. Cause suppose that you're someone that like suppose you're someone that just gets into crypto right fucking now, brand new. Like you don't know enough to even understand what the risk is with this. Most people that are buying this stuff don't even know enough to even understand what the risk actually is. So this makes sense. Like you know, as annoying as it fucking is, or as it was, I at least I can understand it. Cause there's like for me like part of my portfolio I have like a 1% sliver of like ultra low cap, ultra high risk trash shit fucking coins, literal fucking trash. It's vaporware trash. Right, just for the sake of if it fucking ran, right, for the lulz. Imagine this shit fucking went like 20 fucking X. I just took my bags and cut. Why not, right? 1% dice roll, fuck it, why not? I'm willing to lose that. The rest of my shit's juicing. But literally, like whatever was in here, I think everything died. Literally, fucking everything fucking died. To turn to fucking dust, 0. Except like 1. And like using this framework, like they don't allow this to happen, right? Like I had to like go like onto like decentralized exchanges to like get that 1%. I couldn't get it through these services. So like they are protecting the consumer, but for people that know what they're doing, it's just an inconvenience. But I mean, they are making laws for like the, you know, the 70%. So I guess it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with memes or anything like that, or owning it. It's just this is just their way of stopping people from getting fucked, basically. Because you have to, like, Think of it from their perspective. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Because you can argue both sides. You can argue both sides. You can say, fuck it. It's your money. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. You want to lose it all? Fuck it. Go ahead. Lose it all. Not my problem. Right? Right? But the problem with that, though, is that there's too many fucking idiots. There's too many fucking idiots. Because they're actually going to do it. They're actually going to lose all their fucking money. And then they will actually go and lose all their fucking money. So they have to like regulate it somehow. So like we don't have a population full of people who just fucking ruin their lives being idiots and not knowing better. Because this is at least like a barrier to entry, right? Put a bar on it. And I got so lucky with this thing. Cause I happened to get Solana when it was dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. I think Solana was like fucking $20 Canadian when I was buying it or something like that. By chance. By fucking like I got very lucky in that regard. No, it's $20 like American at the time. It was in this range. So I was fortunate enough to be able to load up on that early. Because if I wanted to do it here with that stupid ass law, I'd barely have anything. Barely have anything. ShakePay? No, never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. Let's get back to it. We were on Sui, yes. We were on Sui, yes. Let's check the funding rate on that. The thing about the Athena one that's throwing me off too is that the funding is already negative, right? That's why I'm kind of getting a little bit of FOMO. The funding is already negative on that. I feel like there should be a level we're marking here, right? I feel like we're missing a bit of an important. I was looking on the daily. Yeah, okay. This looks better, right? Agree? I think we were missing a little daily level there. It's looking a little odd. Looking a little odd. Looks like this thing's about to hit thin fucking air though. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait this one out, to be honest. I'm gonna see what's good. I'm just gonna look for like a like leverage trade down here, cause I don't like from what I've been seeing. I don't know if I want to own spot for this, and the upside, I'm not sure how much of an upside Sui has left. Let's look at some of that. With also a 70% unlock still. Damn. Damn. The thing is, I like the idea of Sui a lot. It seems like it has a good market fit, and like it seems like the people that are running it there have a clear goal. Like when I was already informed before, but the other day I saw an interview with one of the people that work there, and them talking about their long-term, like they have a very clear long-term goal and plan that they're implementing to reach it. That's the other thing I like. Only problem with that is you're kind of hoping for it to be a multi-cycle asset at that point. Because like this could be doing like what Solana does, or Solana did, right? Last cycle kind of ran, then cooled off, and then this cycle, which just, it's like a black hole of uses of like metrics. Solana just does like everything. Like 70% of like all transactions are on Solana, blah blah blah. Like a huge amount of stablecoin use cases, a bunch of DePIN is on there. All like the decentralized like Radium and all that, all the meme coins. A $20 Nintendo Switch gift card code. Learn how to trade, you can fucking buy yourself. How about that? How about that? You can buy as many gift card codes as you want. I can have a Brinks truck go to your house and drop off Nintendo Switch gift cards if you want. This thing's already having like hella, even on the weekly, it's fucking already starting to have like, you know, damn, bing, bing. How's it looking on the daily? For the 4 hour? I don't know if this one's gonna make it down here, to be honest. I don't know. This thing kind of might just do one of these and hold this area in the start next week, depending on what S&P does. That's the thing. Like, it's so hard to sit here and speculate because it's the same question every time. What is S&P gonna do? Definitely missed this. If we were gonna take a spot position or like a leverage trade here, this was and that's the case for most alts, right? This was the ideal time to do it. So now we're kind of just waiting to see what happens next. I mean, down here is obvious trade. So much, like, even if we just bounce off this node, whether we clean this, whether we deviate from the low, highly unlikely we lose that. In any meaningful way, at least in the higher time frames. I don't even know if we even go down there. That's the thing. That is the thing. Like, yeah, like all of these are all looking like the same. It's the same story every time. Just threatening to sweep again as they're coming towards like the golden pockets of like this wick. It's the same fucking story on every fucking alt. On the lowest time frames, I'd definitely be watching for this to hold. Somewhere in here. If not, then yeah, I expect to get like another one of these kind of like boom, and then it puts in the higher low down the road, something to that effect. How's this doing? Oh, well, we were prepared either way. We are prepared either way. Oh, so this is gonna have like if it does like one of these. Boom. These are all gonna be diverging, yeah. Most likely, depending on how quickly it does this and how deep it goes. Like it could get invalidated if it starts to like really roll over. So obviously you have to wait for confirmation here. But yeah, but potential to see a bounce right around here, to be honest. I'm gonna be watching this one closely. We're writing this one down in terms of a shorter, you know, short-term trade. I'll have to look at some relative values of how this compares to Solana right now and whatnot. In terms of like their performance, network performance, and how many daily active users, etc. Blah blah blah. To get an idea, because from what I've seen, it seems like this is or at least was up here. I don't know if it's the case anymore. Because if that is no longer the case, then I'll definitely consider doing the same thing here, like a spot bag. If there's space. Plus next to Sui. I can just do it this way, can't I? Oh, plus you're saying. It's gonna remove my lines though, isn't it? It doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Can we just do like Sui over Sol? This is what we want to see. Yeah, definitely have a performing for sure. Damn. That makes sense. Solana ran up in the first part of the year. This had this climb up in the later half. An interesting level right here, obviously. Another one right here. No, there is. Next to Sui text, next to search button. This? Oh, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I mean, it's the same thing, right? It's what we just had. It's the same as doing. It's the same as doing this, except that this is like in one chart instead. Or whoops, not Sui. Right, like when this chart's going up, that means like Sui is performing better than Solana. And when it's going down, vice versa. Yeah, but I mean, you can clearly see Sui has been uptrending versus Solana for like half a year. Fun fact, if you want to know another nerdy strategy, right? Right? You find two assets like this that are correlated and co-integrated. Then you chart this chart. And you see when it has strayed too far from the mean in one direction or the other. And when that happens, you short one and you long the other, and you capture the spread. Because it's extremely likely that they'll revert back to the middle. Juice? AKA pairs trading, AKA broken mechanic. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Broken mechanic. God, this game is full of broken, abusable mechanics. It's hilarious. It's like a fucking game that nobody fucking patched. It's fucking glitches everywhere. Fucking hilarious comedy. Yeah, ETHBTC. I mean, yeah, ETHBTC is like, yeah, everyone's aware with that thing. The thing about ETHBTC is that yeah, this thing is not looking good, right? Not looking good. Well, like this may have been the. Here's the thing: the ETH capitulation event, right? Is the move to ETH's upside. That's the fucking capitulation right now on ETH, because there are so many fucking shorts open on ETH. It's unfucking believable, right? So like, I feel like this is like, I'm not experienced in this stuff to say for sure, but I feel like this is one of those times where like people that are invested in ETH and whales are just gonna defend their position because they can, right? They have enough money to literally defend their positions. They'll just allocate more and increase the demand. So they can get the final like exit. Like suppose let's suppose this is ETH's final cycle, where the writing is on the fucking wall for something like this to happen. Right? This might be ETH's final cycle. Because there are just way more performant networks that do the same thing now. Cheaper, faster, better UI, none of this bridging garbage, no L2s, blah 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 blah. This might be ETH's fucking final cycle. Like, so what is the argument that for ETH, aside from Ethereum having regulatory clarity in the US, what is the argument for fucking ETH to be around like 5 years from now? There's either smart contract platforms that are better. Like it might die, right? It's like fucking BlackBerry and like Apple, right? Blueberry or like BlackBerry or whatever they're called, like the RIM, Research in Motion, the BlackBerry phone, right? Yeah, right. That used to be like the most popular phone, like for business and whatnot. Then Apple came out with the iPhone, and that company disappeared into obscurity because they're no longer fucking needed. What is everything that is here in crypto and is going to be here to last must have some purpose long term. What is the purpose of ETH? Bitcoin, we know, is a store of value. It's a decentralized store of value, cannot be governed, blah blah blah, right? Solana, highly performant smart contract network, various use cases, also decentralized, scalable. Sui, an object-oriented programming language for Web3, bridging over Web 2 infrastructure easily. What does ETH do? It's a slower ETH. Or like a slower version of Sol. And like obviously we're like that's the worst case scenario, right? Right now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen. Obviously, they have ETH has a ton of stablecoin volume, tons of developers, tons of TVL. Um, like it has a whole staking aspect, blah blah blah, right? But I'm just saying, like, let's just assume worst fucking case, this is the last cycle of ETH. Do you fucking think these whales, who have their bags fucking loaded with billions of dollars, are just gonna let it fucking roll over and die, or are they gonna put in more money to give it the last fucking exit pump, and then let everybody left holding the bags? Because if I'm a fucking guessing man, I'm guessing this is gonna be the scenario. I don't think they're just gonna let their fucking shit roll over and die. They will force the fucking narrative onto you if they have to. Force it onto you. So, and that's before we even get into the mechanics of the arbitrage happening on ETH right now, right? Are we all familiar with the farming that is occurring here on ETH? You know, abusing the funding rate. Same thing that was happening on Bitcoin for last year before we broke out. Because that whole thing about this position being protected, plus this, it's just asking to get one more leg. It's asking for it. But yeah, like me personally, like I was forced to have an ETH position because of that whole government garbage. So I have like a pretty decent ETH position, but I'm definitely gonna be getting out of this thing aggressively. But I think for this cycle, it will, like, you know, that this chart is getting bottomed out. That ETH BTC chart, it's getting pretty overdone. And everything is like a scale, right? Everything is just a balancing act. So when the sentiment's in the fucking trash, right? Sentiment's in the trash. Way too many money on the short side. You're asking for it's like a rubber band, right? It just goes way too much in one direction and just bing, snaps back. Yeah, exactly. If the funding is gonna be negative the whole fucking time, I'm just gonna fucking buy spot, short this. I don't care what happens in the actual market. I'm just gonna get paid every 8 hours for the next fucking year and a half. Juice, risk free. Farming money risk free with any quantity of money, scalable strategy, aka overpowered. Hedge fund, best hedge funds in the like Millennia and fucking like Renaissance and all that. They're all doing this shit. They've all been doing it. And you can go see if you go look at like the ETF filings for like the Bitcoin ETFs. The biggest owners of that were all the hedge funds that were doing this, literally. I'm not sure. Probably happening on XRP too. I don't know. I'm not particularly informed on XRP. Because when I was doing all my research for like the actual projects, like it was like last year-ish, right? And at the time, XRP was not it didn't have the legal clarity it does now. So like I was buying stuff at the time, and I was okay. I'm not gonna risk buying something that like one wrong word from a judge, my bag's going to fucking zero. So I never did like a deep dive on XRP. From my understanding though, I don't see what the hype was with XRP. At least in terms of just purely performance metrics as a chain. But that's I don't know anything about XRP. I'm not saying that they I've read a lot of good things. Like they have a lot of there's a lot going on there for sure. Because like they have their own stable coins. They do like lending. Yeah, like they're gonna be doing all kinds of stuff. Like I was watching a few interviews with some of the people that work there. Definitely a lot going on, and clearly there's like some kind of like government ties going on there as well, right? So there's definitely a narrative behind it. As someone that's like on the outside looking in, I can definitely see a narrative brewing there. And that was also like the TikTok coin, right? XRP going to like 4 trillion or whatever people are saying. Like people are saying that XRP is gonna be like $4,000. What? You fucking fried? have you done the math? Like, what are you saying right now? $4,000 per XRP? Like, pass me whatever you're smoking. Damn. I don't know. I don't know what XRP is. I don't. Let's fucking find out right now. Let's find out together. Let's just do some research real quick. Throw that bitch in ChatGPT and we're off. We're off. Let's get the quick TLDR right now. Primarily for fast and efficient cross-border payments. That's why it looks to eliminate SWIFT. Okay, interesting. I mean, don't all stables do this though? Like, what is unique about that? I do know that XRP does follow the current, what's it called? Like ISO 20222 whatever. ISO. This thing? International standard for financial messages. Yeah, Ripple is one of the only cryptos that support this, along with Stellar and Hedera and a few other ones. So, not sure if this is like a particularly extremely relevant thing or not, but allegedly is. But I don't work at a financial institution, so I cannot verify that statement. Apparently, XRP is scalable and has low fees. But not nearly as slow as Solana, so whoa. XRP has 1,000 transactions per second. Think about what I'm about to say. Think about this. And this is probably outdated metrics because Solana now released Firedancer and whatnot, so they have newer, faster validators. I'm just probably some like old ChatGPT trained data, but XRP has 1,000 transactions per second, while Solana has 70,000. 70 times faster. It takes 3 to 5 seconds for a transaction on XRP. It takes less than a fifth of a second. It takes, yeah, not even half a second on Solana. Less than that. It's a fifth. So not only are the transactions much faster, they can do way more. And the fees are cheaper, by the way. The fees are cheaper on Solana. Interesting. The one thing that XRP also has, though, is regulatory clarity, but Solana is getting it. Solana is getting it, so that will no longer be as much of a, a tick in its favor. Yeah, I know XRP was huge, and I know it got derailed because of the whole SEC lawsuit and blah blah blah, right? No fault of their own, but it happened. So I'm aware that they were that was one of the main cryptos back then. ETH was little, bro. XRP was big, bro. What were we gonna look up? There's one more thing I wanted to look up in terms of XRP. Oh yeah, the Solana ETF thing. Because I think BlackRock applied for a Solana ETF, and I want to just verify that. Because if that's the case, then it's as good as done, right? It's as good as done. What's Polymarket saying? Check out Polymarket. %85% chance priced in right now. And these people are betting on that, so money talks. Money talks. Interesting. Interesting. Times it's getting late. Getting late. Where were we? Where were we? So something like the whole time I've been looking at this chart, I can't help but thinking that this was such a clean sweep that we're not coming back. The fact that we're doing it like up, it's just. If this chart was an isolated bubble, excluding everything else like S&P, Bitcoin, blah blah blah, I'll be incredibly biased towards seeing a bounce here. Because this is a very clean sweep. Let's see how the open interest is looking on this. See if we can get some other data as well. Yeah, and you're seeing it too. The spot volume is already spiking down here. Definitely a lot of interest when we started to approach this zone. I can't see the open interest though. Interesting. Seems like there's a lot of shorts open from what I can tell, but I can't see the exact data. See if we can get some more data on this to have a better idea. I think we're flying in the wind on that one. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Helps keep the wheels on the brain spinning, thinking, plotting. Plus, imagine we're all juicing on these trade plans. Boy, we're gonna have a party in here. Motherfucking party. Live stream from the private jet. Damn. I'll have to look around later to see if there's I can pay for some service to get better open interest data on this, because I am very curious about opening a leverage trade in this zone. On this bad boy. Other than that, yeah, same plan as the other one, really. If we are going to scale in, do one of these things. And then look for just like a leverage trade at the cleans if they give us that, which I doubt. I doubt it. And let's look at XRP, now that you mention it, because that's next on the list. Next on the list. And in terms of the short here, I mean, definitely missed it. This whole thing. Definitely missed that short. What would the next short be looking like? Probably like a retest of this level. Something like that. Or if it's gonna lose this. So like enter on either of these pullbacks if they give you it. If the data looks good. Target this. T1, T2. Interesting. And we'll keep track of this chart, leave it written down there. And on to the next one. Is this the full chart? That is the question. This goes back to 2019. This is the full one, but it has no volume. Okay, that will do, I guess. Although I don't know how much volume this Bitstamp place has. Let's look that up. So we are informed. There's no point in using these volume indicators if the exchange has no volume. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I guess this is our best bet. So we'll go with this. We will go with this. And in the off chance we drop down to here, so we'll use this one actually. Or do we want to use that? That's fine. That is fine. Whoops. Hot damn, I need to throw on some pants. I'm wearing shorts right now. I'm freezing. Okay. We back. We back. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Might have to go get some caffeine. I don't know how I'm gonna stay awake. We got a whole list to go through still. I want to be at least well acquainted with most of these before I go to bed. Just have a mental idea in mind. We're not gonna go too in depth because we are waiting. We are at the whim of the S&P currently. We're not gonna get too ahead of ourselves. FOMO in head first. When we see a potential another leg down across the board on all markets. Okay, cool. That thing is set up. Okay. Let's check out this data for XRP. These pants, goddamn. Goddamn. Actually, I'm gonna stand. Fuck it. Fuck it. Feel like standing up. Tired of sitting. Tired of sitting down, boy. Goddamn. Okay. See how this open interest is looking on ETH. Check out this data. It's 11:30. Damn. Damn. Is this even correct? That can't be true. Okay, I was gonna say, this thing was bugging out. Yeah, a lot of motherfucking shorts open on XRP. God damn. God damn. God damn. Wait till you see this. God damn. Look at this. Look at this. This is since the election basically. God damn. 800 mil in net shorts opening. Damn, that's a lot as long as I got closed too. These guys are asking to get cooked sooner or later. None of these people have closed. None of this is closed. Obviously a lot of hedges must be. And we are seeing a massive divergence rate. Massive divergence. Question is, how low can this thing go, right? Because this thing can come down a lot still and still have the divergence be valid. It's not the biggest edge in that regard. Just know that anywhere that it does bounce will clearly confirm this. That's a lot though, damn. And this is just one exchange, by the way. This is just Bybit. Just Bybit on one contract. I didn't even check the other perps contract. So we are looking at multiple billions worth of short positions open on XRP right now. Multiple billions with a B. Check on Binance. See what Binance has been up to on this thing. Same story. Same story. Same story. exact same story actually. Not as much in terms of the total volume, but damn. Let's see how big that is relative to everything else. Actually, no, never mind. I'll do that. Irrelevant. Waste of time. Irrelevant. I'm trying to identify the cluster of where the most shorts are open in this massive like monthly or weekly range that's going on here. Because I want to know, like, suppose that we put in a bounce anywhere, like at what point will there be a lot of shorts that are now underwater? Because a lot of people have opened in this range. So I want to see like where's the point where they got them. Because right now a lot of people are like break even. Like break even or very close. And if we start to come up to this weekly level, look out. They might run off on your ass. All you are trapped. We got a weekly candle close on Sunday too, and it's looking pretty good for the weekly. How's Biddy's weekly looking? Bit of an indecision doji. Hanging out right in the middle. Makes sense. Everyone is waiting for economic data, so this makes sense. Just coiling up on the higher time frames. Where would this resolve if this was extended? Out of curiosity, does it align with FOMC? Yeah, it does. March is around here. Interesting. Let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. FOMC is in March. That's our next Christmas. It's our the like bi-monthly Christmas. FOMC. Time to juice, big juice. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this. Don't need this. Cool. Okay. Back to this. Let's check out the daily now. I mean, there's obviously like a level like here somewhere. Doesn't matter exactly where. I mean, yeah, so far so good holding this. And cleared all the lows. How's this stuff looking? I mean, this is looking a lot stronger than, right? I mean, we're seeing the same pattern on a lot of these coins, correct? It's just we're the relatively same chart. Massive wick to the downside that day, and then they're all kind of like bouncing and then doing some like prolonged channel. But this one definitely showing more strength, right? You can see it, this is stronger than some of the other charts you've been looking at. The bounce was a higher, it broke structure. And it's breaking structure here already. So we'll see, we'll see. It's looking to me like some of these stronger ones like might have put in like the low. Even if these start to roll over, like they may come down, but I don't know if they're gonna like lose it in a significant manner. Or some of these other ones, I think they're asking to go another leg lower. But let's not keep this out of the question, right? This can clearly If we get candle closes below this level, different story, right? This, as far as this was concerned, it's just wrecking the leverage market derivatives. This goes back to the spot capitulation we were talking about. If we start getting candle closes down here, motherfuckers gonna be selling their bags, freaking out, and that'll probably cause a cascade down to here. So this is not the question at all, to be honest. To be honest, what's the math looking like on those? What's the math looking like on those? What if we do the full thing? Not completely unreasonable to expect a bounce here, if that situation does happen. Based on this volume profile, I mean, we have to count for this too. This node's even bigger probably. Although this is the less of the likely plans. I don't know if we come that deep. That'd be one hell of a correction from where we are now. Probably a bit too. We're being a bit too optimistic with this one potentially. If I had to bet, this probably is where it holds. Worst case. Worst case. But we will keep this in mind just in case, right? We'll go a little bit. We'll take our worst case to the true worst case. How is this looking? Pretty strong signal here though. Damn. Massive divergence on the weekly. Damn. But I mean, this could have already played out, right? Because we got the divergence and then we got the nuke booping. And if you want to look at it as like a pattern trader, we had a wedge and then broke down as expected, I suppose. Wedging into a divergent double top on the weekly. And was this the previous all-time high? Yeah, close enough, right? Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. It's definitely gonna be eyeing this if we come down here. Although these things have a chance to be invalidated. Currently are diverging on the daily a little bit. A little bit. Well, this will be a key one to watch, but the question is how much do we allocate something like this? How high can XRP go? That's the question. That is the question. Where is that in terms of market cap already? 100 mil? What was the all-time high last time with the market cap? Oh wow, interesting, okay. This thing is quite high already. Interesting. I feel like this and the might be one of those more leverage trades than a swing trade, you know? Because how high can this really go? suppose we get in down here. Even this would be like quite the move. That would be quite the move. And obviously, like, we'll set our stop based on how we actually take the trade. Yeah, definitely gonna be looking for some XRP trades here. In terms of just like a leveraged scalps that turn into like runners. The question is, do we buy spot XRP? Do we wait? I think if we're gonna buy spot XRP, it's gotta be a patience thing. Spot XRP in the case where S&P rolls over. Look at this, by the way. Damn. Are they clearing the range already? 12 o'clock on a Friday night? Volume spiking to clear this garbage already? Damn. Damn, got him. Ring. See, guys are all bugged to get waterfall. Ring. Later. Yeah, I feel like this is the inverse of the other plan that we just made for Athena, correct? That was the one. Got so many plans, can't even keep track. Which one was it? Yeah, okay. It's like the inverse, and for the case of XRP, I want to do it in the inverse. Or were we? Oh, what chart were we on? Damn, I forgot the chart we were on. I think it was Kraken, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, like, since this thing is quite high market cap already, I don't know how much upside we have left, right? I don't know how high the ceiling is, but we're closer to it than other things. So I don't know if I'm not gonna look to load up spot here. To me, if I buy spot in this, it's like a bag fucking reload down here. Come back to this like daily demand zone, and I think there's volume, previous volume there, correct? Yeah, like all this volume as well. So I'll be looking at this monthly level, right, to build a spot position. Right, let's put an alarm there now. Ba-bink. Assuming the data looks good when we get there. If we get there, I'm suspicious we're getting there. Right now I'm eyeing this zone with a lot higher probability of holding than not. Because like the first test of demand, like at this point in time, when this part of the chart didn't exist, right? This did not exist. We had not retested this zone of demand yet, right? Or just interaction. And as soon as we came back, mega wick. Mega immediately rejected. So we'll see how the second reaction goes, but if it's anything like that, we're probably not losing this level. I'd imagine. But we'll be open-minded with it, right? We'll be open-minded with it because, and that's why we're gonna do this in inverse. Because if we take a leverage trade here and get validated, that's fine. Well, we'll take our loss and move on, even though we don't take losses. But if it goes lower, then we can open like a spot bag and get way better returns, right? Way better risk reward. Or we can even open like a larger leverage position down here. take advantage of the tighter invalidation point. But anyways, yeah, we'll see, because we have to keep in mind the open interest that we just looked at. There's the billions of shorts open on this thing. Billions. On every exchange. And a lot of them opened here. So when the price is up in this block, when the price is in this range, these guys were underwater in their shorts. And now they're back to break even. But they better be careful. Because these guys have not closed, and then people opened here, and now people are opening shorts on the move down as well. So it's getting a little heavy. Right? Getting a little heavy. And there's a lot of fuel. That's a lot of fuel for the fire. That's a lot of fuel for the ship. Shorts from here that haven't closed because they're hedging. Shorts adding at the top just because they're opening shorts and hedging. And then people that are adding to the move down. That is, so there's a lot of fuel up here for a bring. Short squeeze. Short squeeze. How's the spot market looking for that? Let's check that as well. Out of curiosity. Seeing an uptick in spot volume. While funding is negative too. And we're seeing, you know, open interest increase as we're going lower, so people are opening shorts into this move. Yeah, this will be interesting to watch. This will be very interesting to watch. There's what alarms here. Because if this starts to go lower as shorts are opening into this region, better be careful. Better be careful. I'm just looking at like how the divergences would be looking. Same kind of story. And if we get down at here, okay. Seems like we'll be sitting on our hands for a little bit here. Just scalping throughout the day and whatnot. While we wait for these alts to move into their positions, you know. I'm out in the field waiting. I'm waiting there with my ghillie suit on, snipered up. Just waiting. I'm waiting for them to walk in the open. Right now they're hiding behind cover. I'm sitting here with my sniper laying down. Ghillie suit on, fucking bush. Sniper in my hand, can't even draw. Scope on that bitch. And I'm looking right here, and I'm waiting until they clear this fucking line of sight. Coming to my line of sight, but bing! Snipe that bitch. And we're off. We are fucking off. Until then, just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Wait for them to show their face. Okay, done that. And in terms of the low time frame, seems like they got him over here already, right? Cleaned all this garbage in one candle. Bing, bing. Let's see if it closes below these levels. So we might be going higher here, which means that we're probably gonna be doing the same here. This doesn't look as good though. Okay, what is next? What's next on the list? Ondo. Ondo for a condo. Already own Ondo, but if there are some leverage trades possible on this thing, I will take it because they are liquid and active. And I'm open to reloading my spot bag too. Open to reloading my spot bag too. Damn. Okay. Okay. I think we're good in that regard. Should have most of them covered. Obviously, there's a weekly level right there. Obviously, a weekly level right there. Also, before we get going on this, let's just check the XRP one again because I forgot something. It was Binance, correct? Binance spot? No, it was not. God, I'm so dumb. How'd I forget again? Which one was it? What chart did I do, Don? Like, I need to make a list because I'm clearly cooked. Let's make a new fucking list. Clearly, I'm fucking cooked. Clearly. Put that on there. We did Sui. Put that on there. What else did we do? Talk about Aptos. Put that on there. Athena. We did AVAX too. We did a decent amount. And we're just getting started. What else did we do? Yeah, XRP. We need to find the XRP one. Which one is it? Whoops. Okay, it's not that one. It's not that one. It wasn't the Perps contract. Was it this? No, obviously not. Oh, it's Kraken. I'm so dumb. It's crazy. I'm so dumb. It's crazy. Crazy. Okay, let's go back to Ondo now and check this bitch out. Another one here that we didn't write. Actually, we'll just copy paste it. Honestly, pretty clean chart, no? I found Ondo to be one of the cleanest charts this year for the most part. Had a nice 5-wave move to the upside, clear impulse, corrected. Now starting the impulse of the higher degree, you know? Boom, 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 boom. And now it's doing this. Well, I guess like this is technically not a valid. That would not be a valid impulse, which just implies that if this is an impulse, the third leg would end higher. But anyways, yeah, pretty clear cut levels on this thing. I don't think we'll be needing too many daily ones aside from up here. Correct or incorrect? we'll do this. What color should we do? What color should we do? Green, I guess. Dark green, sure. Sure. And we'll do one more up here. Which one was that? Cool. Okay, I'll put the daily, the all-time high, just cause. Just cause. Just because. How's the math looking on this thing? Because it's looking like it's hit the golden pocket pretty damn spot on to me. Don't even gotta draw it to know. Don't even gotta draw it. So far, not a single candle close above the golden pocket. Not a single candle close. Interesting. Interesting. How's this all looking? Interesting. And let's keep in mind, Ondo, by the way, they just unlocked. Where was it? On the 18th. They unlocked more than doubled their circulating supply. And the chart has held it's held. They literally doubled their supply and the chart hasn't moved. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I wonder if any funky manipulation could be occurring in that regard. Making people think that they won't dump, so the price goes up and then they unload? Possibly. Possibly. We don't know. But yes, and the other thing about Ondo is bullish narratives. Bullish narratives. I've been reading some bullish stuff about Ondo lately. Regardless of me owning some, like, yes, I own Ondo, but I bought it literally fucking here. So the stuff that I'm reading in the news now is more than like a year into the future now. So I wasn't expecting to receive some of this stuff, and I'm like, damn, okay, Ondo for a condo for real. Ondo for a condo for real. Damn. You know, if we had done all this stuff like a week ago, we would have been mega juicing today. Just saying, because all these charts are the same story. All these charts are the same story. This tail end didn't exist, but everything else would have been exactly the same. All the levels would have been the same. All the volume profile would have been the same. So we would have been eyeing this box for the bounces. We would have got in on all of these things, but I was busy trading Biddy. So hopefully S&P plays nice, and it does do that one leg lower to bless us with these opportunities. But if we miss them, that's okay. That is okay. Okay as well. So we're reducing either way, right? If we don't have spot bags, we'll just leverage trade. Or if we don't get to reload our spot bags, we'll just allocate that money back towards leverage trading. So we have a plan either way, right? We are planned either way. No need to worry, no need to FOMO, no need to freak out. check out some of the data on Ondo just in case, because I am curious what the data is looking like on this. Very curious. Wow. Okay, interesting. 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 What? This candle, this green candle, oh my god. Huge liquidation on this green wick up here. Massive liquidation. What the hell? A bunch of shorts got wrecked right there. Mega wrecked. And spot volume is going pointing to the sky. From here to onwards, spot volume is literally this. In terms of like a market buying Ondo. So there's one or two options here. This was just the spot market squeezing out shorters before we just go lower. Oh wow, okay, never mind. I just realized the funding rate was fucking super fucked this day. That makes sense. The day that this candle got the mega spike, funding on Ondo went like hella negative. Hella negative. So that this now makes sense. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Now looking strong so far, to be honest, but I don't know if this is the low, because we are hanging around here. Like I mean, looking stronger than most other alts are doing the complete opposite of this. If they all came up and then have been like doing the sideways thing. This one came up, came down, then came up again. Then it got the nuke. And it's going sideways, whereas everything else is going doing that. Interesting. Very interesting chart here we have come across. Exhibiting behavior that we've not seen in any other charts yet. Interesting. We'll leave this one open because this could be a leverage trade cooking right here. A little sweep of this. I might take this tonight if it appears. If we start to roll over here, sweep this at the monthly level. Point of controls down here as well. Interesting. Interesting. Let's put an alarm on this. And what else can we do? Because we missed this short, so maybe it swing fails this. If it's going to do one of these. What's the math looking like on that? Yeah, right? Golden pocket on this side. Swing fail, clean all of this. Bink bink. Before going lower. Possible. Definitely the most enticing right away from just looking at this naked chart without any other data. We'd have divs too. At the daily level. At the top of this volume node. So we'll put an alarm here just in case as well. We'll put one here. So let's mark this out. Whoops. Where's my thing? Where is my thing? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll be watching this one more than anything. I'll expect it to like come up here, but we'll be mindful of this one first because sometimes they don't give you it, you know? People front run this and it just doesn't make it. Doesn't have the last bit of juice. We'll have to look at a heat map for this and see what that's looking like for exact liquidity pockets. Let's just label this as well. SFP. SFP, you know me. Pixel Perfect, the 618. I'm liking this one though. This one is just a nice clean setup, right? Being right at the daily level. Nice clean setup on that one. I think that should cover our bases on this chart. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this for now. I suppose we'll put this back on just to see. And if we start to come down to this cluster, right, this like high time frame demand, then we'll look to add some spot. How about that? Let's put an alarm here. We are done with this one. We are powering through. Done with this one too. Damn. Biddy's still rolling over. This is starting to show what divergence is as we get to the close. This thing's bound to see a bounce here somewhat soon. Or at least a sideways chop. How's the heat map looking? What is going on right now? You typically don't see this all this time on a Friday. This is unusual behavior. There wasn't a sweep to the upside either. Interesting. 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 Uncharacteristic Friday price action. I guess Saturday morning. Usually, like, I talked about this earlier when we were like going up. Like, this is typically the weekend thing, right? CME closes wherever it closes, right? This black line, and then this just goes and fucks off wherever, in one direction or the other. And then like late Saturday night into Sunday morning, or at some point, it just fucking nukes all the entire weekend range in like an hour or 2 hours, and we're back here for the CME Open. It's like 80% of weekends. So all you gotta do is just chill, right? And wait for them to pull this thing. Well, I'm curious if anything is going on out in the world to be causing this. Out in the news, you know, any kind of weird news stories going on. Because you do see weekend volatility, but it is not that often. It is not that often. mind any trades. No, not right now. I was earlier today. I mean, I took the short up here. Took the short up here. Yeah, boy. But other than that, yeah. Not what were the last trades that we took? I was in this short yesterday, or sorry, long. If you want to go watch the video and brush up and see what happened there, or why I took it, etc. Juicer, by the way, a bit of a juicer. But yeah, also a dunk goof. Because I got in the long here, and then I added here on some like you know, bullish confirmation. And then I TP'd here, and I shaved earlier when it got to up here at first, so I could like have a safe stop loss. And then we started to roll over like this. We had this spike up. Okay, cool, sick. And then we started to like fill the volume gap and come back down. And there's a single print here. And I moved I had my stop on this thing. And I was considering moving it back to avoid this. Just leave it down here. But the difference in this would have been like 20 grand or something. I don't remember the exact value, but a significant amount. Enough to make me not want to move my stop anymore. And then they came down and bing, got me. And this is the funny thing, is that this was my original TP plan. The only reason I ended up doing this with the stop was because the single print like wasn't like a single print grab and go. It kind of just came down, tagged a single print, and then hung around there. And then it rolled over again. So feels bad, but that's okay. Then we got this short and juiced, and then I got stopped on its bounce. And like I shaved along the way, right, as we approach like these areas of like potential resistance. But yeah, this one was more optimal juicing. This one got us a bit screwed, but not screwed. Like, we made profit, right? Shaved twice and got stopped up near the top of this portion of the move. But yeah, that's a TLDR. And in terms of the next trades, I'm just chilling for now. I'm planning trades right now. That's what we're doing on this beautiful Friday night, Saturday morning. Just looking at charts and planning trades out. Probably put a VWAP here out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm curious. This one's looking strong so far, especially given that token unlock. And we're seeing a big spike in volume here too. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is Ondo about to be a cycle runner? Because if it is, oh my, it's probably one of the bags that fucking make it for you, right? I'm already up hella on Ondo, even with this pullback. Like my entry, I don't remember the exact price, but it's in this range. So let's just say we'll do best case, worst case. Yeah. Like we're certainly up 5x. I can tell you that much. From where I fucking got in than here. Juicing, mega juicing. And if this ends up being like a cycle runner, damn, that's a good ROI right there. And showing strength, so that's good, right? That's got me feeling good right now. Got me feeling good. Got me feeling good, damn. Let's go toss this on to the other ones that we did so far so we don't forget. Right. So we have something in mind. Because these all are approaching deviations of the larger VWAPs, so yeah, this one, yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Same with this one. Some definitely looking stronger than others. Okay, what's next on the list? What is next on the list? How's Jupiter doing? Curious about that. Okay, this has way more volume. Look at this. Let's look at this. Let's also add it to the list right away so we don't forget. I like that one. Oh, really? Not really. Not fucking really. I don't think we need a weekly level down here. This is obviously all like... How much of a price difference is that? It's significant. I guess it's significant. Whatever, good enough. Good enough. Sprinkle some dailies in here. Let's lower this thing too. God, motherfucking damn. I'm gonna sit down too. I've been standing for almost an hour now. Standing up, yapping. Just a 15. You see, there we go. This is the level we were looking for. Something like that. Bang. Bang. We want the ones with the biggest volume, right? To respect our imaginary lines. That's the plan. Let's see which ones align with it the most, you know? 'Cause this one's definitely got some volume. So does this. So does this. Okay, so I'm thinking this is the cook right there. So does this one, by the way. Happy with that? Let's toss on this motherfucker. God damn. My computer just like froze. What the hell? Okay, so not. We have one single print to the upside. From where? Things way back here. Way back here. What the hell? Damn. I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I gotta freaking get ready for bed. Get ready for bed. Damn. Yeah, because Jupiter just increased their burn. They just increased their burn. Looking pretty interesting to me. But the chart ain't looking too hot though, damn. Here on this monthly level again. How's all this stuff looking? It is wedging up though, that much we can see, right? Well, I was like, what is wrong with this fucking thing? As it's like absorptions going on. We'll check the spot volume to make sure of that, but looks like there's some absorption going on here. Joop, joop. Joop, joop, joop. A huge accumulation going on in Binance. Huge accumulators of this. God damn. Also massive OI fuckery going on over here. Interesting. Interesting. I think I don't know. The more I'm looking at these things, I don't know if we get another leg down, because a lot of the funding is already negative on these alts. Funding is already negative, and it's only going to get lower. And you're already seeing spot volume spike up everywhere. They might be front running people like me who are planning for lower, to be honest. This is definitely going to be some kind of swing fail entry, like, right? There's just too much to sweep down here. Too much to sweep down here, I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. If we get a capitulation event that we're talking about, this is what I'm looking at immediately. And maybe it does like a swing fail of one of these smaller levels. Like there's a lot possible here, right? There's like this, there's like this, there's this one. If they're really savage, they'll go there, but like I doubt it. So eyeing this for sure, yeah. If I had to guess, we're gonna see some kind of intraday volatility on this one and just bank. It's not gonna be one of those ones that like come here and like hang around and then like reverse or like do this. Most likely a V-shape recovery. But we'll see, right? Depends how these things come down. Depends on what kind of momentum we go down here with. And in terms of the oscillating data, I mean, they're all just slowly diverging, right? lower lows while price has been making higher highs. And this has the, you know, regular bear or bull div. Thing is, I don't have stats on how often these play out on Jupiter, so yes, we are spotting divergences, etc., but we don't know the statistical reliability of them, so let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. But I mean, if this is our anchor point right here, this thing's already making, like, if it's making lower lows, right? It's making drives of lows. It'll be interesting to see if this one holds. Because if this one gets invalidated, then yeah, out the window. Looking down here. So let's set an alarm for this. We are done with this one. Is it on our list already? It is. And we'll see about that. What's the upside to this? That's the other question. I'm not sure if I want to buy this for. I mean, yeah, this might be a spot play. We'll see. We'll see. Let's move on from this. Check out Link. Check out Link. Shout out to the Link Marines. Let's check out Link. Before I do that, actually, let me just. Drop something, but I can't see where. I dropped something, but I can't see where. I have to start crawling around on the floor. No gap. No gap. Yeah, I gotta look around 1 second, guys. damn. I want to get magnesium, and I thought I put it in my pocket pants, but I put it down my pant leg. I couldn't find it. I'm like, where the hell did this fucking magnesium go? I'm cooked. Okay, let's get back to it. Make sure this shit's all good to go still. God damn. Damn. Or whoops. Juice. Probably one of those two, yes? Probably one of those two. Or do you want to do this? That's the question. That is the question. Probably this. I'm assuming this would look better on the weekly. I don't know for sure though. So let's check it out. Yeah, we'll sprinkle in a weekly level or two in there. Looking pretty good to me right here. Weekly. So much to do still. God damn, there's so much to do still. Oh, fuck me. Why is it pasted so damn close? Why is it? This makes no sense. Let's see if that fixed it. We'll have to find out in a sec. We're about to find out. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, it did fix it. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Goddamn. I think we're getting prepared. We're getting prepared. And I haven't traded a link in a minute. I haven't traded a link in a minute. When was the last time I was trading this? Lord knows where. Yeah, this makes sense. Over here. Almost a year. Almost a year. A year putting in that work. That's what that means. That's what that fucking means. That is what that means. That looks pretty good for a daily level, no? Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? cannot wait to get a bigger monitor. So this will be so much clearer. Anyway, let's not get too caught up on having pixel perfect imaginary lines. I'll waste too much time on that. Seems good enough, honestly. I don't think we're missing too much here. Not missing too much here. How's all this looking? How's the math looking? Coming into the golden pocket as we speak. At the weekly level. Already pixel fucked the fucking this or this candle, I think. Let's look at this. That's damn, okay. Single prints above as well. Okay, a lot of action going on over here. To the downside too. That's way down here though. Let's disable this. God damn. I need to get a better mouse. Or they need to improve this Logitech mouse. Because this thing has terrible fucking tracking. Terrible tracking. I can barely use this thing. It's so terrible. Compared to like a Death Adder or some like gaming mouse with like 400 hertz, max DPI, etc. This thing is a joke. This thing's like fucking 100 hertz, if that. I'm like moving the mouse around on a 360 hertz monitor, and the mouse is like fucking glitching because it's so fucking slow. Can't even keep up with the monitor. What kind of shit is this, man? In 2025? Logitech, step your shit up, bruh. Step your shit up. That is unusable. Borderline unusable. If this mouse had a good like hertz tracking, whatnot, it'd be the sickest mouse ever for work. I would fuck with it all the time. But it is so bad, I borderline don't even want to use it just because of that. Pissing me off. I'm just sitting here ranting about a damn mouse. Pissing me off. How's this looking, by the way? Look at how the level so far. I mean, it could have been a short opportunity, right? Perhaps. How is it looking over here? Could still be. Could still be, to be honest. Depends how all this stuff's looking, right? Although I don't know if I would trust it just yet without looking at any data. There are two buy walls down here too. Interesting. And some shorts getting trapped. Low-key. This structure change might be a market smash alone. Thing is, I don't have my exchange open. I wasn't planning to trade tonight. Is there any like crazy low time frame divs going on? Interesting. Anyways, let's not get too worried about that right now. So we're not going to be trading right now anyways. So far I didn't even do it, so. A little suspicious to me. A little suspicious on the weekend, you know? That's ass gonna get clean too. Anyways, let's get back to the mission. I want to look up some data on Link. Link. Where you at? Well, I can get the open interest info for Link too. Say less. Say less. We can do a real nerd out on Link. That's crazy. This candle got interesting. Interesting. What the hell happened here? Let's explore this candle because that is fascinating. Open interest didn't budge apparently. That can't be correct. That has to be like a bug, right? Surely that's a bug. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, like, that makes no sense. Aggregated, it was a huge flush, okay. I was about to say, like, what's wrong with this thing? What's wrong with this thing? I'm like questioning if the authenticity of this data is even correct. How is this even possible to even display? Interesting. I mean, they're all looking the same. All looking the same. Let's check out Link on the low time frame because there is some lower time frame divs appearing on here. I guess the same thing as Biddy going on right now, more or less. Interesting. Interesting. I'm trying to determine. I mean, obviously we're planning for higher time frame positions right now, but if we happen to come across one forming right now, might take it. Might take it. Might take it. Because there's definitely absorption occurring on the lower time frames here. And also a tremendous amount of shorts opening right here. Right at the golden pocket. Anyways, yeah. Not the most nominal value happening with that, so the biggest of edge. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, all these also it's just the same story. I don't think I'm gonna be doing all of these tonight because so far it's just the same handful of stories. Same handful of stories. All potentially primed for bounces, but also hanging on the edge of a cliff. Leading to the same result when analyzing them, right? Some have some more obvious leverage trade opportunities than others. But generally, it seems like if it's something you want to build a spot position in, just start scaling in probably. Because either we hold here or relatively soon, or we go way deeper. And either way, you are on the train. On the train. Prepared for the liftoff. And if you're wrong and it goes lower, then you're prepared. Because you didn't put all your money in right away. Right? You're prepared to load the bags for real. And the nice thing about that is that, you know, when you do this kind of like scaling into positions, like do something like that, like this is just a random arbitrary example, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. When you enter like this on like the higher time frames, like any bounce from these zones, right? So like whether it comes all the way down here and bounces or like comes here and bounces, etc. Any of those bounces and you're getting at least break even. Cause you're scaling up like so much more as you go lower. So your average price just ding, 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 ding. Like you're just averaging in, right? And it's like very unlikely to like obviously you can't just risk in this, right? At the end of the day, like you can't just go down and blow through your stop anyways. But I mean, you were gonna allocate that money to the trade anyways, right? So who cares how you decide to allocate it? It's just a more clever way of doing so. So that way, like, suppose you are wrong, right? Suppose you are wrong doing it this way. Well, then your loss is like let's say your average price is like here, or like I don't know, here. Like that's your loss. As opposed to like if you had just bought it all right now, your loss would be way more. So like and optimizes gains, right? Cause suppose your average now your average entry is now here, right? As opposed to here. If it was up here and then you had to like shave profit or get out at this point, then this was your only gain, right? Whereas if it's in here and then you have to stop out here, your gains like almost doubled, right? So you're juicing on both ends, optimizing for risk and optimizing for gains. And you're way more flexible, right? You're way more flexible. Because let's say you thought that you were going to take this trade. You're watching this chart and you see like a golden pocket bounce, whatever, like divs, bottom shorters trapped, stacking divs, whatever, right? You just go down the fucking list. It's perfect swing fail pattern or like reversal pattern occurring on divergences, even on the lowest time frames, like volume spike. You know what I mean? You just go on and on and on. It doesn't fucking matter. Like S&P pumping, Bitcoin pumping, like bullish order flow for S&P, you know what I mean? Like you just go down the fucking list, boom, 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 boom. Doesn't matter. If you're wrong, right? You're juicing. TLDR is either way you're juicing. That's the thing. And you can also do it, like the other thing you can do with this kind of stuff is suppose you have your levels drawn out like this, right? Some levels in mind. Then you can like draw your fib or like find a reasonable fib that aligns with your levels, right? So here just happens to be the case that like one level is right here and one's right at the 7.5. That's pretty nice confluence, right? Right off the bat. And imagine if we do something like this, there's probably a VWAP coming in around here too, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What color should we make this? Do it blue. this is obviously a key level of interest to watch right now on Link. If you're a shorter term time or like short time frame trader, right? Low time frame trader. Potential activity going on here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And let's just check this out. Let's keep it going here. We're getting distracted, getting tired, getting sleepy, just blah blah blahing. But it is a weekend, aka let's go juice. Juice. Not seeing much spot buying here though on Link. Not seeing much spot buying on Link. And the premium has been negative for a while too, interestingly enough. Interesting. Okay. I mean, whatever. There are obvious areas of interest going on here, right? Clearly number one, clearly number two. The value area of this node as well, value area high of this node, the weekly levels obviously. I'm sure if I went down to the lower time frames, it would be like daily 30-minute levels. Don't even gotta look, I'm sure there are single prints above. Multiple unswept highs here, right? So we got single prints up here. Put that bitch on there. And let's actually go throw on a VWAP from the top. So we got another idea what's going on here. I guess we didn't get a new all-time high, so might as well just use this one then, huh? Guess I'm gonna have to use this one. Let's do the highest close. They're all the same shit. We'll make this one what? Pink. From the bottom blue, from the top pink. Let's see how this motherfucker's looking like. Definitely a lot. A lot of potential trades cooking here, that is for sure. This thing is also quite primed for a nice cleaning, right? This is all primed for a nice cleaning. Did this clear it too? It did. interesting. Might be a nice trade here pretty soon in the case where these lows hold. Agreed or disagreed? Like I'm assuming this is probably gonna be the most likely target for anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is looking kind of nice, no? Looking kind of nice. This is looking kind of nice. If we get a nice entry here, nice invalidation, this is looking kind of nice. High RR trade, able to leverage up, quick in and out. Interesting. Nice, and we have a nice this volume gap. That's the thing. We have this nice recent volume gap to leverage. Volume gap in our favor. Interesting. Interesting. Like obviously it's recent. If we show the whole chart, I'm gonna imagine there's not a volume gap here, but like recency matters, you know. Because people transacting at that price point, you know, months ago is not particularly relevant at this very moment. Today, live. When recently no one has been buying at that price. So, we'll see. But looking like a high RR trade right here. This is the question though. Can we flip this monthly level? Because these are all poor highs too, that's the thing. But just same thing with all these coins, man. Like I'm just like it feels like they're all being grinded down. They're all being grinded down. Right? It's like the same story on everything. Everything just being grinded down. A lot of poor highs up here too. Like not only was this a poor high, but then again it happened. It got rejected. So major absorption going on there. And then again here. So yeah, a little like there's two ways you can look at it, right? There's two ways you can look at it. Like one, we just got bullied and pushed back, and now they're trying to bully us again, and we're like holding it off, right? We're just holding it off right now. But the other way to look at it is, if you're gonna have real demand here, real bullish demand, shouldn't you just fucking be banking out of this bitch, right? Something is in demand, shouldn't you, right? That's the idea. That is the idea. So we're not really seeing, you know, incredible signs of life here. And let's just zoom in on the lowest time frame to see if there's any absorption happening in this, because that would be a nice telltale of what's really going on. And we're not really seeing it, right? We're not really seeing it. Because there's spot selling aggressively here. So what you would like to see ideally is that spot is like aggressively market selling and the price is just flat or increasing. Because that means that whatever is being sold is just getting eaten up in the order book. Absorbed. Just limit orders. Thanking you for walking into their price. Actually, let's look at Biddy as well, actually, because I didn't pay note to that earlier, just in case. So I haven't been trading, so I'm not staying on top of my data right now. Interesting. There's definitely some absorption going on. That much we know, right? When the price is being bound by the bottom angle, and right, then clearly this is the one absorbing. Because this one's slowing the speed. Just extend that and get back on our shit. Get these link trade plans. Make sure this is on our list too. Okay. My back is so sore, man. God damn. Goddamn. Yeah, a lot going on here. A lot of opportunities below and a lot of opportunities to short back up, right? Because if this is a little ping ping, and that'd be pretty nice for the higher time frame, right? If we just did something like that, ping ping, right? Nice short here, and then a potentially even better buy here. Something like that. Potentially. And at that point, these like the VWAPs would be coming in lower again or whatnot. And if it flips it, juice. Then our this is already going. You can add here. So definitely a lot of interesting stuff going on here with Link. But and it also works out pretty well. Like, I mean, I'm just saying the math is fucking harmonizing quite well on this one, is it not? Math is harmonizing quite well in various different ways. Fib levels with like the channel pattern levels, right? With the single prints at the fib levels that are also happen to be at the like the weekly levels. With all the VWAPs. It's constantly just kind of writing itself, is it not? Don't even gotta think. You just watch these zones now and just look for the data. This is like brain off. This has been Link the whole cycle. Just fucking brain off, like just. No, I liked about Link this year is that it's a very clean chart, right? Nothing particularly interesting. Some massive distribution phase, clear accumulation that the whole time down here. Markup, reaccumulation, markup, distribute. Repeat, distribute, accumulate, markup, reaccumulate, and then another leg up and distribute. This is just like a very typical chart. Very typical. Very clean. It's a nice chart to look at, you know, it's satisfying. Like, I feel like if I wanted to give somebody a chart to trade for the first time to learn, I would give them like a link, this chart a link. Got little, over time it's had nice little examples of everything everywhere. I wonder why that's the case. That's the thing that I'm curious about. Why is that the case? Why does it feel that way? Anyways, let's just keep these plans in mind. Oh, you know, we'll leave this here out of curiosity, you know. Out of curiosity. But my suspicion here like, is that, like, how does this look? Curiosity. Whoops. Out of curiosity. Interesting. Question is, what do we want to do here? Like, obviously we have this leverage trade in mind on the lower time frame, but what's the structure looking like on that? Let's see if the fibs are harmonizing as well, you know? Interesting, they are-ish. This blue line is the 618 on the larger time frame of this whole impulse. Starting to see some harmony. Damn. Oh shit, I thought I was my water. My ears are ringing right now. It's ringing non-stop. What is going on? I'm gonna assume this gets like it's so hard to say with some of these coins, you know? Hard to say. And hard to keep track of them. Also, the other thing, right? Because like planning these lower time frame, like this kind of trade right now that I'm considering, it's like, because right now I'm thinking that like it's gonna do one of these fucking things at the weekly level. Like something of that effect, right? But then I have to be sitting here monitoring this shit. I'm already doing the same thing for this. I'm already doing the same thing for this. So whatever, we'll set the alarms anyways, and based on what Beatty is doing at the time, that's right. We'll just do a quick data check, boom, and then pull the trigger if it's looking nice. So let's keep that in mind. We'll put that down there as an alarm for that specific trade. What is this drawing from? What is this drawing from? Oh. And I will set the other alarm for this weekly. Basically, we're looking at both these weekly levels. And the worst case, we got the 886 at another weekly level for the mega sweep. And if we come down here, then this is like, okay, either load up the spot bags or find like a sniper leverage entry. Not too aggressive, right? You don't have to fucking do 50x leverage. If they're blessing you with a leverage entry at the fucking lows, right? You don't even have to take on that much risk. Because like imagine you gotta move back up to here. Even with 10x leverage, that's fucking 1000% move. Right? Just 10x leverage. And you can withstand a way larger move to the downside. You know? You have some wiggle room. Or even like a 5x leverage, right? And you have even more wiggle room. Right? You can wiggle with all of this. So it really just depends on your my ear is still ringing. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, you know, lots of ways to take advantage of leverage. The only thing with these kind of trades that you have to keep note of for leverage is that the funding, right? If you're planning to open a leverage trade down here and ride it back to the highs, like that trade might be open for weeks, months. And depending on what the rate is, you're paying non-stop, right? Especially on the long side of like a bull market, you're probably gonna be paying most of the time. I mean, I think we had this open earlier, right? Let's just check. Link? My ear is like, do I need to call an ambulance or something? Do I need to call an ambulance? My ear's like, sounds like my brain's about to explode. Let's look at the aggregated funding of Link. Not aggregated funding, but, well yeah it is, but higher time frame is what I meant to say. It has started to flip to the negative more often, so we are moving towards the balance is starting to shift slowly but surely. In terms of the lower time frame. We'll put this alarm. Put it a little earlier, so we're prepared with some time in advance. Oops. SFB potential. I'll make that a black line. I need closer to my desk. That's what I need to do. Okay, cool. We are prepared for that. And we are prepared for the higher time frame one. And let's also prepare for the short. Yes. Set this alarm. bum, 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 bum. Okay, we are prepared. We'll put that a little bit earlier too, just in case. We'll make this SFP. And we'll copy that and put it down here. So also a lot going on here. A lot going on. So I'm thinking this. This one is the bank leverage trade. Bank. If it goes lower, let's get some value out of our spot, right? Start doing this, something like that. And if they give us the swing fail here at this weekly level too, at the 886, blah blah blah, then we'll take this and the leverage trade, you know, but bang, both. So we are prepared for that. And to the upside. Any more water? Damn, any more water. I need more water. I mean, I'd be looking to like short around here, right? What's the TPO looking like? Yeah, I'm like the .25 extension of this. The thing is, maybe we make it up here and get rejected at like this kind of daily. I'm curious by this point. Oh, I was gonna. Oh, we've been. Oh my god, guys, we've been doing this without the. Oh god, man. That's okay. We can go back quickly and power through it. But anyways, yeah, I was gonna say we have no negative point of controls. Let's go quickly power through and see if that changes anything here. Just real quick. Okay, so yeah, definitely more. Yeah, I was gonna say. Damn. Anyways. We already know this, right? We already know there's negative point of controls when price just nukes down, right? Because they don't get revisited. So nothing crazy to expect there. Anyways, we'll worry about that later. At this point, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Although I did see a trade on AVAX out of the corner of my eye while tabbing through these. Just saying. Just saying. Let me get this water and take a few steps because my ear's still ringing. What's going on? Damn. Damn. I want to listen to some music, man. Damn. I'm tired of this. Damn. Tired of this. Okay, let's start going. Let's get going here again. I think this is, we're basically done here, yeah? Did we put an alarm for the short? No, we did not. One thing to keep in mind with this, if we try to take this short, potentially, let's keep this in mind and this. Because this thing is looking a little suspect to me, right? How's this looking in comparison? Yeah, it's not as like this has a bunch of like unswept garbage building up, and this is also all unswept with the single print vault up here, right? But this is like obviously like a large node daily level up here as well, so like this quite likely we'll see some defense, right? Quite likely to see some defense from the Bears. There's a long way to go to here, right? We got to break a lot of levels to get back to here. Golden pockets up here, all this stuff, right? Daily level, weekly level, it's a monthly level up here. How would the divs be looking? Probably going to go in the higher time frame for this. Yeah, you probably have the divs too, right? Because this would start to be going up already. Like suppose you bounce right now, this will start to curl up already. By the time we get up to a year, if we're doing it quickly, it's probably already up there. Then you have all of these diverging. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Did I even draw that correctly? I'm so like, I cannot wait to sleep this weekend. Cannot. I'm probably gonna wake up at like 11 tomorrow or something, sleeping for hours. But yeah. So far looking like there's definitely good opportunities brewing around here, right? Every couple of charts we're looking at, there's something. There's some potential cooking. So let's leave that alarm for now. Let's put that alarm here. We'll look at that fib later. Short link. Cool. Cool. I think we got all our bases covered. Okay, well, we're done with that one. Bye-bye. Put that one on the list. Put that one on the list. What should we look at next? What should we look at next? Okay, let's do Doge. Let's do Doge. Let's do Doge, guys. This is from when? 2021. When did Doge first come out? Is that the full chart? 2020, 2019. Damn. Put this bitch in logarithmic. Damn. Interesting. Is that when it came out though? What is the full chart of Doge? I'm assuming it must be that. This one goes back way more. What the hell? What the hell? Is it that old? That seems more correct, yeah. 2013. So yeah, this one seems more correct, but it's synthetic data, so what does that mean? You know that this chart, funnily enough, Interesting. Anyways, let's look at Dogecoin. Don't need the full history, whatever. Just see, we just need to see if we can get a dip right now. So let's get this thing on the road. I need to get something to drink. I need or not something to drink, but I need to get some caffeine in me. I need to get some caffeine or something in me. If it's gonna be like a nice long night grind. And then have the true well-deserved one Sunday rest, just like the Lord. Sunday was for rest. Been working. Just on monthly, yes. Monthly. I need to switch keyboards. And let's definitely plan for the deeper levels, because you don't know how far down these things can go. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I imagine this middle one's probably a better line on the weekly, but we'll leave it as a monthly for now. I think that should be good. I don't think it nukes the year, personally. Let's check out the weekly. I feel like this monthly should do a good job of most levels though here, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna have to add too much. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to add some daily levels, maybe. Seems a bit redundant to put a weekly one right here. I can get behind this one, right? Kind of capture the middle of this node. I can get behind that one. No, that's not. Let's not stretch it. This is the one that we should be looking at, right? This should be the daily one, probably. Or weekly, at least. Because this definitely saw some weekly interactions. Oh, if I've been putting... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay, now I thought I was copy pasting with the weekly lines onto the or the monthly lines onto the weekly. I was about to say, damn. Okay, let's copy paste this, put this into this, call this weekly. Put a darker green. And get back to what we were doing. Which I believe was putting this here, correct? Yes. Cool. Cool. Put that over here. How's that one looking? I can get down with that. I can get down with that. get down with that. And this will be the last weekly one probably. Put this one down here. Boom. Bang. Bang. Yeah. Okay, cool. I mean, we could lower it perhaps to capture these two candles. How would that change anything? So do we do it based on the close, or do we do it on the inclusion of all the candles? What do we do? I think I'll be fine. Who cares? Let's not get too into the nitty gritty. Because right now this thing bounced off this monthly level perfectly. But bank perfectly. Let's check out the daily as well. Probably right here. Let's look at it first, but what color should we do this one? I don't know. Orange. Cool. Let's just see how this looks on that. I don't know if I like that as much. I can't decide. I can't decide. Either way, fuck it. You know, we're just gonna not use it. How about that? How about that? If it is causing us that much mental grief, we're just not gonna fucking use it. Because clearly most of the base is already covered in there. I don't think we really need too much on this one. Probably a level here at the, yes, looking like there's, you know, right there. I should just copy paste the other one. Oh, do we delete it? Fuck. Damn. Daily. And then one more here. Does this have a wick? Ooh. Ooh. I guess we can do this. Boom. That gets all the boom boom interactions. So yeah, I think that should do it on that regard. Let's just throw on this now and see what kind of level. Damn. I gotta go take a use the restroom, you know. I just shocked my desk and my monitor turned off. What the hell? Is this thing about to explode? What am I doing? I'm identifying levels is what I'm doing. What are you doing? You know? I'm identifying levels where I might want to trade at. Wait. Agree or disagree? Might want to trade at a level. I have this level in mind, right? Price can do one of two things, right? Reverse or nah. Right? Reverse or nah. You can only do this or it can only do that. That's it. Assuming it reaches this line. Right? So first question, does it reach the line? Now it's a matter of determining which way is it going. I have a 50% chance of being right here, right now. I just open a trade with no liquidation and just wait and see what happens. And if it keeps going, sick. And then if it comes in, tags my stop wherever, like down here, sick. But that's 50% chance. Right? With no information at all. So why not only observe this level with your eyeballs, right? But why not also look at the data as the price is getting here? What is it doing? Price is a moving entity. Is it moving quick? Is it moving slow? Is it gaining speed? Is it losing speed? Is the directionality of the way it's moving changing? Is it starting to arc? You tell me. You tell me. Right? Is there any reasons that it would feel like it needs to move towards somewhere? Is there something pulling on it? Right? This is the battlefield that we're looking at right now. This is the battlefield. Right? If we're on this side and we see something, you know, susceptible to attack, then it's like a magnet, right? Because the closer that we get to that, everyone's getting ready to attack. Right? Especially when these are areas that, like, you know, provide a lot of liquidity. Like, if there's deep order books in these areas, there's money to be made simply executing those orders. Executing being the person that is like the broker or whoever may be, like the middleman, right? They're cutting the fee off the exchange. They don't care the way the market goes. All they care is that their order book is getting fucking cleared. Got orders in here to do? Okay, let's fucking clear them. Let's try and get the orders up here executed. Because if not, you're not making any fees, right? Suppose you have an order book full of orders and all the orders are like, Lord knows fucking where. And you're making nothing. But yeah, you know, right? That all these things change the probability of what's going on. And so you can gauge what's gonna happen when it comes to this level, right? All that information gives you an idea of what's happening at this level. And you can plan for how to react based on what's happening. Yeah? Agree? Or disagree? Because if prices comes up here, and there's like not much books in, or not many orders in the order books, right? Thin order books, right? Tapering volume, low historical volume, at least in terms of this recent sequence of price action. And you're seeing like shorts opening, right? People opening short positions as we're moving into this. And what else? Like just spot CBDs like aggressively climbing, people like aggressively market buying, and there's no top longers opening, right? Or at least they're opening as we should be on the way up, right? They're opening on the pullbacks. They're not opening at the peaks of the moves. And all that to me is looking like this thing's about to get blown through. So either one, look to get in on the long, or two, maybe be a little bit more patient with trying to take a short and get ran the fuck over. Right? Whereas if we start coming up here and there's people opening at the top, right? Longs opening on these moves. Like you're seeing divergence, you're starting to see like absorption, right? You're seeing the oscillators start to diverge. You're seeing a massive fucking sell walls up here, and they've been like tagged potentially, and like they're not playing. Like that shit's getting filled. Well, then that's gonna make me lean more towards shorting here, or at least being more comfortable with the idea of it. It just depends what the data says, right? That's why I fucking laugh when I sit here and I'm fucking reading the shit I see online. People are just fucking just like drawing a random line on their chart, and then that's it. Like just no further data. Like it's just impossible to have a comparable win rate. Even if they are making some of these trades and winning them, there's no fucking possible way to have a comparable win rate. You can't. Or be nearly as effective of a trader. At least in my opinion. At least in my opinion. It just allows you to like the entries that you look for in a trade when you have a like bearish bias versus the entries that you look for in the trade when you have a bullish bias, they're very different. Are very different. And the way that you manage risk is also very different. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you have to do, right? You just have to observe an area, right? Have an area of interest, and try to do better than 50-50. And if it's not better than 50-50, then just try to win more than you lose, in a way that mathematically makes sense, right? You can have like a 25% win rate trading. There are professional traders that have like 30% win rates, right? Or like low win rates, like lower than most people would expect. But it's because when they lose, they don't lose a lot, and when they win, they're fucking juicing, right? Lose this, win this, on average. So like, I mean, there's lots of like, I could sit here till the fucking day I die talking about fucking different ways to trade, different strategies, or whatever. Literally, because there's so fucking many. If you can come up with any repeatable like system of rules in your fucking head that has a mathematical statistical significance in regards to how you implement it when trading, then you have a functional trading system. It doesn't fucking matter what it is. If you come to find out that it's some random ass shit, like you're buying when fucking it's cloudy outside, and you're fucking selling when it's sunny outside, and then you like backtest this strategy based on where you live, and it just happens to be correct 70% of the time for fucking like 30 years straight. There, boom, one random trading strategy, right? There's people that literally trade the fucking lunar calendar. Like that's like a part of their shit, their trading process. The phase of the moon. But you know, if it makes sense mathematically, just fuck it. So be. Who cares? I'm not gonna judge, as long as you're juicing. What I like to do personally, I'll just make my own indicators. I'll have some idea in mind, make my own indicator, and then backtest it and get stats. Let's make my own shit. Like with these oscillators, all of them, I have the same data set for all of these things. On different time frames, I track how far high these things go, and then make a distribution of it and see how often that happens. Right? Like how far away is it from the mean? Right? How many standard deviations are we witnessing right now? Because like, let me tell you, when you're trading on these like lower fucking time frames and whatnot, and you have those stats, and you know that like 80% of the time when it reaches like some crazy read, like 90, like, it reverses within like 2 candles. Like 80% of the time or something, right? There's you can do the math yourself, but there's all kinds of ridiculous stats like that if you just go look. Yeah, it's free trades, free fucking trades, right? Because your edge is just building more and more. Like imagine that read is happening when it's at your level of interest with like diverging oscillators and blah, like whatever other edge you can list. Just even more confluence. It's like overkill at that point. But yeah, like you can make it. There's so many ways to like just, and even the rules of how you approach taking and exiting trades, right? Just gotta come up with a repeatable system that is, you know, in your favor in terms of the probabilities. And the rules can be like, to me, like I treat trading like a video game. To me, this is like a battle zone. We're fighting for territory, 2 teams. This is basically what it is, right? It's just supply and demand constantly engaging with one another. Seeing which one overpowers the other. Basically the same thing, right? Anyways, enough of this yapping. Let's get back to these levels, back to these trades. Back to these trades. Because if we are gonna enter some of these higher time frame positions, I mean, like, yeah. I'm very curious to see if we end up getting all of these lows or not. If S&P goes lower. Very curious. Because like a lot like one thing we've noticed, right, from looking at these things for like a couple hours, how long has it been? I don't even fucking know. Hours. A lot of these charts have these like monster wicks. Like not only was there a huge flush, right, but the wicks got eaten up at these higher time frame demand zones. So it's like making me question, like, are they really gonna? Because I feel like if we do one more leg lower, or even like 2, into like the lower, higher time frame demand, like weekly, monthly, it's almost like giving people a chance, right? People are getting a chance. It's like for me, for example, like I was not planning to buy Doge while this was all occurring, right? I was trading other stuff, so I missed it. So are they gonna give everyone a chance to get in even deeper? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's really gonna depend on this. Whatever, we'll plan either way. We'll continue to do what we have been doing and plan either way, with the expectation that we probably don't hit a lot of these deeper levels, but we might. And if it does, then we are already fucking prepared. You're already prepared. Let's throw one of these things. This thing is... interesting. I feel like this one's more realistic, for being honest. For being honest. How would the divs be looking on this as well? I mean, these are obviously all invalidated. So at some point, we're gonna have obviously these like some higher time frame hidden bull div, while there's like the regular bull divs happening over here. At some point, if this keeps doing this. So the question is, when does it start doing it over here? Because these ones are already printed and ready to go. Right? Like if we anchor this as like, let's just say we take this. But they're already diverging as is. This is just gonna go even lower. Damn. Yeah, this one's not there quite yet, but it might be, right? It might be. Starting to do one of these. Interesting, interesting. Even if it's like a flat one, while it's doing that. Interesting. A bounce is a brewing here for sure. What's the math looking like on this? What is the math looking like on this? Question is, what swing low do we want to play with here? So realistically, this can nuke still down to here, right? So let's pick up something a bit more realistic. Something a bit more realistic. Damn, damn. Oh, I need to get like a foam roller or something for my back. Thing is, I need to get a massage too. Damn. I was gonna say, like, this thing makes no fucking sense. There we go. I was gonna say that, like, the math is not mathing. It was on log the whole time. Cause that fib was looking funny. Okay, I was gonna say. I was tripping out for a sec. I'm like, damn, I need to go to bed. Like, math was not mathing on that one. Okay, there we go. This is more reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I guess the same kind of story as fucking Link, I suppose. Kind of just look for some, like, leverage scalp into a runner here if this is gonna hold. If not, scale into like a spot position, and then look potentially again to like a massive leverage position down here if it goes this low, which I doubt. I doubt it personally. Doubt it. Maybe it makes it to here. Maybe. I'm just looking on the lower time frames. Yeah, like to me this is looking like the prime suspect. That's like like it needs a little sweeping, you know, a little cleaning, fill in the volume right there a little bit. A little suspect to me. Double poor lows here as well. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely catching my eye as the #1 eyesore on this chart in terms of the downside from here. We would also be coming basically back to like the fucking high. If Biddy nukes, this is definitely realistic, right? Like, because like let's just Biddy goes even to like 85k. Biddy goes to 85k from here. It's another 10k. It's another $10,000 drop. So these things are all going to be coming into this higher time frame zones we've been looking, right? They're going to retest this for sure. Just the nature of the game. Especially with alts, right? Because you have to consider how exaggerated these moves are. If they're big moves on things with like 10 times the market cap, imagine some of the smaller shit. So don't be fucking surprised if you see me juicing in a fucking goddamn 15 cents, 10 cents fucking Doge long to the fucking moon for real. Because I've been waiting and I've planned that shit out. That's why we're doing this. So we're prepared for all these situations. If there's any single prints though. Looks like they've all been grabbed. Yeah, this is looking like suspect #1, which is now making me question myself, you know? Am I getting played right now? Am I getting played? Is this not? Am I the clown who thinks he's smarter than everybody else, and then I just get bang ran over? It's possible. Am I getting played? Possible. We'll have to just see the data, obviously, as we get there to make a real decision, but a lot of strength around this zone. Daily level, weekly level, VWAP, this volume, there's more volume from earlier. There's not many imbalances in between here and there, so Valley area high of this entire node's right there. It's gonna take a lot of selling to put a fucking dent into here. That's all I'm saying. A lot of selling. And if I had to put a probability on that, if I had to throw a number on that, I'm not putting it very high. Bum, 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 bum. And in terms of like the immediate upside, like, you know, this is the thing about a lot of these alts right now, is a lot of them are primed to hit the market with the fake out, right? 7.5 to the 0.5 and then just run it back. Because they're all doing like the same thing. Like it's like it just feels so baity, right? Feels so baity. It's only done one leg down so far. Like I'm tempting at least one more before like actually reversing. If not two, right? It's like a bounce here off this weekly level, and then just do like the typical like quartile back to this node, get rejected, and then go lower. Especially on this with like these naked point of controls here and all these poor highs. Possible. Although I would be careful because this is all unswept, right? And I'm not sure what the data's looking like on this, but I imagine there is some interesting data. Open interest, how many, what's the spot market doing? What is the futures market doing? We'll look at that later, whatever. Yeah, definitely some opportunities of brew in here. Where should we put some alarms? Where should we put some alarms? Where should we put some alarms on this? I mean, this is like, if I'm looking for a short-term long, definitely eyeing this thing. Definitely eyeing this thing right here. But I feel like if we come down here, like, I'm not feeling particularly bullish if the price is hanging out down here, unless it's like a quick bing swing. Personally. Because, like, I mean, I've already talked about this, but this as gray box on Biddy, that shit better, that better hold. For the short-term health of the market, this is like I'm treating this as the must-hold zone for bulls. That's how I'm looking at it. Because if this is like, you know, the final stand type of shit. If not, we're definitely coming to clear these lows finally. And so far, we've been getting bullied down, you know? Bullied down. Especially after today, right? To just quickly cleaned up all this garbage and then immediately reversed again. Got him. Got him. God, and there's so many top longers here that immediately got their ass. Hit him with the fake out. Hit him with the fake out. Ping. Break out the trend line later. Came right back. Came right motherfucking back. Got him. Got him. Too obvious too. We talked about this short yesterday. One of the red boxes was right here. It literally wicked to the tip of the box. Too easy, man. Who did like? It's just funny to me. It's just funny. These trades are just the trades write themselves. I'm just looking at this shit and just fucking don't do anything. The trade just writes itself. But yeah, anyways, long story short, I'm not tolerating any time out of this box. If whether we come here and like clean this, where is it? Look, whether we clean this or this, whatever, right? I don't fucking care. Come in here, do whatever, clean whatever, right? With a wick under, and start fucking going. If I don't see this sign of strength, right? We like. I talked about this in the YouTube video. Lord knows when. Lord knows when. In December. About this zone. I've been talking about it. Motherfuckers got. Right? These guys thought they got away with this. They thought they got away. But they got you in the scope. They got you in the scope at all times. All times. All times. Yeah, any excuse when the market is near these zones to like any kind of news story, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. any increase in volatility in the market and people selling like out of fear randomly is the excuse to make that move every fucking time, every fucking time. And then motherfuckers are loading their bags when it happens too. You gotta be. I'm telling you. I've been telling you, and I'm gonna keep telling you. It's like the same thing that happened here. It's the same thing that happened here. These people, like, when this wick came down, like, right, there was a bunch of liquidity down here, and this wick didn't get it, and then this one came at the time, and it got some of it, and then it reversed, and everyone else from this point down thought they were chilling in their longs, and then they came right back, double backed on their ass. Bing! Got them! Later! Got all of you! And then we continued onwards. Right? Right? Put your ass in. They got you in the scope at all times. Guys, one excuse is all they need. This was like the Japan unwind day. But like, obviously there's going to be fear like selling in the market, but that extra selling is what allows these things. Because no one's buying at that time, or most people aren't. Right? They're scared. But if you know, right? These are the best buying opportunities. The best ones. You know, you're praying for this. I go to bed every night praying for this. Because this is like Christmas, right? This might come like once or twice a year, 3 times a year. So I've not only have I been waiting, I already have the orders set in case we do that, and more below. I'm saving ammo. If we do this move for any reason, S&P corrects, whatever, I'm prepared, ready to execute. But yeah, to wrap up that whole thing, to me, this box is what's deciding what's going on next. Because if that box gets, because that box is like here, right? If we just did this full wick and capitulated all these leverage players, and now we're coming right back down again, it's time to do a spot capitulation. That's what that fucking is. Because, like, why else be down here at this point, right? Because if you're a larger entity looking to like unwind your position, like, okay, sure, maybe you want to try and like juice up a bit more. But there are people that are trying to unwind as well, so they want it to come back up here. Like, as long as it's not going past here, and they can keep dumping their shit, right? Because they want to run the script back. They want to just sell, so they can start unwinding out of their massive position. So like whether it goes deeper or not does not particularly impact those entities. But I'm sure there's some that want to accumulate still. So going lower is in their best interest, especially if it's a massive at one point, you know, a spring, right? Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? Right? A spring, hitting you with the spring. Ba-pink, ba-pink, ba-pink. Got him. That's realistically that's what happened. That's what happened last time, and that's like usually how these periods end themselves, right? These accumulation ranges or distribution ranges, doesn't matter, right? At some point you do a true test of the supply and demand. Because if not, like, think about the logic behind it. There's no, like, if you don't come down to test the demand, then there is a world where you guys are like, anyone who has been transacting in this range has been needlessly paying more than they needed to. right? Because if they come nowhere, no one wants it fucking here, then these people are overpaying. So they're not gonna want to keep buying anymore. The people that want to buy will just wait till it comes down here in that case, right? So it's not that they don't like believe in Bitcoin or anything like that. It's just if no one's gonna buy here, then I might as well wait to buy here. If I'm overpaying right now. But we shall see. We shall see. Trying to quantify what the market is gonna do. Borderline impossible, yeah. So much unforeseen. All we can do is just plan and manage risk. All that to say, a lot of these altcoins, some of these levels we've been looking at deep, the half court shots, full court shots, right? Just getting along from here, that's a full court, no look, over the back. But if they give me, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do that shit. And there is not as unrealistic as a lot of people are thinking from what I'm seeing, and based on the sentiment data. Guys, the sentiment data is currently in the dumpster. People are freaking out. And we haven't even seen a correction on Bitcoin or this S&P yet. Like, how are they going to react if we do? Can someone explain that to me? Can someone explain that to me? If people are already freaking out now, basically like borderline extreme fear, how are they going to react if this shit drops another 10, 15K? All I know is I'm going to be prepared. And if we don't, that's juice too. If we don't, that is juice too. Because we can allocate some more capital towards our trading. The active trading side of things. As opposed to these higher time frame spot positions. Okay, let's set these alarms and let's move on. Because I think this one's basically done. Like, already yapped about this for a while, yeah? Agree, or disagree. Yeah, I own Doge actually. One that I bought. It's the stuff that I own is mostly the same story every time. It's stuff I just bought when I first started learning about crypto a while ago. Like last wasn't then. Yeah, it was in this time period. Like basically like coming out of like the bear market, like maybe a bit later than the actual bottom of the bear market. Yeah, like it was around this time. That was just a coincidentally. Like I didn't at the time I didn't know that like we were just exiting a bear market. I just thought like I don't remember what triggered it. Whatever, for whatever reason, around this time I just started like learning about this Bitcoin, crypto in general. I don't know shit. Because I wasn't around last cycle, right? If I started here, I wasn't around last cycle. So I've been missing out on the fun. I don't know about all this shit. I don't know about trading, blah blah blah. And yeah, started learning whatever. And then most of my spot buys are from then to like October-ish, like November, yeah, like around this time period. And that includes my spot positions as well. I haven't really bought anything in spot for like generally a long time. Most of my things, I have bought things along the way, but Yeah, most of it was in this window. So I'm pretty blessed to have a pretty good entries on most things. Pretty good entries on most things. And I'm not trying to go too far down the risk curve either, right? Like I don't need to go like the 15th page of CoinMarketCap to buy some like I don't fucking know. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Like way down the risk curve to buy like I don't know, Parsec. What the fuck is this? Who knows? Probably it's on Coinbase. I mean, I'm not saying that these things are not worth buying or whatever. Like, if you own some of this stuff, good for you, cool. I'm just saying that like I don't to dabble in the trenches like that, you got to be doing a lot of research and whatnot, blah blah blah. Whereas I can just trade Biddy generally. Most of the time, I'm just leverage trading Biddy. So, and my spot bags are already set, right? I already have like all like the large, like I have Biddy, I have ETH, I have XRP, I have Sol, I have Doge, I have Chainlink, I have AVAX. Like, I've owned a bit of all of that stuff, and I've been owning it. Cause around this time, like over a year ago, like these were still the typical names. Like I stuck with mostly large cap stuff. And yeah, like obviously the market has been doing this like massive sideways correction. But first of all, since I got in so early, I was able to shave, right? I was able to take profit on that shit. And two, like even with all this downside movement on all these alts, I'm still fucking way in profit. Way in profit. But yeah, I'm not the person to ask about like, oh, technology stack of this, like, oh, what's this company doing, blah 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 blah. Although I am informed on what's going on in crypto, I'm not like in the trenches. So like I'm informed on like Sui, I'm informed on Sol, Link, whatever, like the main movers, right? Even like DOT, I'm learning about Polkadot. Some interesting stuff going on there actually, which was surprising because I thought it was just some dead garbage. What else? Like Ton, right? But when it comes to like the trenches, I don't know about that. And I'm also not in the nitty-gritty technical details, so I don't have the best opinions on what to buy like long term, right? I'm just kind of looking at the charts and seeing what has some juicy trades and what doesn't. Not particularly fundamentally based, although I do like good fundamentals and good mind share, obviously, because it's a speculation-driven market. So the better fundamentals it has, the easier to speculate, and the more mind share it has, you know. If all of us are trying to grow a pie by throwing money at it, then the more eyes, the better. Just the more money. So mind share is important, regardless of if the project is like fucking the best project ever or just some random meme coin. Anyways, enough fucking yapping. Because we still got a lot to do, and this has been fucking hours. I might just call it soon, honestly. Because I'm yapping, and then not really doing what I should be doing. So let's just start setting these alarms for these trades. There was one on the lower time frame, correct? Correct. I guess we'd really only be interested around here, or potentially scaling. put an alarm here to remember to start considering a pyramid. Consider. And this would be like the most ridiculous swing potential. Probably something better in the lower time frame, to be honest. To be honest. I'm kind of itching to trade right now. I kind of want to chill and go scalp for a bit, you know? Kind of itching. I'm tired of this planning. I want to play, you know? I want to play right now, but let's be responsible for a bit, you know? Let's play after our plans are all prepared for everything else. And we go back to playing the game. I'm grinding. Grinding, printing them racks. Okay, cool. And then to the upside, same kind of story, yeah? Same kind of story. How's the math looking on this? I would say to look for a short like this. This is what was my first instinct, but truth is, if we come up to here, we're probably gonna come tap this at least, right? At least this. Do have some math harmony going on here though, yeah? Fibs harmonizing at the monthly? Damn. 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 Okay, we'll leave an alarm for here. For this is a potential swing level right there. That's what this is, right? Major potential swing fail right here. Bink, bink, into the monthly level. Right at this. I think that'll be the most immediate short that draws our attention, the lowest of time frames. And we'll work our way up from there. If this alarm goes off and we don't take it, then we'll just prepare for the next one. You know what I'm saying? I think we are fortunate enough to have some data on Doge too. Some of the more advanced analytics. Yeah, we are. Okay, cool. So we can nerd out on the open interest a little bit harder, you know, see exactly how everyone's positioned. And we'll put an alarm a little bit ahead of time. Also the top of this volume node, right? Even like the localized volume, there's the value area high and the TPO value area highs are right there. So a lot of confluence building here that this might be a juice short. Especially after cleaning all these like uncleaned highs. Interesting. Yeah, because this thing basically was doing the same thing as Biddy, except that this thing did not get the bink, the clean. Like Biddy actually cleaned this, which is making me paranoid that we're going lower, right? Making me very paranoid that we're going lower. The fact that they cleaned this liquidity like that, and they immediately reversed on our ass is like, damn, they ain't playing. They ain't playing. Damn. Bears have not been playing lately. They're bullying our ass, bullying us, and I've been helping them out because I've been shorting too. I'm not a bull or a bear. I'm both. I'm whatever team is making money currently. That's what I am. Trying to think how we get up here. Like, is it gonna do the same kind of thing? Just burst relatively soon. This would be interesting one to watch, to be honest, because this is some juice too, right? Even like on low leverage, it's already a pretty juice move. Especially if we come get the, especially if we do like a swing fail here. Like this is another swing fail, right? I think both of them are like same story happening on both sides. The probability of these trades will definitely depend on um, the ordering, the sequencing of how this occurs. Because if we go up first, I'll feel more confident taking this short. Whereas if we go down first, I don't know about that. Don't know about that. I'd be looking for something probably higher, right? Maybe up here. And then do this, catch this whole rotation if it happens, while cleaning up these poor highs as well potentially. Maybe even up here, right? It's be very data driven. It depends how much momentum we're coming up into the zone with, and how all the order flows looking and everything else, right? The typical stuff that we're looking at. And like same thing in reverse, right? If we go to this one first, then I'm less confident in this one. I probably wouldn't be taking that one. Because then we're probably definitely coming to clean lower. But we'll see, right? It could be both. It could be like a little bink, bink, and then bink. And these things all actually hold. And that same situation applies to like basically a lot of these coins, right? They're all like in a very similar situation to this. Bunch of crappy unswept highs before with multiple areas of interest to swing at. Setting up these rotations on the edge of a cliff potentially, right? Whatever, we're prepared, we're prepared. So let's set some alarms. So we already got this alarm, we'll put this alarm too for the short. I think we had a one higher, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever, we already know about this one, right? So we're generally prepared, right? You got this one, got this one, got this one. And if not, then we already talked about these, right? Way down here. Okay, cool. Let's just set the alarm for this. Where was it? Yeah, like here somewhere. This is looking like, right? The low is there. Or we'll put it here and then we'll just come look afterwards, see how it's looking, you know, as it's happening. Because as much as we can sit here and speculate until it actually happens and we're looking at the live data as it's happening, doesn't really matter. Don't really matter. Speculate all we want. Because at any moment in time, this shit can, the script can flip on your ass. Especially with this leverage trading stuff. Because like if you imagine you're in a long, or like you're looking to you're looking to get into a short up here, right? And you're just waiting, and then when the price gets here, you see some fucking clown open like a 50 mil short as the price is just bumping into this zone. That guy is getting his ass dragged up. Boy, are you fucking nuts? No free lunches out here. They're not gonna give him that. Because everyone's looking at, guys, everyone's looking at the same fucking thing. If everyone's gonna see that guy did that and be like, okay, I'm not taking that short. What? That's what everyone's gonna be thinking. Because they're gonna think, what the fuck is this guy doing? So they're just gonna wait for him to get squeezed out, and then they're gonna enter. And you can't predict when that's gonna happen or not, right? So until you're sitting there actually seeing it live, there's no fucking point in speculating. Aside from the general plans, right? I'm making general plans, but I'm not guaranteeing I'm gonna take these trades. This is a live game. Every second that passes, a new piece of data enters the game. A decision that I made 1 second ago can no longer be valid a second later, depending on something that I see. So yeah, planning is important, but only gets you so far, you know? Gotta be able to understand the data. This is a data-driven game, right? Data-driven game. Okay, we're done with this. That's okay. I'm gonna power through the next one as quickly as humanly fucking possible. Cause I'm tired. It's 2:30 in the morning on a Saturday. Woke up in the morning to trade and I'm still grinding. Damn. Damn. Let's mark this off. Question is, what should we do next? Because there's a lot left. There's a lot left. Let's take a look at render. Render. Ideally with a full chart would be nice. Where can we find that? November 2021, cool. This one goes back further, but it has no volume. That's not good. This one doesn't have it either. So we'll just go with one of the first ones that we had. No, the Binance one. And also, let's make sure we put this on the list. Cool. Which one do we do? The close or the opens? Which one do we do? If we come back down here, damn. Well, I mean, this thing is pretty interesting monthly chart right here, yeah? Like leg up, massive leg up. Some clear distribution going on, potential accumulation. Volume starting to spike as we get lower. Still hasn't retested this level, so in terms of like, you know, is this an impulse? Sure. Sure. The question is, how high would we go? The question is, how high would we go? I mean, you never know. You never know. Full disclosure, by the way, I do own Render. By the way, I am deciding if I want to enter some leverage trades with it, or load up on a big ass spot peg position, or even a margin position. Lots of options. I think we've got to do a level up here, yeah? Yeah. actually. I feel like one of these is redundant. We'll find out soon. As we drill lower, we'll find out. Guess not. Fuck it. We'll keep it. Whatever. Whatever. Something like that. Something like that. And obviously one more down here. I think we can live with that. Good enough. Good enough. Don't need to overdo it too much. I don't think we're gonna need daily ones, to be honest. I feel like this is good enough, right? It's got a lot covered, very well distributed. Like obviously, oh shit. Damn, I'm the wrong one. Maybe here. Maybe. What's the TPO saying? How about that? Okay, good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Let's throw this bitch on this. I guess we can do one here too, yeah? Let's go copy paste that thing. Copy paste that thing. Then maybe one in this mid-range somewhere. Potentially. Looking like here would be a pretty juicy one. I think that's pretty juice. I think we're good to go on that one. Let's do some math now, yeah? Time for some math. Where would we pick? Thing is, I don't think we go this damn deep. Damn. We missed out on some of these. We were busy. We were too busy trading biddy. Definitely missed out on some potential spot positions here if this ends up if these lows end up holding, which is possible, right? We talked about this gray box, and like so far, this was suspicious, right? Cleaning this was very suspicious because that's kind of like as this move was progressing, we were building on swept highs, correct? So that's like fuel for the move up. That's fuel for the move up. Because these just start accumulating stop losses or liquidations, right? At the same thing, either or. So when you build up enough of them, it's like the juice you need, right? Rocket ship's loaded, okay, bring, later. Trap some shorts at the bottom, then bring, later. Drag these clowns up with us, and then these guys are all just closing, pulling these guys along. And just turns into like a little mini squeeze. But like, these shorters all got like, or not these ones, but like the ones that were, there was a lot by the way that were here. And this kind of like, boom, reset them, and then continued lower. So it's like they just cut off our gas line, right? Had the momentum going, but boom, gas line got off, reset. So yeah, this is definitely like very suspicious acting, right? Ideally, we did not want to see this today. Especially with such a savage sell-off right after. Especially, right? But anyways, whatever, regardless, one thing we can agree on right now is that we are just kind of coiling into the box, right? This is the, had this box here for fucking days now. Been talking about this box. So, this is what we're going to be watching. This is what we're going to be watching. And yeah, if this does that, right? If this does break to the upside, then I don't know if we revisit any of these deep levels. Fuck. These are definitely some of these alts have had some golden opportunities on these wicks. A lot of them, if you notice, have like fucking basically pixel fucked off the weekly and doing monthly levels. Came down and tagged them pixel perfect half the time. We definitely missed out. There is this potential wick here, right? But let's not, no need to have FOMO, right? No need to have FOMO. Always more trade opportunities. Oh fuck. And so far it's not looking too hot, right? I talked about this earlier, but the people that were like aggressively buying the dip here, maybe hold your horses a little bit. Because these people are playing a dangerous game, if right? If this doesn't hold, they're getting pulled under, right? We're gonna test the demand down here, and these people that all just bought are gonna get fucking pulled down with it. So these people need to be very careful, especially with how this is postured. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, potential swing fail happening in this region, right? If these do go lower, this is definitely one of the trades I'm gonna be looking for. Something like that. Maybe even here, right? Because like if it, like, imagine, like, we need to keep the volatility in mind, right? Like, it is not out of the question for these things to fucking nuke another 50%. So yeah, like these moves might seem like a bit ridiculous, but imagine Biddy goes to like 80k, 85k. That's not even a big deal, right? In the grand scheme of things, that's not even a big deal. Just come test this like lower VWAP band. Just hang out here, then do one of these. That's not that big of a deal. But these things are already looking like this. God damn. We're gonna see some serious capitulation going on. Serious. I hope we do. That's the thing. I hope we do. I'm hoping we get a mass exodus. Unlikely though, unlikely though. I'll go depend on S&P really. Because right now, the thing about crypto is it's not looking like Bitcoin's looking relatively healthy. Let's check out the data. Let's check out the data, right? Let's check out the data, right? We love to check the data out. Actually, let's just... Right? What are we seeing here, guys? What are we seeing? What are we seeing? So some relative health, if you ask me, right? Let's like really zoom into this thing, get a good look here. Right? Higher highs on price, right, as we're making lower lows on CBD, right? This is spot volume on Coinbase, and this is spot volume on Binance. So what does this mean, right? This means that there's more aggressive market selling than market buying right now. When it comes to market orders, there's way more people market selling than market buying. And we're seeing open interest close, right? Open interest is on the decline. It's only been going down as time has progressed. Yeah? Where'd my arrow go? Where'd my arrow go? So we're putting in higher lows with decreasing leverage, right? We're flushing out leverage. And clearly some entity is limit buying these lows, absorbing, right? Because if we know that the people that are market smashing their sells are in a higher ratio than the people buying, then that's the only people left, right? It's the people that have limit orders. So right now, yeah, looking relatively healthy. That's the thing. That's the thing. Looking relatively healthy. Low open interest, and there's definitely demand down here, right? When price comes down to these levels, it's clearly being absorbed. And which is quite remarkable when you think about it actually, because if you look into the amount of selling that has been happening, it's a lot. So that means that there's people out here who are accumulating, vertically accumulating aggressively a lot. I think there was like 200 billion worth of like long-term Bitcoin, long-term holders that sold Bitcoin. 200 billion worth. And we're putting in higher lows. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Like how much does these people buy like this is 600 million, 300 million of BlackRock ETF inflows. It's 300 million, right? So they're not like, yes, they're taking in a lot of money, but compared to what we just said about 200 billion in sell pressure, this is millions. We're talking a full order of magnitude higher of whale selling, and prices being absorbed. So like there's a lot more demand than people think, in my opinion, based on the data. My only concern with that is that, you know, I'm a believer in max fucking pain. Max pain for the market, right? No free lunches. Max fucking pain. And one, these longers are still sitting here, right? These guys are still sitting here in their long, just greeting it up, praying to God they don't hit their ass. And more often than not, that, you know, no free lunches. No free lunches. So that making me mighty suspicious. And two, like I always prefer the washout, right? Like the true spring, right? Look at this look at the volume on this candle, right? You want to see like that, like a mass changing of hands. That's what this tells you, right? Volume is just when one entity agreed with another. So on this fucking nuke down, not only were a lot of people selling, a lot of people were buying, right? Motherfuckers were prepared for this. So I'm waiting to see if we get one of these. And I would be a lot more biased towards that happening for sure if we had more leverage right now. Like, cause that's the part that's like a bit like throwing things off, right? Cause like, we look relatively healthy right now. Like, yes, obviously there's this like huge volume gap looming and the CME gap looming and whatnot, but like those don't have to be filled. If there's enough demand to keep it up here, like they don't need to be fucking filled. Not fucking guarantee. But if at any moment, like the thing is, the problem is that we're close right now. We are in proximity of the danger zone. So any kind of like unexpected fear enters the market, etc., or like a large entity decides to start unloading from this range, then yeah, they're getting their ass. And then who knows what happens, right? Because this demand can only survive so long, right? The money is not unlimited. Right, we've already tapped this level. Like, how many candles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times we had daily candles come into here. So like, how much more is there? Like, right? Obviously, we can go look at the order book, but like, let's just assume it started with like 5,000 Bitcoin buy wall down here. And the first time they took away like 200, and the second time another like 300. And just boom, boom, boom. It just chips away, boom, boom, boom. So something we'll have to be monitoring, right? Checking out the order book depth. Ideally, you see a big fucking large orders down here. But yeah, a lot possible right now. So I love this stuff. Honestly, there's so many possibilities. It's fun just sitting here. It's fun planning, fun being prepared, fun juicing whenever your plans work out exactly as you described. Shit is fun as hell. We'll put the swing fail alarm on this motherfucker. You know, I am curious, actually, though. And I'm starting to, you know what we might see as well? Like a CME gap down. CME gap down. Yeah, because that could wreck some people, by the way. If CME gaps down this weekend, some people might get fucking wrecked. So like imagine we gap down on CME, open like down towards here by Sunday, and then fill the gap, sweep this garbage on derivatives and on here. Because imagine there will be like some lower structure highs there, and then we just go lower off this like typical, you know, typical rotation. Fill in the gap, sweep this shit, and later go lower. Yeah, so much is possible. I'm very excited for next week. Next week is going to be a juicy week, because this is all like, you know, this needs to be resolved one way or the other, right? We can't just sit here like, you know, compressing forever. Sooner or later, one side's got to fucking give. And we are reaching that point in time, and it's gonna let us know everything too for the next probably like 1-2 weeks, probably even a month. Depending on what happens here, we're probably gonna know what we're gonna be doing for the next like month, going into March FOMC. Because if we don't break these highs on the S&P and actually get rejected up here, then like, okay, we're gonna go correct lower, fine. But that takes time. That takes time. If we were to come down here, like how long was this? A full week. Same with this. And imagine we go even lower. Imagine we come to this box or even this box. It could take weeks to resolve all of this consolidation. Weeks. And I'm kind of hoping Biddy just sits here chopping, to be honest. This is just free trades, right? Basically, it's just trading it at range highs. Deviations, right? It's just big ass volume node, and we're just sitting here doing the same fucking trade over and over. Just free fucking money printing. Every time it deviates from the range and bearish and edge shows up, take a short. Breaks below the lows, bullish edge shows up, take a fucking long. Repeat. I'm fucking bored. I'm fucking bored of trading. It's so fucking, dude, can't be this fucking easy. Can't be this fucking easy. And then even in all the ding dong going on when we're trading the lower time frames, the same shit. Same shit. I'm so excited for Monday. I can't. It's fucking 3 a.m. on a Friday night, and I'm excited for Monday to trade. I'm excited. The fuck? I'm like a little kid in the candy shop. I'm excited. In terms of this bad boy, I mean, there's two like pretty obvious shorts here in my opinion. Like you either get the sweep here. Like of this naked point of control. Right, so something like yeah, because it probably at that point probably be flipping this level, so it wouldn't be like a huge juicer trade. Kind of like enter here, stop there. That's your first TP, main TP. Or you go lower afterwards. Who knows? But you always want to be better safe than sorry, right? Secure some money. That way you're making, regardless of what happens afterwards, you're juicing either way. Yeah, guys, all these alts are... They're like little powder kegs, right? They're primed. Look at this. All this is unswept. All of this is unswept. This can be deleted in like a couple days, right? It's gonna be erased in a couple of green candles. Poor highs everywhere. Unswept highs everywhere. Probably a shit ton of open interest. That's all shorts. Damn. So many trades to take. Damn, I can't even sleep. Can't even go take a leak. But God, your boy is excited. Damn, my mouth is watering right now. So many goddamn trade ideas out here. God damn. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tomorrow. Like a more fucking baby. We are done this. How much of a move is this? That's a question. Yeah, definitely gonna be eyeing some of these more volatile alts as well. So we need to be careful because, you know, we're leveraging the fuck up, you know what I'm saying? Leveraging the fuck up. But if you can catch some of these entries while managing risk correctly on the lower time frames of these things, boy, some of these things might be hella juice. Hella juice. Hella juice. I'm just thinking about the short right now more than anything. Oh, is this thing looking? Because like a long from here potentially, like, who knows you can run that too, right? Probably at least this clean. Like obviously like here. But there's like a naked point of control right here. So obviously there's like lower volume recently here, so these gaps are kind of like rapid acceleration points. I'd probably try and greed it a little bit, especially if I've already gotten up to this point, right? If I already juiced up this whole move, I'm definitely gonna shave some. I'm gonna shave some before then. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We will see. Not get too ahead of ourselves. Because we don't want to open a huge position here and then just get wrecked. Right? You know, what I'm starting to think especially like really, because all these are all the same, right? The thing I'm starting to think is, I'm willing to be late on some of these. I don't care to get the pixel perfect reversal point. Like yes, if I'm sitting here on Biddy looking to enter a trade, that's what I'm trying to do, right? I'm fucking nerding out on like the 1 minute, 10 second every chart, whatever, like checking open interest as it's coming perfectly, like all kinds of data, right? Nerding out. To try and get as optimal as an entry while being as safe as possible. The best opportunity to get my stop loss break even immediately if I need to. For some of these, I don't really care. I don't really fucking care, you know? Whatever. I'm fine. I'm okay with missing a little bit of the move, right? Y'all can go down the fucking zombie hallway first. That's all you, you got this. You got this. You got this. You can test if we're holding or not. When you find out, let me know, and I'll come join and hang out with you guys when it's over here. Because like, I'm not trying to be at the edge of the cliff. I'm just trying to join you guys with this right here looming, right? And like this particular wick is not as relevant, but like, you know, so let's assume that this was a liquidity hunt, right? Then you should not be retesting it, right? If you just grabbed all the liquidity to the downside, then you should not be hanging around here, right? That's what the game mechanics of the game would tell us. So very treacherous. But until it is lost, let's not worry too much. All I'm saying is that I'm perfectly fine to you know, miss out on a little bit of my entry instead of entering like perfectly down here. I'd rather just get my entry up here and then juice the whole trade anyways. Juice the whole trade anyways. And if anything, I can like leverage up even harder on the way up, right? Because now we have higher time frame confirmation that this is the low. So I'm fine to like snipe a lower time frame entry with the validation that I'm more comfortable and not potentially risk getting blown over with. Yeah, no. Because that's like, I don't know, I can't personally, there's no way I could trade multiple things at like maybe 2 to 3 things at once. Even 2 is already like, on the low time frame at least, is like distracting. Because if I'm looking at all these things for just trading Biddy, that means I need to like basically double that if I want to feel as effective trading the other things. Right, I needed my data. So I know what's going on. Anyways, we'll mark out these alarms, or set these alarms up. This one's definitely a notable one too. I'm keeping track on paper here to see which ones are like actually worth paying attention to versus not. Because some of these charts haven't been looking too juicy. The other ones, yeah, hella juice potential. Bum 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 bum. Oh, we'll put a level up here too, right? Or an alarm here, in case it starts ripping up back to the upside, and we can come back and check. We'll put on like a change of structure on the lower time frame. How about that? put it here for now. Whatever, we'll just say fuck it. Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Not really. Not really. The thing about this, that's the thing. It's the time thing, right? Like I was going back to hear about like this being a liquidity hunt and like spending time down here again. It just, you know, it just there to throw you off your game. It's what it is, right? It's what it is. Keep you on your toes, because anything can happen. But I don't want to miss this long, because this looks real squeezy to me. And there's not that many levels to the upside. So this can easily become a nice juicy long. Problem is I don't want to be checking this chart nonstop, but we will actually. You know what? We will. We'll keep track of these charts every day. Toggle through them a little bit. Because we don't want to miss these juicy trades, you know? At least when we're not currently in biddy trade, right? Because sometimes like I'm just kind of waiting for biddy to go from one zone to the next because I wasn't in a trade. In that situation, hey, maybe we can trade some of these alts and juice even harder. Instead of having like kind of dead capital in our accounts waiting around for a biddy trade, might as well actively use it somewhere else. Right? Right. Okay, I think we're good here. Yeah, okay. I just don't know what short I would take if we go up from here. That's really what's racking my brain. Like obviously there's like this area, right? Maybe we should zoom out a bit, yeah? See which one of these fibs makes the most sense with our levels currently. That's what I want to see. I'm liking this one, yeah? I think this one might be the one. I think this one might be the one. 50% level for the weekly golden pocket on this sweep at the monthly. It would clean all these poor highs. In a worst case scenario on the way up, you sweep all these as well at these two another monthly level and a weekly here, right? Bing bing. I'm sure at this point there ought to be like divergences and whatnot. Also, clearly there's the risk of like ripping higher, right? There's always a risk of going higher, so it would really depend on how things are looking on the way up. Because you don't wanna be entering here and getting caught with flat-footed, right? No momentum. Whatever, I guess that's usually the case anyways, right? That's usually the case anyways. But we will begin with this one in mind, right? And even here, right? There's potential for a short right here. Like in this range. It's in between both these nodes. Oh, sorry. What am I saying? Right? Know what I'm saying? Bum. So definitely some first area to be looking is here to be the most aggressive short. Everything's looking hella bearish. This motherfucker. So let's put an alarm right before that. Just to come know that we need to take a look. And you know, that's what we're gonna do for the rest of these to make it quicker. I'm gonna go through and just set alarms for the two most immediate things, and then just whenever one of those alarms go off, we'll come back and check, right? And then from there we can move on to the medium ones, and then from there we can move on to the higher ones. Because like this higher time frame shit is like, yeah, we can sit here and plan out all we want, but until we start getting there, there's really no point in looking too early. I think that sounds like the better approach to me, as I sit here and think about it. Okay, let's go to the next thingity thing. Interesting. So yeah, now I'm already liking this one because of these single prints, right? I'm liking this right now. That's looking hella nice to me. Same with this. Oh, this one's not as particularly relevant. I'm sure it's gonna get filled in more now, right? A little bit. Not really interesting. Okay, so like a relatively low volume here as well. But yeah, this thing is like you know, it's like air. It's like fucking air is what this is. Typically when price just like kind of nukes down like this rapidly and leaves this, same thing the other way. It just does the same thing the other fucking way. So you know, whereas on render that we were just looking at, right? We're talking about taking a short to 382. That was happened to be the coincide with this level. This one has the same trade setup, but there's no fucking there's a single print up here too, and a negative point of control. Interesting. And we already have like divs, right? These things already diverging on like all these. Interesting. Another one of the more interesting ones you've come across. Ondo was quite interesting. What else was interesting? Athena. This one might have a nice, easy trade cooking. No gap. Guess I'm looking at this chart for fucking 10 seconds. I'm already seeing the money flashing. Cha-ching. Boy. Well, let's actually get prepared first. And also, let's look at some of the data for this. Let's look at some of the data for this. Interesting. Interesting. Looking like some good, potentially good data here as well. Check what is the funding rate. What is the funding rate of this? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Negative 5% funding rate as well. Interesting. Interesting. We might have found a low-key cook. Low-key. Let's actually check this thing out. I mean, yeah, like... I'm just immediately fucking eyeing this, right? I cannot make up my mind with some of these. This is the thing. Like this sequence of I just can't wait till this week resolves. Waiting to see what's gonna happen in regards to this low and all these charts. I'm just so impatient. So impatient. Cause like I don't know. Something tells me like I can't decide if they give us that or not. Don't know what way to lean. I guess I gotta keep in my head that it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. How about that? That's a bit we keep in mind. Doesn't fucking matter. Just plan for both. Plan for both. I'm starting to get tired. Can't lie. Cannot lie. Starting to get tired. I gotta figure out this music shit. No lie. No lie. Because apparently you can't have like the like split audio tracks or whatever on YouTube. So I might just say fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, this thing is really fucking selling off. I feel like there's gonna be a better weekly candle in here somewhere. It's just very ambiguous on the monthly. We'll just go with here for now. We'll do both. We'll do both. And then we'll do the last one down there, which is what I was eyeing earlier. Okay, okay. Damn. Damn. Let's see how that's looking. Damn. Yeah, I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. Probably gonna need a daily somewhere. Some of these. Probably looking like it. Or maybe not. Maybe not. But find out. There's definitely one in this zone, to tell you that much. We'll just throw that bitch here for now. Put it, I don't know, green? Put it green or something? And that one's pretty good right here. This one though, okay, it seems better lower than, yeah. I think so. That should be the last one. I don't think we need too many more. Or this. This or this. We'll say this. I mean, I don't think we'll need too many more, right? This should have us covered for a while. Won't come back to these charts in terms of planning for a while, right? That's the plan right now. It's to leave these things set and saved, so I don't have to come back to this for a minute, you know? I just flick to this chart, bing, immediately caught up, on to the next one. That's why we're nerding out a little bit harder than usual. Because I'm not trying to look at these all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And what is up with this chart as well, though? Damn. This thing has really sold off. Damn. I mean, same thing as most alts, right? I mean, we talked about this exact pattern hours ago, right? The typical alt cycle. Release / bear market entrance right here. It comes into some massive accumulation phase down here. And then you do the first markup. What the hell? My mouse just spazzed out. First markup, retest, and off to the fucking races. And then and repeat. Repeat. Just a distribution that ends in another accumulation at some point. Or it just blasts off immediately with Biddy. And this thing looking like it's about to be doing the same thing potentially, right? On the highest of high time frames. Potentially. They're all doing the same thing. Gotta be careful with alts though, right? Because these things can just also do this. Right? And most do, right? This in the grand scheme of things, most of them just do this and just never return. So take your profit when you get it, first of all, right? Especially if you've traversed down the risk curve, you know. If you own like a dog with poop 420 Blaze It coin, you know, and you're up 100x, maybe sell some. And I'm not a financial an expert, but just consider it, you know. And that's the case. That's how you should be treating most of these things, even the more serious of projects. You should always be selling some, right? And there's no guarantees. No guarantees. No guarantees. And if you don't, like imagine you're like all of your money's in crypto right now, and you have not been selling, like putting away cash. And right now, for whatever fucking reason, like I don't fucking know, like a literal war starts, right? Some shit pops off in the Middle East or like who knows what, right? Like Russia, China invades like Taiwan, who knows? Never know. But if anything like that happens, any kind of like global turmoil, what do you think is gonna happen to these things? Think they're gonna do that, or they're gonna fucking do that? You have to take a wild guess. When they're already doing this anyways, in the first place. One, you better pray that's a long-term project, because that's a long-term recovery, and that's the problem most people don't realize. A lot of this stuff, you know, it's like any kind of like it's like technology, right? Like let's say you're a new technology company and you invent, I don't know, like let's say you invent like a case for an Apple phone, right? And it's like better, blah blah blah, whatever. Apple's just gonna make a better case than yours and sell it for cheaper, and they already have like all like the mass distribution, etc. Blah blah blah. On top of like having the potential like IP rights to the phone shape and whatever. I'm not gonna get into that. But like someone does it better for cheaper, and you're now obsolete, right? So like, what's the chances that some current day crypto is gonna be relevant compared to one that's made like 5-10 years right now with like very well designed infrastructure and like the architecture is spot on, future proof, competent working team that it's gonna like you know, stay up to industry standards, blah blah blah. A lot of speculation, right? And you can already see it happening, right? When Biddy nukes, these obviously nuke, but I'm sure just a lot of people have already seen stuff that doesn't recover, that like recovers way less, and it's just been like slow grinding or slowly and slowly and slowly. Like not like this one, right? This one at least has had like shown signs of life, but there are some alts that never got this part of the chart does not exist like this. There are a lot of alts that have just done that, and they're already breaking the lows over here. That these are the relatively weak ones, right? And those, right? If we get another nuke of any kind of reason, like that's it. They're dead. They're fucking dead. Because if they're already down here now, there's a reason for that. There's a reason that some of these are showing relative strength and others are not. And you see, if anyone that's been watching this and like looking through some of the charts that we've been through, you've seen some of them are fucking clearly looking different than others, both in good and bad ways. And the ones that are looking bad probably doesn't recover. And that statement applies to most of the charts that share those characteristics, because it's usually for a reason. Usually for a reason. It would be fantastic, right? If there was a alt season super cycle, meme coin super cycle, but like, no free lunches, no free lunches. This is not a fucking buy whatever the fuck you want, darts at a, or throw darts at a fucking dartboard with a bunch of names of altcoins on it and shoot, they're all fucking going to the moon. I don't think it's that easy. Gotta do some research, gotta have some fundamentals, right? If you want to be able to survive these kind of new, like that's part of the reason why I have like Link, right? It's one of the first things I got when I got into crypto. Like, well, first I learned about it. But this thing is like a multi-cycle asset, so I don't give a fuck if it doesn't go do another 50 fucking X. I don't give a fuck. I'm comfortable putting a large amounts of money in here, not without having to worry about the fucking chart nuking. Right? Same thing with like Bitcoin, right? I don't fucking, I'm having no fear of like no risk, right? Like obviously there's risk with like Bitcoin becoming obsolete for whatever reason, right? But assuming we don't get the worst case scenario, like that's like a staple digital asset. And like Chainlink and like Solana and like all like the more major, more established ones that obviously have some kind of product market fit and are doing something, right? Like major partnerships with like Chainlink, for example, is like working with like literally all of the like so many different banking entities, right? Like the DTCC, blah, like Swift pilot programs, blah blah blah. It's obviously a serious project, and they secured the movement of a huge amount of capital on the Web3. Like look at this. Look at this. How many fucking digits is this? God damn, some like 14 digits. A million, billion, trillion. $20 of $20 trillion worth of TVL enabled on Link. Fucking like ex Google CEOs on like their board of directors, like guys, like it's not like, you know, there's meme lulz projects, and then there's more serious projects that you feel more comfortable putting your money in, and that this is one of them. And that way you don't have to worry about like motherfucking if it's gonna be alt season or not, if your thing's gonna recover or not. Much less risk. Which one were we looking at? Damn. I think we were looking at. What were we looking at? Did this earlier. Damn. We're gonna have to go back. Damn. Yeah, near. Near. I think it's getting quite oversold too. I mean, obviously there's still room for more downside, but we're starting to reach a statistical anomaly, right? This is the lowest it's ever been. So we are on the way there. Oh my god. We are on the way there. Let's look on the lower time frames. Yeesh. This looks like it wants lower, to be honest. This might get swept right now. This might get swept right now. Middle of the night. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Damn. Okay, I might do a couple more of these and then I'm out of this bitch. lot of these alts are also looking stronger in Bitcoin. At least in terms of like their current recovery. But it is the weekend, so that's expected, right? Low volume, all kinds of fuckery going on. Okay, we'll do the alarm above and alarm below. Damn. We'll watch this one. This will be the most immediate potential short, probably. We're covered for both sides now on that thing. I already checked everything else, so yeah, this one's definitely a juicy long cooking. If we can get into a long around here at some point, hopefully they come clean this a little bit. Our alarm gets a pink tagged, and then we can come check it out. Come check it out. The only thing I'm worried about is that if I'm not checking these charts, and then it does like this, it starts going from here right now, right fucking now. But I mean, so far not really looking like it, yeah? Not really looking like it. Potentially. I mean, we do have like divs here on the 30-minute rate. No clue open interest is looking like, but I'd be more of a believer if I see this level get reclaimed. Because right now I'm not really seeing it. It's looking more like a little bit of this to me, right? Bing, bing. But yeah, if that gets flipped, potential long, because all of a sudden you're going to start to hit these stops, right? Bing, bing, bing. So, you know, we'll put one here too, actually, to come back and check this on the 30-minute. We'll put one here too. I didn't even saw it properly. Goddamn. I have a pencil in my hand. Structure. I mean, yeah, obviously, like this is kind of same stuff as a render right here, to be honest. Right? Just keep all these things in mind. All of them are doing the same thing. Just a bunch of unswept highs to the upside. With single prints, with poor highs, blah 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 blah. You know the deal. You know the drill at this point, right? We're just doing the same shit over and over. You know the drill. You know the fucking drill. If you don't know, fucking dial in. It's not that difficult. And you'll be juicing. You'll be big juicing. Right? Like obviously these are the next areas of interest if it goes lower. Boom. Boom. I'm sure there's some math confluence there. I'm not going to draw because I can already see with my eyes. Same thing with these shorts. Probably this one, if I'm being honest. That's the first one I'd be looking to consider. Because there's a little bit of a buffer zone here to slow it down, right? Squeeze up to here, and then here, like there's some room to work with after this cascade finishes. Because I'm sure this is like this is looking like a golden pocket type of area to me, you know. Something like that. Math? Is it math or is it not math? Isn't that fucking weird? How does the math always work out like that? How? How? I don't fucking know. Someone explain that shit to me, because I don't know. It's incredible. Mind-blowing. I love it. Damn. But anyways, whatever. Lots of short opportunities here, right? It just depends when we get up here what the edge is looking like, what the date is looking like. Boom, boom. Even up here, either further back. Wherever you're not gonna get trapped, basically. Just don't get trapped, guys. Easiest way to trade, just don't get trapped. And you are chillin'. Okay, we're done that, done this. Did we put it on our list? Did, okay, sick. Let's look at H bar. How about H bar? Let's look at H bar. What the fuck? What the hell? Damn. What the hell? Dude, the last time I looked at this chart, this shit was down here. God damn. God damn. What the fuck? This shit just went parabolic. What the hell? Damn. Probably not gonna look at this one too much. You definitely missed this. I mean, we'll see how the weekly and daily is looking, but like, damn. I think we're a little late on this one. What the hell? Looking strong though. This is a strong monthly. What the fuck? I was not expecting to see this. Is this the full chart? Okay, this makes a little more sense. First of all, I was about to say, but even then, regardless, like that's still. I thought this chart was going to be looking like this from what I recalled. Coming up and then like something like that. Damn. Damn. Anyways, good for H bar, I guess. Shout out to anyone that already owns this. You're probably juicing right now. Probably big juice. I think we'll do this. I think we'll do that. I think that should be good, but never know. This thing might come. That's the thing, right? This thing might literally actually come back and fucking retest this shit. Does it go lower than that though? I mean, no. Let's be honest. If this thing came down to fucking here, I wouldn't even be interested in buying it, to be honest. So just ignore that. Unless the daily is showing us something else down there, that's looking real suspicious. Wouldn't want to be a part of that. A lot of wicks on this thing, by the way. Interesting. Also, talk about a topping signal on this thing. Massive inverse hammer candle on extremely high volume. That should mark the end for sure. They put their hammer down on that bitch. Stamp that bitch down. This is a warning sign. If whoever didn't get out on this thing, or at least take aggressive profit on the divs too, damn. Damn, they got you. They gave you a week to get out of this thing. Plus all these weeks too. Weekly. I'm getting tired. I don't know how many more I can do with this. I'm trying to get it all done tonight so I can just sleep for like Lord knows how long tomorrow and then enjoy the rest of my weekend from the moment that I wake up. I don't have to think about this shit at all. Come back on Monday nice and well rested. Ready to juice even more. Ready to juice even more. Ready to juice even more. How's this one look with this on? Yeah, okay, we'll tolerate that. We will tolerate that. Maybe some, and it, you know, the other thing that this might be quite realistic too is like this is pretty sus, right? Pretty sus volume in this area, especially the more recent window. Especially the more recent window. But so far holding the bottom of this node, I suppose, right? So far, so good. Oop. So far, so good. We still got weekly candle closes on Sunday, so that'll be very interesting to see on a lot of these charts. Interesting. 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 And imagine this thing must be printing divs or on its way to doing it. Yeah, I mean, this thing's about to break this low at that. Like, damn. This is another one of those like stacking divs scenarios, you know. From here onwards, it has all of this too in terms of the price, right? So any bounce is a massive div on the daily. I'm sure you can probably farm with this with like lower time frame ones too, or like get the, you know, have the beginning of the confirmation on the lower time frame, but. Looking to me like this is the most likely spot to go, but this is looking a little suspicious, kind of ugly. I have to see how the order book's looking, and how the, you know, open interest is looking and whatnot. Because that's per usual, same story of this, and this one's showing strength, so this is even more like possible of happening. Especially given this current volume node that we're sitting in right here. Right. It's massive. Like we're just, this is the high and the low, right? So potentially deviating from the low. And if not, yeah, damn, this is in the cards, right? Because if we lose this node, then what's the next one? This thing basically. So this is definitely in the cards. Definitely in the cards. Especially after such like an advance like this. Because this is looking like a bit of a distribution to me. You ask me. Run up on a daily, see a sell-off. Let them come to get the high and get more people in, and sell into them again. And so far, this is not looking like a spring, right? A lot of these, that's a thing, a lot of these are like in the same position, right? They're all in the same position. We need some high time frame confirmation is what we need. If this is gonna hold or not. Or not. And to the upside, I mean, how are these looking? Going to the lower time frame, because obviously it has the same long and shorts as basically every other chart we've been looking at. It's basically all the same, so it's gonna set the alarms and just move on, because it's all the same shit. All the same shit. Interestingly enough, there is like a, I mean, whatever, who cares? A little bit of a single print down here. A little baby single print. How's the math looking? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're about to find out, right? We're about to find out for all these things. Go from the 7.5 to the 5. Now we're just retesting the golden pocket, and we're about to find out. Does this hold it? That's the key for basically all of these, right? Are we holding this zone or not? Because like, there's really no need to double tap this. And so like this will be quite a big giveaway of like what's going on next, right? We just grabbed whatever liquidity was believed to have been grabbed here has been grabbed. So there's no need to double tap this level, which means we're going lower probably. So we'll see. We'll see. A lot of implications with the resolution of this low time frame price action on everything right now is gonna have high time frame implications. That's what it is, right? The higher time frames have been traversing from one key zone to the other, and we are now approaching these key zones, and it's time to see what happens. That's really all it is at this point. Okay, so we're done this. And you know what, the interesting thing about this chart is this one looks like a much better chart to try and short than the other ones. Potentially. Like, it's a lot more clearly defined highs, lower highs, right? They cleaned some of it on the way down. So like the threat of a cascade is not as large. And let's see if there's anything funky on the TPO. Yeah, like maybe somewhere here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's actually go and throw a little VWAP on this bitch. See if there's anything interesting going on. Let's do yellow. Okay. Let's do yellow. Interesting. 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 Whoops. Mm-mm. Yeah, like a interesting. Or even here potentially, right? It's like the volume point of control for this entire range, potentially. Oh, so it's like, you know, this is clearly a target, clearly, clearly, clearly. At some point, that needs to, if we're gonna go up, at some point that needs to get cleaned, obviously. That's like the major target, to be honest. Mm -mm 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 -mm. Like maybe you come up to here. And then yeah, at that point you gotta be careful, you know? At that point you gotta be careful. Cause then you're getting like, you know, you're risking getting too close to this. We'll see. We'll do the set our alarms because we know what we're looking for and just kind of play it from there. And actually, this one might be one that we kind of want to buy some for in our Spark bags, right? This thing has a nice dip because there's a lot of bullish news around Hedera, right? And it is showing some relative strength on the chart. Also, potential to be a runner, right? One of the lower market cap yet legit projects, right? Real world use cases. Working with real large companies, right? Getting shit done. One of the ones believed to have potential regulatory clarity in the USA. It's probably why we missed this, right? Because yeah, like look when it ripped. It was on the election. So like, I mean, it definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense to pay that much. I believe they're also one of the only ones that are like ISO 20022 compliant. Yeah, they are. They're one of the only 8 cryptos that are compliant with that. So interesting. Like ETF applications, apparently, like, people think that I've been reading that people think a Hedera might have like the next ETF application from people that like the people have that do like the Bloomberg ETF reporting. So it's not some like fake news garbage. They covered like the whole Bitcoin and ETF news along the whole way, and like they were like the main sources of information that everyone used. And the other day they were talking about how like there's actually a world where Hedera might be the get before like Solana does. Made in the USA as well. So this one might be a potential spot bag loader. Although, yeah, we're definitely late on this. We are definitely late on this. Let's see how much a market cap has already run, because I'm curious, and what the unlock is looking like. If there even is unlocks. This is an older one too, right? This is another one of those multi-cycle assets, right? $8 billion market cap. Like 80% of the supply circulating, not bad. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. It's going to be a little interesting one right here. Might have an interesting one right here. And let's set our alarm to the upside. Because the thing about this is a lot of this is also going to depend on like what does happen next, right? Because planning these shorts looks a lot different if we bounce right now versus if we bounce from like way lower. Because if we bounce from like right here, then like okay, and it's just like a dead cat. Like okay, this was the dead cat bounce so far. So like I would have felt much more comfortable taking this short like a few days ago. Whereas if we start to go lower, then we're probably like then that means that like the downside move is going to be the next time we revisit this level, right? There's two options: either bounces here and goes up, or it does not bounce here and it goes lower. And if it does go lower, then okay, at some point, if we would look to short here, that means it must reach here, right? And these two are very different scenarios. Very different. Very different. Very different. And really, we should be doing this on the like the 30-minute, because the first scenario is basically already happened, right? Like that short, like this was the time to short this thing like, on the dead cat bounce. Whereas if we come back to this area again, it's not going to be the same story. It's going to be like a fucking boom, 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 boom. At that point, like the risk of getting ran over is increasing, because if this is happening, then you know Biddy's like already been pumping. Probably to like 120 whatever, right? 125. And a lot of these alts are going to have a lot of momentum rolling up with all of this open interest we've been talking about. Right? These things are all getting, guys, you see how this shit works? See how this shit works? It walk down the price, right? Hedge your positions with shorts. And it's just setting up the fucking fuel to rip. Right? And then people stop selling the half supply, and FOMO buying starts happening. Because then all the fucking clowns aren't paying attention are now starting to look. And because there's like a low float, because they're not selling at this point because they've just finished accumulating, the price moves up rapidly with little volume, because there's not enough, like the demand to like supply to demand ratio has become skewed towards the demand side. And right now they're all being engineered the same fucking way basically, right? Because these shorts are just fuel. It's just fucking fuel. I'm sure everyone fucking remembers like you know, seeing days like that like last year in March, right? You open your fucking trading view or whatever app you use, and like you're looking at your alts and they're up like 20% in a fucking day, and then like 10% the next day, and then like 15% the next day, right? Just massive fucking climbs in market cap. So like it's patience. It's coming, guys. It's coming. You just need time for the script to play out. That's all it is. You just need time to let the script play out. Until then, relax, enjoy the ride, and just make sure you're planned, right? Make sure you have the script written down and you're prepared. That's all it is. Who is paying attention to the script and who isn't? bum. I'm just thinking if I want to take the short on this thing. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. I like that it looks a bit cleaner, but don't want to be trading too many things either, right? Normally when I'm trading, I don't care to really trade these. And possibly we're being a bit wasteful with our time, if anything. If anything. Because what's the ideal plan for most of these, right? Is that we get some nice spot entries, if possible, for one leg up. Because you already know I'm gonna be selling this when it's up here. I'm not gonna be holding, waiting for another leg higher. If I get in spot positions down here, and we do get the leg up that we're expecting, or even like to this range. If we get up to here and it's looking weak, I'm selling. If it gets up to here and it's looking weak, I'm definitely selling. You guys can hold the bag if you want, right? You can hold the bag if you want. But I'm definitely shaving aggressively, at least enough to have house money to play with. So if it does come back down, I'm just still chilling. I'm still chilling. But yeah, higher time frame, definitely looking for this to get sniped. If we are to go lower, and that is where I'll probably be buying some spot, because at that point it'll be a nice risk reward, right? Nice risk reward, especially on a medium market cap coin like this. But we'll see. We'll see if they give it to us. That's really what it comes down to. Are they gonna give it to us or not? Because the people that were prepared for this, like this was a freebie. These were freebies. Every alt has had the same freebie this week. So I don't know if they're gonna give us another one down here, to be honest. To be honest. But if they do, sick. If they do, that is sick. And we'll even put an alarm here just to remember, in case we look at this one day and never set one again. Just for a rainy day, we'll put an alarm down here for spot buy. She'll put it a little bit higher. Because here we can nibble, right? We can nibble on a bit of a spot position. And the nice thing about spot is we don't get liquidated either, right? So even if we do go a little bit lower, right, we don't get the best, the most ideal entry. Fucking cares? Fucking cares? Who cares? I don't care if I get the fucking seat at the front of the plane or the fucking middle or the fucking back. Either way, that shit's flying, boy. I'm getting on that thing. So fuck it, yeah, right? My average entry is here, average entry is here, average entry is here, here. In the grand scheme of things, who cares? Who cares? But ideally, we optimize as much as possible. That's the real goal, right? We're trying to win in the most optimal way of winning, right? We're not just trying to win. We're trying to win as much as possible. Trying to not give a single dollar back. I thought I was joking when I said I don't like getting a single dollar back. Does it seem like I like getting a single dollar back? Sitting here fucking 4 in the morning on a Friday after working all day, going to the gym, planning how I'm not gonna give a dollar back. It's just not a joke. I do not like losing a single fucking dollar. So I better see my plans are better fucking, I better see what I'm expecting. And if I don't, I'm not taking that trade, right? I'm not throwing away my money. playing. We got all-star defense over here. All-star defense on this side. I play both sides of the court. Win the MVP and the Defensive Player of the Year award over here. Protect our downside at all costs while fucking maximizing all juice. That's how I'm fucking moving. I just can't even believe it. Damn. Well, I'm curious if they give us the bottom of this node as well. That's another thing I'm wondering right now. Another thing I'm wondering. Probably, at least a little bit. Anyways, done with this shit. Don't have to worry about that too much. Let's see radium. What is up with radium? I actually need to go to bed soon though, real shit. This is probably the last one. I'm probably gonna call it here because I'm tired and I deserve a rest. Radium. I'm on with volume. Where are the ones with volume? What the hell? Is this really the chart? That can't be correct. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, damn. Radium's looking pretty good, yeah? Radium's looking pretty good. Shame I didn't buy some of this last year. You know, can't catch them all. You know, can't catch them all. Cause I don't even remember when I found out about this. I think it was from like Invest Answers on YouTube. This guy was talking about this thing like Lord knows when. Wow. Damn, this would have been a juicer. Damn. Definitely missed the train on this one in that regard. Damn. This thing could be like... Wow. Shout out to whoever got in here at the lows. Damn. Yeah, a lot of bullish mechanics behind this one. I think they do their own token burn, right? Buyback program. One of the, if not the biggest decks on Solana. That's the thing. I picked Jupiter over this, and if I recall, like they do the same thing more or less. And Jupiter ain't looking this hot, but doesn't do the burn back either. They are having a vote on it though. Community vote. We'll put this to monthly. Yeah, Radium, what a chart. Damn. Probably gonna try and catch this thing on when the market's rallying. Just take advantage of its strength while there's volatility going on. That's from what I'm looking at right now. That's probably most likely the plan. Cause I don't think I'm gonna be spot buying at this thing. At least not by the looks of it. Actually, we'll do this. Damn. This thing must be having like divergences, right? Yeah. Damn, you're not on the weekly. Damn. You know, we've seen how this plays out earlier today, haven't we? Some of the other charts that we were looking at from the past. Weekly bear divs. About to take out the lows. Yeesh. Making me think this might be possible. A bit of a potential distribution going on here. Distribution potentially cited. We'll see. We will see. Okay, we can work with this. Oh no, this is the weekly. I'm so tired. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What the just happened? God damn. Let's take a look at Biddy too, because I'm curious. Got me itching. Got me itching to trade. Curious what Biddy's been up to. Did it finally roll over? Oh, it's just chopping around. I mean, it is the weekend, so this is the most likely expected, you know, hang out in some small range, and then or I think we are done for this. There's not really much. Maybe toss in one here. Maybe. This is looking like a likely area. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe and not. Okay, I mean, either it's the middle or neither. The middle or neither. I think we'll go with neither. A little bit too ambiguous for me, personally. Personally. This music is gonna make me fucking blow my brains out, by the way. Like, I need to figure out a way to bypass this YouTube stuff. Also, I should go back to the Discord, you know? Back to the Discord. Listen to whatever the I want. This is immediately looking fucking mighty suspicious, by the way. Mighty suspicious. Massive gap up. And have never retested it since. Low volume. Bunch of wicks asking to get clean double, right? Not only one, but two, right? Goofy clowns side by side. Like, yeah, definitely looking for that. And then the higher time frame, same story as Hedera. And this, in regards to this lower stuff, maybe a swing fail down here of some sort, depending on how it's looking. How's this looking? Yeah. Already had one hell of a nuke. So I'd imagine worst case something like this. Unless the other situations we've been talking about occur. In which case, yeah, look out below. Look out below. On the low time frame, how's this thing looking? One of the weaker ones. Definitely looking like one of the weaker ones in the lower time frame. Interesting. 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 Okay. Now this is the other area we were talking about as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Single print here as well, so yeah, that's looking even more, like starting to look more and more like it. The golden pocket of this whole thing do, right? Right. Basically, in this zone. Clean the single print at this 7.5, then come back to the 0.5, clean that one. And then from there, you know, go play it, go from there, level to level. Interesting. Interesting. We'll definitely keep my tabs on this one. I don't know if I'm going to do too much else with this. And yeah, like I guess first short I'd be looking at. Probably around here. Some kind of like, you know, like fail to leave this values node kind of thing. Comes up here and like just loses gas and puts in a lower high. Cleans both of these at this fib level before the weekly. Perhaps. Then we'll come retest this down the road. Perhaps. Perhaps. I'll have to look at the thing is some of these aren't leverage trade. There's not as much volume in terms of the futures and derivatives trading, so you have to plan a little bit differently, right? Because you can't expect the, like a cascade of stop losses, or if there's no one trading it, right? If it's just people that trade spot, buying and selling to each other, ain't nobody to squeeze on the way back up. So we got, obviously there's some data we need to be checking out, right? Because we have to keep that in mind, right? Part of the reason why we trade Biddy, because it's so fucking liquid, right? And these moves build up all the time, right? There's like low time frame squeezes on Bitcoin every day, basically. And then once in a while, you get the ones that spill over into the higher time frames. But on some of these other coins, I'm not sure how. Like, I don't trade them nearly as much. So, especially in recent times, I haven't been trading anything but Biddy and ETH and like Sol and what else, like Sui and a few other like the large cap names. Like months at this point, months. It's been a long time. Okay, we are done with that one, by the way. Let's make sure we put it on the list before we go. Boom. Got it. Got it. And maybe even a short here, honestly, that's a thing. Maybe even one right here. Potentially. This one I'm definitely gonna. I'll put an alarm just to watch in case we come up from here. Because like these lower time frame shorts that are closer to the current price, I feel like they can only be taken if we start to go up now, before this thing starts to gain momentum. Especially if this thing is in any kind of like aggressive selling going on. Like obviously there's been some, but we'll have to see what it's looking like in terms of the data right now. Because, right, until the trend changes, just putting in lower lows and lower highs. Lower lows and lower highs. Okay, we're done with this one. Oh, that one I didn't find it as particularly as interesting as some of these other ones. Let's see what Tao's been up to. I haven't looked at Tao in forever. Forever, god damn. What a chart. What a fucking chart. What a chart on Tao. This is definitely one, right? Bang. I think we'll go with this. Yeah. That one's looking like the best cook to me. In terms of the weekly, I mean, there's one here, probably. Put this in red. Put that here. I guess put one up here. That might be it. That might be it. Yeah, good enough, right? Good enough. Even good enough to me. Wanna check out the daily for anything in the middle? I mean, there's one like here. There's one right there. Bang. Yellow. Yellow. Looking pretty good, right? I think maybe a touch higher depending on some of these wicks. I think that's fine as is, to be honest. Maybe a pink there. We'll go with that. You know what I'm saying? We'll go with that. And let's power through the rest of this. Should we probably should plan for lower, yeah? Just in case. Let's not ignore some of this. Because we are quite low, to be honest. To be honest. This is really the last line of support on this one. So yeah, this I mean, this is an important zone to hold. Damn. Damn. How's all this stuff looking? Interesting. 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 How's looking a little stronger than some of these other ones, no? A little bit of relative strength to it from what I'm seeing. They'd also have a bit of more aggressive of a sell-off at the end of the day though. Interesting. Anyways. Put the alarm for this thing. And then for the upside, where'd my alarm go? Damn. I mean, same story as the last one, really, right? A short either presents itself here when we get back up here, or it's taking out the highs. In which case, we will return later. And in terms of the higher time frame, how is this thing kicking? I just throw on the daily. I mean, it's already diverging like here, right? Although this can get invalidated. Bing. Yeah, I don't know if I want to dabble with this one, to be honest. Because there's not much backup left if this zone gets lost. Interesting. This one might be too late, but we'll see. Because it is also looking like it has a bit of a stronger bounce on the daily. So this one might have put in the low. Because this is like a must-hold region for this, right? Like it's basically just one big volume node, this thing. So you better hold the value area low. Because that's like basically the worst case, right? If not, this thing is a complete, like, you know, panic mode. People bought this at $700 and it loses the support down here, motherfuckers are gonna panic sell for sure. For sure. For sure. You know, I'm curious. If this thing does come down here though, that would be a crazy entry. Assuming that's not related to like FUD with this project or just, you know, something like, yeah, basically. If we come down here for like some fear-based, unreasonable reason in regular scenario, right? Nothing happens to the project. This is probably a pretty good entry, at least for this cycle. People are still talking about Tau. And there's still a lot of things being, you know, useful applications of Tau. And it has the whole like AI, you know, narrative going on. This would be a crazy entry though. Like I don't even. I mean, we did get a wick in here once, right? At the time, same kind of story back then too, I suppose. And so we'll keep an alarm on down in this zone as well for like potential bag loading. We're done that. This one's not particularly interesting though, to be honest. This is more of like a maybe we get a goated low leverage buy down here. This thing has a lot of room to run back up. And let's just see this actually. Let's just check this out. Interesting. We're gonna have to research this one actually. Before anything, we're gonna have to research Tau a little bit more, because I need to feel I need a reason to believe it's gonna come back here this cycle. That's what I fucking need. If I'm gonna load up a spot bag down here, I need a reason to believe. Because this will be one hell of a move. Even on 2x leverage, this is motherfucking 700%. 700%. God damn. God damn. Like, are any other ones like that? Like. Yeah, like Tau is down, guys. God damn. It would be one of the biggest runners if it went back up there. Interesting. Interesting. And you can see the relative strength, right? See what I mean? See how this is through 4 almost, and the rest are red or barely green? Guys, you can just see it in the chart. You can just see it. The chart tell you. Anyways, done with this one. 4:51 a.m. I'm exhausted. How many are left here? Not many. XLM, TON. Okay, let's power. I'm powering through this. Powering through this. Powering through this. Let me put on the list. Yes. Okay. I need to stand too. I need to stand a little bit again. Stand up. What a chart. What a strange looking chart this thing is. Massive sell volume at the highs too. God damn, that is some serious unloading. One hell of a monthly level too. Like, look at this thing, perfectly respected each time. What an interesting chart. Perfectly respected each time. Bing? Should we use the most recent one? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll use the middle one. How about that? An average of the three. Red and red. Feel pretty good about this little alt and nerd out session right here. This is gonna have us covered for a minute, right? This is basically have us prepared for the rest of the cycle. Last time I gotta do this for the rest of this cycle. One Friday night nerding out. Then we can look back on this fucking months from now and be like, damn! Damn! How do you fucking know? What the fuck? Fuck! How do you fucking know? How did he fucking know? I'll have to go back and touch up on some of these because there is something I actually forgot to do. Let me write this down right now, actually. I did forget to do a little bit of TA. And there's still so much data to go look at for these. Whatever, there's no rush. All season here is here just yet, guys. Only it's here just yet. Maybe one more down here. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Okay. Interesting. Something caught my attention in the corner of my eye on that biddy chart. Or the corner of my eye. Almost saw it trade. Should be good, yeah. It's looking pretty. This one's a little suspect, let's be honest. Maybe we don't put one here, or maybe we do this. Why did we put that? I ain't liking this one. I'm not digging this one at all right here. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a better daily one. There must be. There must. We're almost done. Goddamn, we're almost done. How long has this been? How long has this been? Almost 9 hours straight. Almost 9 fucking hours straight. It's okay though, because once we are done this once, we are done. We can move on with our lives. Don't have to think about this again. The game, the board is prepared, ready to play the game. Gonna sleep good knowing I'm going to deal with this shit again. I'll tell you that. Sleep hella good. Yeah, that makes more sense. Maybe we do this. Anyways, whatever. Let's not get too hung up on this. Let's not get too hung up on this. Interesting chart. Interesting. Yeah, like this and H-bar and like XRP, like they're all just kind of like the same ones, right? Giga Send on the election. More so than the other coins, the send part. So a lot of them are looking like, you know, most coins have done this. And then they were like somewhere in this weird range at this time. But these were flat. 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 Bum. This one not looking too odd. And there's bear dips here. This one looking a little weaker than some of these other ones, you know? Relative strength and relative weakness, and this one's looking a little suspect. Also a little bit of a baby div, right? But there should definitely be like a 4-hour level here, right? I feel like that makes the most sense. Maybe here, depending on these wicks. This works good. Feel much better about this one. Haven't been using too many 4-hour levels today, but I think this one recalls it because the daily was looking a little suspect in there. I'm gonna put it as green. If I was trading these more often, I'd have more lower time frame levels, but since I'm not particularly necessary. Not particularly necessary, but good to know. Yeah, I mean, same as the rest, really. Same as the rest. Interesting chart, though. Interesting chart right here. What's the upside on this thing looking like? Potential upside. Does it get another leg up, or does it follow this cycle? Well, this will be another research-based one. We gotta look into Tau, and we gotta look into this one. Because I'm not sure about the fundamentals on this one. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a nerd out, you know? I did a massive nerd out last year. Now it's time to refresh, right? Time to refresh while we potentially have the chance to get some pretty sick deals. So we'll I think that was it, right? I think there's another one we needed to research. Hype? Yeah, hype. Although I think I'm quite late for hype from the last time that I checked it. I mean, I knew about hype, I just didn't, was looking to buy anything at the time. And it seems like it's run pretty fucking hard since the airdrop. So I'm not looking to become a bag holder at this point. At this point. Hype. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Put one here, we'll put one here. We'll put one before we tag this zone, and actually here, if anything. I'm liking this one a little more potentially. You know, a little bit more confluence going on here. A little more math going on up here. But we'll see. We'll leave it here for now. How's the higher time frame at downside looking on this thing? I know, basically this, right? It's like the next major area of interest on this thing. If we start going lower, do I see alts dropping another 80 to 90%? I mean, go to zero? Is it basically what you're asking? Do I see alts going to zero from here? Highly no. That's what we've been doing this whole stream has been me preparing alts. Let's do a quick rundown. Well, actually, here I'll give you the quick explanation of what's really going on here. It depends. It depends, right? It depends. It depends. Because right now, Biddy, right? Range lows are being threatened, right? We wicked up the first time, cool, but we're coming right back down already. So it looks like these people are in the scope. People that didn't close their longs here, that, you know, it might be time to come get those guys. But bing, later, close them out. Maybe even go lower, right? So because this wick the other day did not capitulate spot market players. This was mainly a derivatives wick to the downside. It was crypto specific, alt specific. This did not happen on S&P. Bitcoin barely didn't really roll over that hard, right? It recovered. So the capitulation that we saw on this day that everyone was fucking going crazy about, crypto specific. And it didn't really affect spot players, right? It was just people getting liquidated. And right now, S&P is, you know, not looking too hot. Not looking too hot, right? On the highest of high time frames, we just double topped at the all-time highs. And now we're just putting in lower highs. This would be the third lower high potentially. So altcoins did all that garbage without S&P going lower to correct some of this stuff. Yeah, some of these things are definitely going to the next valued area, for sure. That's the reason I've been planning. I'll show you in a sec, but like if this, imagine this comes, like imagine this does like even like a 5% correction from the exact top. That's down here. It's not that crazy. Single prints to clean, gap to clean, right? Gap to fill. So there's sweeps down here. And this is like an extreme case, right? Realistically, like I'm expecting something more like this. Just kind of hang around here for a little bit and then just go. If we're not going now. If we're not going now. Right? We might be going soon. But that's the whole point of this discussion, is that like right now we're kind of just waiting to see what happens over here. And what happens over here on Biddy. Does this gray box hold or not? But at the same time, like these have already seen massive aggressive sell-offs. On top, like right, we're seeing selling after the liquidation event, so they're already seeing selling anyways. And some of the ones that we've been looking at are already showing like absorption going on, right? People are definitely, there are limit orders here already eating away at this. In terms of like a buy wall, or like people moving up their buys aggressively. And same thing on Biddy on the higher time frame. Like on the highest of high time frame, Biddy looks relatively healthy actually. I don't know if we lose 90. That's the thing. The only world I see where us losing 90k or 90k is if this rolls over. At least based on the current data. At least based on the current data. So until I see this box lost, I'm not convinced. If we start to get candle closes on the higher time frames down here, then yeah, look out fucking below. Look out below and have money ready. Especially for the alts, because let's go look through some of these alts that we've just been looking at now. Because like, you know, if Biddy goes to 85k, it's not a huge correction. It's not anything mind-blowing. But these things would drop even harder. Aptos, okay, first of all, I'm not interested in Aptos. It's the first one that I talked about. Not liking that chart. Someone mentioned it, and I'm not a fan. AVAX, you know. What did we talk about? I'm eyeing this, right? This area right here. Because like these things have already nuked, right? They've already fucking nuked. So most sellers are already up. First of all, most, you know, sophisticated players were getting out way earlier, right? They're getting out the highs at this point. And now you're just seeing the people that are trying to panic sell and get their shit too. And the deeper we go, the more people are sitting here with limit orders just fucking waiting. Just, you know, hoping it comes down here. They're hoping. So like to expect it to go down another 90% from here, it's pretty unlikely because people are waiting to reload their fucking bags. That's what I'm planning right now. If it comes down here, I'm fucking buying. And potentially even opening like leverage trades. But we'll see, because these things are just, all of them are levered Bitcoin, and if Bitcoin's gonna correct, then yeah, you better off being patient, right? Like, let this resolve, let this low time frame price action resolve at this box, and let's get some idea of what's happening on the medium time frame on Biddy, right? Let's get an idea if we're gonna start breaking this trend line and going up and cleaning a bit or not. And if that does happen, then all coins are probably going to start running. But in terms of the grand scheme of things, right, and the bigger picture, I don't think it's all coin season yet, though. That's the thing. That's a thing. So it would not surprise me at all if these things come chop around for a bit, hang out around here. Like let's say we just sit around here for like part of February. And then we got one random like capitulation event to wash out the spot market players, and then go. That won't surprise me at all. That's what I'm counting on the most right now, actually. I'm thinking that they're not gonna give us that, because that just seems too easy to me. If they give us this and then one thing down, it just seems too fucking easy. For the people that are waiting for this, it just seems too easy. So I don't know if we're getting that, to be honest. But we'll see, right? Because we're about to find out. That's basically what we're waiting for. Are these lows going to hold on all of these things or not? And FOMC, right? We have CPI next week, PPI next week, FOMC in March, all the other economic data, right? So, like in terms of like an alt season, right? Like, what happened last time? It was like massive. I don't know where you live, but where I live in Canada, they gave like $8,000 to everyone. $8,000 to everyone during COVID. Just fucking spend whatever you wanted with it, right? You can fucking go buy a fucking brick of cocaine if you wanted to. Courtesy of the government. And so people were just dumping into crypto. Of course they were. Fuck it, right? How many people just got that shit and were laughing to themselves? Free money, sick. I'm gonna go gamble that shit. Probably a lot of people our age, like the younger thought. So first of all, like right now, like, we don't have like we're not in a regime right in the world where there's quantitative easing going on, right? Like yes, the U.S. started to lower rates, but it's now currently paused. Right? Lower and now it's paused, and most likely the next time that they change the rates is lower, right? But the thing is, like, we don't know how long this window is gonna last. We're just flatlining for a bit because their decision here is just based on the economic data as it comes in month over month. So like, they don't even know. Like they can't tell us because they don't even know themselves. But yes, as this window ends and then rates start to go lower, and it's already happening in other parts of the world as well, you're going to see more money coming into the system. Rates are lower, people can loan for less, etc., and then there's more spending going on. But like we're on that state right now. And like retail being non-existent, like think about what I just described. Like let's just sit here and picture the average person's experience in crypto during COVID in the last cycle. Let's just think about the average experience, right? They're chilling here, right? They got their big bag of free money from the government, if not they're more of their own, and they're throwing it in this crypto stuff. And it's just fucking, ha ha ha, bull market, oh my god guys, bull market, ha ha. Right? And then in 1 week, the bull market is over. And if you didn't take profit, if you weren't managing your risk, you're fucking holding the bag. Your money has now become literally some worthless coin that's probably not gonna fucking recover on top of it. It's not like fucking Google or Microsoft or fucking some blue chip tech company that you can like quite reliably, you know, don't have to fear having this occur. Does anyone buy Nvidia or Microsoft with the fear of this one day? Just going to fucking zero, never coming back? No. Yeah, sure, they might have a downtrend in their company's like life cycle, but they're like dominant competitors in their field for years and years and years. It's like a staple. Look, the average crypto person from that cycle, the average retail person, this was their experience. So I don't think they're in a fucking rush to come back personally. And the ones that did just got their ass burnt on memes and like AI agents and all the other stuff. Look at some of these AI agent charts. Fucking nuked to Valhalla. 90%. Like, can't even take this shit. Like, look at this. What is this? So like I don't find it, and the other thing is like, you know, the thing I find the funniest is people that sit on like social media and whatnot talking about like like everyone openly talks about dumping on retail, right? It's people in retail on social media talking about how they're gonna dump their bags on retail. Like first of all, you're retail as well. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Second of all, you know people can fucking read this, right? Like, you know, it's just not some like private conversation. You know that anyone that goes on Twitter and reads any kind of crypto post and then has more crypto posts show up in their feed randomly, you know they can fucking read. They're auto-suggested these tweets saying, "Lol, we're dumping on retail, guys. Lol, lol." It's not, the plan's not particularly secret one, is it? Like, you know, who like, so you got to be smart with your buys. Like, look, we're all looking. At the end of the day, everyone's looking to dump on someone, right? No one's buying here just fucking because they love AVAX, right? Planning to hope it forever, and if it goes to zero, they're keeping it, taking it to their grave with them. No one's doing that. They're buying because they want to sell for profit. So yeah, you gotta be a bit more methodical about it, right? No free lunches. You can make a lot of money in this stuff. So if you think that you're just gonna show up and do the minimal effort and cash out, probably not. You might get lucky a couple of times, like make a couple of good trades, but eventually the math is gonna get you. If you keep playing, the math is gonna get you if you know what you're doing. That's how it works. That's why everyone loses their money because they just put like right. Everyone keeps playing and they don't know what they're doing. But think about it. Think about trading, right? Like, let's say I have this level in mind to trade at. I have some level of interest, and the price comes towards it. I have a 50% chance of being right. Right? If I want to go long, it's either going to go back up or not. 50% chance. So, like, imagine how easy it is for people to, like, that are, like, don't know what they're doing to, like, get wins randomly just based on luck and probability. And think that they know how to trade. But in reality, if you really sit down and do the math over time, like this is their P&L curve. Like sure, you might have some spikes up along the way, but you're really just doing this. And that's most people. And like it carries out, like obviously you don't need to have like the most intense knowledge to invest. Like these long-term spot bags, you don't need to have as much knowledge as like someone who's trading non-stop regularly. But even that level of commitment is asking a lot of most retail people. Like like if I go to like when I used to have a job, or when I would meet people like at the gym or wherever, if you talk to any of them about any stuff, none of them know shit. Even people that are like like tech friendly or work in tech. Unless you're really nerding out on crypto, most people don't know shit. They're just fucking going on CoinMarketCap and buying whatever the fuck they see. Oh, this thing costs 10 cents, I'm buying it. that is the fucking thought process. Literally. Bitcoin's at 100K and this thing costs 10 cents? It's probably going to 4 grand, 5 grand. That's what's trending on TikTok. I'm talking about XRP at $4. That's what they were saying. The most trending videos on TikTok is XRP at $4,000 a token. Like I'm sitting there reading this shit like, yo, I'm blessed. That's my competition. I'm blessed. Blessed. Are you kidding me? That's what we're competing against. If you're losing in this game and that's your competition, that's on you, straight up. I don't know how else to say it. Shit, it's too easy. Be patient, have some discipline, spend time learning, and that's it. But yeah, alts, I mean, I don't know, alts. Here's the thing that I think about alts. They're gonna have their time in the sun, right? From my understanding, this is the Bitcoin cycle, right? Like, let's say this is like a one full cycle of Bitcoin price, and this is like the all-time high of Bitcoin. Before like we start entering towards a downtrend towards the bear market, and this is like the alts, and then this is like the mid-cap alts, and this is like the end of the risk curve garbage. This true alt season, right? Where this stuff just like giga cents, right? Like the end of the Solana rally last cycle. Where is this? Like this kind of thing, right? Like these just ridiculously ridiculous parabolic climbs out of nowhere, right? We're not gonna see those until like the end of the cycle, right? Because think about it, like up until this point in time, as of now, most things haven't beat Bitcoin, right? Most things haven't been performing as good as Bitcoin. Like think about it. Like all the daily charts for alts all look the same way, right? They're all the same. So like, let's say this was like the ETF approval, like this point in time over here, and then this is the BIDI chart, right? So it got approved, there was a dump, and then we ran up to 70k, and then chop, right? Reaccumulation trading range, and then blasted up to the next one, and now we're in the middle of like another trade, like, you know, accumulation slash distribution, right? Determined to be seen yet. So far it seems like reaccumulation, because there's a lot of absorption happening up here at in the 90 to 100,000 range. But most of the alts are not doing that, right? Most of the alts are below even this high. Below even this high. Right, so if we do like an accurate drawing, or let's just throw on the chart, right? Let's just throw on the Bitcoin chart. Right, most alts right now are doing this still, right? This second leg has not happened. They're all putting in lower highs currently. So like, there's no reason to be holding alts right now, really, or at least not before Bitcoin had run, right? Because of this like this money thing. Like that. Because like smart money knows, right? Like, what is the point of being in an alt hella early with crazy risk with a lot of your money? There's not, right? How do people allocate to this stuff, right? You take your portfolio and you say like whatever 50% Bitcoin, and then like 25% like ETH or Solana, and then everything else fits in these like smaller slivers. And that's just talking about crypto, right? Most people, like, this pie is like a small part of a bigger pie, right? Like this is their crypto allocation, this thing. So they're allocating very little to the end of the risk curve, especially early on, right? So a lot of people that have a lot of money, maybe they bought a little bit of these alts, but not a lot. Like, you know, like all of us did. But now there's no point in, because it's not gonna run before Bitcoin, right? Which alt is fucking doing this while Bitcoin was doing this? None of them. They were all sideways and performing even worse. And that's still the case now. But when Bitcoin looks topped out, like for real topped out, like cycle ending topped out, and people start rotating their money out of that, large money rotating out of Bitcoin, that's when you're gonna get fucking alt season, right? Because these people that fucking have juice on this whole fucking move are looking to compound some of their bags, right? So like they're gonna take profit as we start to get higher, and they're gonna start allocating to alts. And then alts are just gonna have like a massive explosion at some point, right? At the end of the cycle, just like a 1 to 2 week fucking pump where you better take your profit or you're getting left behind, right? You are the bag holder. Right, let's look at AVAX, for example, right? This thing ran up. If you didn't take profits, and you didn't take profits on dead cat bounce, you're a bag holder for a couple of years. If you're lucky, right? Assuming the project even comes back. 1,000 days. Some people have been waiting for 1,000 days, just hoping it comes back up here. Same thing with Sol, right? Look at this earlier. You had like a week or 2 weeks to get out of here when it ran up like this. And if you don't, you're a bag holder for multiple years. in the best case scenario, assuming that coin comes back. So yeah, like when that money rotate, and the reason that happens this way is because it's quick, right? When Bitcoin looks topped out, the money starts getting out quick, and they start doing this rotation quick, and then they're out of this rotation too, onto the lower cap, and then onto the smallest cap, and then they're gone. That's it. And then you're fully out the crypto market, and then you can just sit there and laughing at everybody else. And maybe they'll be laughing at you, right? Maybe they'll be laughing at you because the market just fucking pumps even fucking harder. But You are way better off taking profit than not taking profit, because here's the thing: when the market drops, stairs up, elevators fucking down, right? Because when there's no one buying the dip, right? When there's fear in the market and there's no one to buy on the way down, this thing you start skipping orders, right? The order book starts to get thin, and the price people are just fucking walking over each other trying to sell, stepping on your face trying to give their biddy to somebody else in their hand, walking over your body. That's how this happens. BTC Dom is gonna do. I was talking about this earlier. It depends, right? Because we don't know, right? This is the cycle where Bitcoin has gone from like a relatively retail slash individual asset into like an institutional asset. So I'm suspecting that there's going to be a change in behavior moving forwards, because they're like, you have to respect the game. That's the thing. You have to respect the game of the game that we're playing, the market. You got to respect it. And people that are working traditional finance have been playing it for fucking like decades, centuries, right? These candlestick charts were around in China in like the 1700s, 1800s. And a lot of thought has gone into how to play this game. So when those people step into this market and start playing the game how they know how to play it, it's probably going to change a bit, right? Probably going to change a bit. So in terms of the BTC dominant, and the other thing about BTC dominance is that like right now, like the biggest inflows of money are what? Right? It's allegedly that it's like sovereign wealth funds, and we already know that there's multiple states applying for strategic Bitcoin reserves. So like I don't think Bitcoin dominance is like a particularly fascinating thing to look at this cycle, or at least as far as I'm concerned. This is my first cycle, so like keep that in mind. I'm just speculating, speaking my mind. But to me, I don't know how particularly interesting this is. Because like suppose that these pension funds start allocating money to crypto, right? The Bitcoin dominance is going to go up for sure, because those are the biggest asset managers on earth. Pension funds are the largest asset managers on earth. They literally have trillions of dollars. Like they're like bigger than fucking like I'm pretty sure they're like bigger than like even like BlackRock and whatnot. And their only passageway into crypto is Bitcoin ETFs and all this Bitcoin reserve stuff. So it's perfectly reasonable, that Bitcoin dominance is going to go up. Even if the crypto market is like okay, let's say it's a pie and this is the dominance chart, right? There's going to be a lot of money flowing into this, and so the whole thing is going to grow wider. Which and this slice is probably going to grow wider too. But because it's growing so much, that means that there's a lot of spill-off effects into the surrounding stuff, right? Plus, like the other things can be increasing as Bitcoin dominance is going up. Like all Bitcoin's dominance means is that the Bitcoin dominance market cap is growing faster than the other ones. Doesn't mean the other ones aren't growing. And the ratio of money coming into this stuff it's going to be disproportionate. That's the thing. Because these people are going to be buying like hundreds of millions, billions and billions of dollars of Bitcoin. Only Bitcoin. Right? They're not concerned with buying fucking dog with hat or like Doge or whatever, right? Or even like some like the more like Sui's and whatnot. So it's just by the nature, of that happening, like this is bound to go up. Because even if the other ones are seeing crazy inflows, it's not competing with that. It's definitely not competing with a pension fund. Like, what is 1% of a? Okay, well, let's just do some math, right? In the U.S., two of the biggest pension fund in the U.S. is the California one. 450 billion. Damn, that's pretty small. Damn. It's like around the world. Japan. Okay, Japan is a bigger one. Okay. I was gonna say the USA one's surprisingly smaller than I expected, but anyways, um, yeah. So okay, imagine they make a 1% singular digit 1% allocation of their trillion plus dollars to Bitcoin specifically. Where is that counter money to balance the flows going into alts gonna come from? Who the fuck's gonna cover that part? So they're not, right? It's just not equivalent. So I don't think this is gonna be a particularly telling picture, assuming that these things end up happening, right? The Bitcoin reserves and whatnot. If not, then that's a different story, and this I think will be a bit more useful. Because we've seen things running, right? There are a lot of alts that have run, like, you know, Solana ran, Sui ran, like what other stuff have we been looking at? Like XRP is run, right? Ondo is run. Right now, Hype is doing it, right? Like there are a lot of projects throughout this time of Bitcoin dominance ripping up that have fucking run as well. So like, what do I think of it? Like, I don't really think anything of it. Really? I mean, if we see it going down, then you just know that there's a lot of money flowing into uh, other cryptos, basically. Basically. But everyone knows that, right? You already knew that. You already knew that. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like, who knows where this goes? Because we can't predict the future. We don't know. Like, what if tomorrow they come out and say, by the way, we're not doing the strategic Bitcoin reserve because blah 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 reasons, and then like just sucks the wind out of the crypto market. Can't predict that. You can't predict if they do make these Bitcoin reserves, right? You can't predict how much they're going to allocate, etc., etc. But you know, I look more at stuff like USDT dominance. That's what I'm concerned with. Because I want to see if people are running into stables when there's a sell-off, and when people are allocating into the market. You know, I follow the money, right? Money talks. Bitcoin dominance does not talk as much as money. Okay, I'm gonna do one more of these charts. One more, because I've already done like, goddamn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Way too long. Way too long. I'm sleeping. I am sleepy. I'm awake at 6 a.m. on a Saturday. Haven't even slept yet. Doing TA just to be prepared. Just to be prepared. I was just doing, by the way. Yeah, just fucking around still. What should we do? It's like a Pepe. Actually, no, fuck Pepe for now. I'm more curious about Tron. What the fuck? Is that right? What is that? Is this related to the banana thing? There's no way, right? There's no way people bought Tron because it's got a banana. I'm hoping not. Okay, this is after the fact. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, Tron low-key sleeper. A lot of people are sleeping on Tron, but this is like one of the biggest stablecoin players in the game. And stablecoins are no joke. Ridiculously incredible use cases. Damn, we might have missed out on this one. Damn. I don't know if it loses this cluster. Damn. I'm not even gonna bother marking out levels on this. It's like whatever. We already know the levels, guys. We have our ideas in mind. If we take the trade, we'll come back and check it. But obviously, this sweep is already in mind. If it even goes lower. Very curious what this is about, though. Is this just a case on all charts? Whoops. Tron dog. Interesting. What happened on this day? Tron, December 3rd. Interesting. No clue. No clue what happened here. Someone knows, let me know, because I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. You know, I'm gonna call it a night. That's what I'm gonna do, because we're getting lazy, right? We should be doing our due diligence and TA on all these, but I'm starting to get lazy right now. We're not marking out levels anymore. You know what that means? It means it's time to sleep. That's what that means. Long ass day. I've been awake since this. How long has it been? Almost 24 hours straight since I juiced on this short. Damn. So I think we can let it rest for a day, you know. The charts will be here tomorrow, and we're not exactly expecting an imminent altcoin blast off on a Saturday afternoon. So I think we have a little bit more time. But what is left to do? We'll put this on the list. We'll finish out the list. And if anyone has anything they want to look at themselves, I'll look at it too. Why not? We're going to be sitting here looking at the charts anyways. Definitely looking into this as well. This could be another low-key sleeper, and looking pretty good actually. Even though it had a huge sell-off, so far just higher lows, yeah. Interesting one right here. I'll have to do some research on this thing though. We'll put that on the research list. Boom, boom, boom. And then injective. Damn. You know, see this right here. This might be one of the ones that, you know, maybe don't recover. Maybe. Although Injective does have pretty bullish tokenomics and very aggressive burn. And there are some real financial use cases going on with this thing, so we'll see. Very suspicious that like, you know, every other coin that we've looked at, there's like a cluster down here that needs to get swept. This one's already swept it. This one's looking like the weakest of them all. Which means this one might pump first. Potentially, right? This one might be the first one to pump, potentially. Pretty huge upside too, interesting. Especially if we come down to this node. Especially. If S&P rolls over, this is looking like a juicy spot to spot buy. Very interesting. We'll definitely come back to this one potentially. Even if this thing just were to nuke, like down to here, and then you get in on like a trade from like here to here even, right? Just to come back to this resistance level at that point. Even that's fucking juice, right? Even that's over 100% move. 10x leverage, it's 1,000%. That's not even that much leverage. And you don't even gotta be that risky, right? Or you can be like your boy, put like 50x leverage on that bit. But we'll see, right? Leverage depends on the trade. Don't just go full leverage for no fucking reason. We'll make this list though, and we'll leave these for tomorrow. We'll come back with a fresh set of eyes, get some food in us. Probably scalp some alts tomorrow a little bit, you know? Some nice weekend trades. Stacks. Damn. I want to be trading right now, guys. I'm an addict. I haven't traded for half a day, and I'm fucking shaking, craving it. I want to be hunting for a trade right now. But we are better than that. We are disciplined, guys. We are chilling. Weekend is a low volume. No need to rush when it's so easily, you can get finessed so easily. Nice to relax too. The thing about Binance is I don't know where I can even buy this in Canada. Like, do they even sell it? Like, I don't think they even sell this here. Actually, okay, yeah, I can get Binance. I think it's gonna be possible, but yeah, another strong performer here. Binance is you know, the largest player out in the other half of the world. These people dealing a lot of money. And they're taking a piece of the pie every transaction, so a lot of potential upside in the long term with this thing. Well, you do need to research a bit what they're doing with this. That's the other thing. BNB. This one might just be like a short-term trade. I don't think I'm going to be accumulating a spot bag of BNB at these prices, personally. I want something with a bit better risk reward and higher upside potential. Okay, we're done that. Kaspa. It's coming. It's coming. People thought this was impossible. Here we are. We're almost there. We are almost back there. I think that's it. What are we missing, really? Pepe, potentially. Yeah, Pepe. This might be a nice trade, to be honest. Like right away, the first thing's catching my eyes immediately is this. This is asking to get cleaned. Asking to get cleaned. Bunch of shitty lows. Is there anything else going on with this thing? Yeah, a bunch of naked point of controls. Value area low of this node. This is asking to get clean. God damn. Definitely gonna be watching this. This could be a juicer trade too. Damn. Because when meme coins run, they fucking run for real. This might be this out of all the things we looked at today, right now this is catching my eye maybe the most in terms of like a leverage trade. Interesting. Interesting. We'll have to do a bit of research on this in terms of what all the other data is looking like. We'll put that on there. We'll look at like WIF too. WIF is having some major capitulation going on last time I looked at this thing. Yeah, like this thing, I'm gonna have to go look at the chart on Dex Tools or something, like. This thing, oh my god. God damn. Damn. I'm curious, this looks relatively weak. I mean, this is not the full chart, so let's keep that in mind, but wow, this is looking weak. Makes sense though, look at this. Right? Look at this. It's really gonna come all the way down here? Damn. Relentless. It's really gonna come back down here. Damn. Potential huge opportunity though. I mean, I'll have to see what the metrics are looking like in terms of WIF, how the mind share is. Because if no one's like talking about this shit either, that's a little bit of a red flag. But yeah, Pepe and this, interesting. Looking like interesting charts in terms of like loading up on a meme bag that can run. And also Doge, right? Did we put Doge on there already? I think we already did it. Yeah. Yeah, I might try to get some sniper entries on these for sure. For sure. But in terms of the meme coins though, damn. This thing is like, damn. Damn. What are the other popular ones? Where are the other popular ones? That's my question. I'm not in the meme coin trenches these days. It never really was, but it seems like they've been mostly purged from the top 100 market cap. I've only seen like Shiba Inu, Floki. What about like Popcat? That was one, right? Popcat. Damn. Damn. No wonder people on Twitter are freaking out. I would be too if my portfolio was looking like charts filled with this garbage. I just incinerated my money. That is funny. No wonder the sentiment is so low. It's making sense now. Cause I was mind blown. I was mind blown. Like first of all, who fell for this? Who the fuck fell for that? First of all, and second of all, who put their life savings in this? Because we gotta speak. We gotta have a discussion like some grown adults. I'm curious what the full chart of this looks like, because I imagine it is not this. Probably the same story as WIF. We'll put this on the list out of curiosity. Well, I'm curious what the most trending memes are nowadays, if they even are, right? Because everyone kind of moved on to the whole AI agent wave for a while. And we saw earlier how that thing's turned out so far. And another money disintegrator. Oh yeah, Hype. We're missing Hype. Hyperliquid. None of these have a volume. God damn it. Yeah, very curious with this one, because from what I can tell, a lot of traders talk very highly of this decentralized exchange. I haven't used it myself, so I'm not particularly familiar with why that is the case. But I'll have to get in the know, right? Because if this thing is gonna start another leg up, like it's gonna be, you know, probably from here or probably from here, right? Probably holds, either or. But it seems like it's getting ready to do another leg up. Volume has only been increasing as well, so putting in higher lows this whole time. Definitely have to research this one a little bit more. Maybe a little late though, because this thing is I don't know how high the upside is on this one. It's already in the top 20 market cap, I think. This thing has already broken the top 20 market cap. Just came out. It's 20th on the dot. And it has a huge FDV. So tomorrow we're going to have to do a little bit of research, right? Compare some of these things, see how much volume they're moving, how much money they're moving, how they compare to their competition, which one's overvalued, which one's undervalued. Get an idea of where these things stand on the battlefield, you know? If we're going to pick up someone to fight for us, it better be a fucking winner. I should pick no damn loser. So we got to do a little bit more research. Aside from the obvious ones, right? Like Sol, blah, 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 blah. And we already had our bags packed with all these ones, right? All the A1 cryptos, been had our bags packed. Now it's just a matter of trying to find some of these laggards with hype so we can just compound some of our extra profits in these ones. Ton. That's another one. Ton. Whoops. Ton coin. Is this the full chart? I don't think so. Because I've been seeing and this could potentially be this could be a potential spot buy. Interesting. Because Telegram, I mean, I don't use it personally, so I'm not too familiar with the ins and outs in it, but from my understanding of reading and having seen interviews with a lot of people, Ton is a very broad community. High amount of users. It serves as a distribution network. The only red flag that I've seen so far with this is that it could be potentially banned in the US. The TikTok route. In which case, I don't know what happens to this chart if that's the case. But yeah, looking like if we do get some of these things rolling over and get to these lower levels, yeah, like there might be some incredible opportunities coming up here soon in crypto. For some big ass spot buys or like low leverage trades down here, like high time frame leverage trades. Like if you got like a crazy entry on like high leverage, then yeah, okay, go for it. But like, don't even need to risk it, right? When it's this fucking low, don't even need to risk it, because this is already so much juice. Just to go back to up to here is already 300% no leverage. So imagine like, you know, 10, 20, relatively safe down here. Just wait for, and that's the other thing, that's a nice thing about these, right? Is that we don't need to jump the gun, right? We don't need to jump the gun. If it comes down here, you can buy spot and then wait until there's confirmation of the low, right? When the low is confirmed, then you can just open up a leverage trade from the relatively the same region. You know, especially if you're not someone that's like comfortable leverage trading, but you want to juice up with leverage. And instead of trying to snipe the entry at the bottom, like yeah, boy, just chill a little bit. You know, take it easy, take a breath. Because really, all this really takes is all these trades take is just patience, right? So who has the patience and the money prepared to capitalize on these, you know, 3 to 4 opportunities that come a year? And if that's you, you're laughing, right? You're laughing because you've been waiting for this to happen. And then even now, like I might consider buying some of these, like after researching some more of these tomorrow and like next week. I might start buying some now because some of them are already like relatively pretty low already. And we're not guaranteed to come here, right? Even if we do see another downside move, we're not guaranteed to come to these low. Like some of these charts like have like these clear, huge, high time frame demand zones, but it's not guaranteed to get there. Especially because we're all looking at the same thing. Everyone's looking at the same thing, right? So other people are gonna be trying to get in here too. So like they're gonna be we're all gonna be front running each other, right? So lower we go on the more solid of a project it is, the less likely it's gonna reach these zones because people are waiting to buy and they're gonna try and get in earlier. Like they're instead of having like orders set like down here, they're just gonna set them like in this region. So we have to be prepared. We have to be prepared for that, right? We have to be prepared for all situations. It goes up now, it comes back lower later. Goes up now, keeps going up. It goes down now, puts up another leg, then goes lower. Continues going down. Sweeps this a little bit, then starts going. Sweeps this, then starts going. Gotta be prepared for everything. I think that's it, right? I think that's basically it. I'm gonna research these off stream because I don't think anyone cares to fucking watch me read. I don't even care to fucking do that. I'm sure we're missing a couple. I'll look back at this later. We'll touch bases on this later. But yeah, interesting list of stuff here. I'm curious what's social media looking like in regards to this stuff. My lips are so dry. Oh yeah, Ronin. What the hell? Is that the full chart? What the hell? What the hell? What is this chart? Interesting. We'll look at this because I've seen this trending. I don't know why, but it might be a good buying opportunity though. I mean, they can't get much more oversold than this, right? This thing probably already has divergences like out the wazoo on the lowest time frames. Probably negative funding too, if I had to guess. Like crazy negative funding. Ronin. Yeah, god damn. This is one of the highest negative fundings of everything out there. Damn. Damn. Throw this on the list too. And this Ronin thing, this thing's like It's looking kind of interesting, to be honest. What's the weekly looking like? Huge divergences here too. Interesting. I'm curious if these are the full charts, but yeah, definitely interesting. A lot of upside on this thing too. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. But like, in terms of like a beat up chart and short term swing trade, even just to get up to like a year, come retest this garbage. Even that's already a pretty juice trade. We drill into this on the low time frames. We'll need to understand why this sell-off occurred, though. That's definitely for sure. Because this is aggressive selling, but huge volume pockets. Very, very curious. This is one of the more interesting ones today as well. Very curious what the story is here with this. Because with all these volume gaps and it's the negative, the funding is 70%, negative 70%. Negative 70. That's like the out of all the cryptos, it's in the top 15 lowest funding rates right now. Huge, huge capitulation here too. Oh my god. Wow. Interesting. This is a very interesting one. I'm honestly like borderline inclined to open a long on this thing right now. It's just because I'm getting paid. Getting paid that much to open a long? If I was more well informed and had and saw some more data of this, I'd probably do that right fucking now. The thing is, this structure is not looking. Interesting. 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 A pretty big div here too. Although I'm too tired to care about this thing right now. We'll leave it to tomorrow. I think that's just wrapping it up for me. I'm just looking through the list, half asleep. I think we got everything, right? Or at least most of the ones that we looked through. A few left to do tomorrow, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I guess Cardano, right? We were curious about Cardano. Interesting. Interesting. This one, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not trying to become a Cardano bag holder, so definitely not, probably not a spot position here. Potential leverage trade brewing though, and maybe a spot buy. Honestly, the thing is, as far as I'm concerned, from what I've read, seems like this thing is a fucking dead project, essentially. So maybe we'll trade it for the sake of trading it, right? Flip the bag, let someone else deal with it later, but only if we feel like it becomes oversold and has a chance to bounce. Which is looking like it's getting there, but I'm curious if there's a bunch of single prints to the upside. There is. Okay. Okay, okay. This is like similar to some of the earlier ones we saw. Okay. Okay, fuck this shit. I'm done. It's 6 in the morning. How long has it been? How long has it been? 10 hours straight. Damn. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these we already banged out, right? I already got everything in mind. Talked about all the plans. Like obviously not all of them, right? We could go. I could sit on each of these charts for fucking like an hour each, come up with plans. Like low time frame scalps, high time frame swap positions, everything in between. There are a lot of opportunities that we've seen it tonight. Didn't even have to mention all of them, and we went 10 hours straight. So let's see what the market gives us now. We'll come back and do the ones that we didn't do, like tomorrow and later on. But yeah, I'm tired. 24 hours straight, still working on the weekend. I deserve a break, at least one day. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what I'm planning to do for the rest of the weekend. Because I don't know if I'm going to be streaming. I'm definitely not going to be researching stuff on stream. Just because I want peace of mind to think for myself. I'll definitely be here when the CME resumes. That much I'll do. From like 6 p.m. to 7. Like it resumes at 6. And then we get the weekly close at 7, right? So we get to review all the weekly candle closes and see what's going on. See how S&P opened on CME. Start to piece together the puzzle for next week because we got CPI and PPI coming, so we want to be prepared for both. Being prepared for both. Because, you know, seasonality would tell us that the most likely outcome in terms of price action right now is this. Right? That seasonality, this is the February story. And if we start to get bullish data coming out with CPI and PPI, and other stuff the following weeks after, and S&P is like showing signs of life, it's possible. It's possible. Also possible that we see a extended, you know, move down. What if it's bearish data, right? Both are possible. But you know that is the beauty about being able to trade, right? We can just short it. If it goes down, we can just run it back with a short. And if it goes up, we can long. So either way, we're chilling. We're chilling. We got plans for everything. We already got targets in both directions for everything. So yeah, we'll definitely be there. I might come hang out tomorrow. Honestly, we'll see. If I'm scalping tomorrow, if I'm bored and just want to print some money, yeah, maybe I'll toss on the stream and chill. It also depends though, right? Because if I come here tomorrow and this has not moved a fucking inch, which is most likely, it's the most likely this is the weekend range, right? Most likely. Maybe we got a bit of like a deviation below to sweep this. And then we come deviate above to sweep that, and then return to the CME Open by Sunday evening. Something to that effect. But I'm not expecting too much more than that. So like maybe there'll be like a few opportunities tomorrow. Something to that effect. But yeah, we'll see. And I think with that should sum it up, yeah? Yeah. So shout out to you. Shout out to Zeldris. Shout out to you. 6 I don't know where you're from, but you are awake. In my time, you are awake hella early. So shout out to you, wherever you're from. And no worries, no, thank you, right? Thank you for entertaining me, giving me something to talk about for a bit while I'm sitting here looking at these charts anyways. Right? Might as well help, we might as well all juice together, right? Might as well, we can all, that's a crazy thing, right? We can all win. As long as we are prepared and others are not, we can all win. And I can tell you others are not prepared. Others are not prepared. Biggest liquidation event ever? How? How is that possible? Can someone explain that to me? How is that possible? The biggest liquidation event ever. Tags, look at this. Look at this. I've been posting these trades when I was not here for a while, so I was posting trades in the Discord in the meantime. Right, and look at this. Where is this? We're gonna go find how far back I talked about that exact liquidation. Was it this? Yeah, look at this red box. Look, this box was here on the 14th of January. Right, 14th of January. Let's keep that in mind, right? And look what it ended up doing. We talked about this, like, we've been planned for that. Almost a month later, came back right there our box. But bing, easiest short ever. Easiest fucking short ever. I'm just asleep at the wheel fucking waiting for it to come into my scope so I can shoot that bitch. And apparently this is the biggest liquidation in a long time apparently. What? I'm sitting here telling people this shit's coming for free weeks in advance. I don't know what else to say, honestly. This game's a joke. Easy mode. Easy mode. But anyways, yeah, let's get this bag. Shout out to you. Anyways, I'm out of here. So have a good night, have a good morning, have a beautiful afternoon wherever you all are, beautiful humans. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, that's what. Shout out to you guys for